going to zero in on what we really want to do in the game, in Fallout 76 here. And they've really been doing a great job. The Wastelanders is really great. I do like the mechanics of it, with the Fallout 4 style mechanics and all of that. I love the Legendary Trader. That's a really fantastic idea. Most of my weapons now, I'm up to 495. Most of my weapons, or actually all my weapons, I think now. Yeah, I think all my weapons right now are because I took old weapons, traded them in, and then got a better weapon by trading them in to the vendor. Now, you want to get it before it hits 1,000. Otherwise you start losing your points, right? Your trading in does nothing. So watch this and make sure, because I have that problem. Sometimes I'm just trading them in, I'm not paying attention, and I'll hit 1,000. I'll be like, oh, I was trading those in for nothing. And you're like, well, Kismet, now that you traded them in, you got 0 points left over on the right there. Of course, that's the moment that pops up. I got 0 points left. What are you going to do with the rest of this? Well, the rest of that, there's nothing really I can do with it. I typically only trade in guns, and that's because it does an even trade. It's like 5 or 10 or 40, where apparel isn't like that. Apparel, when you trade it in, is like a 9 or a 3 or whatever. It just makes doing that trading not well. It just makes the numbers come out bad. So what I do with those is I just simply sell them to the vendor, just like so. Or if they're non-legendary, then I typically scrap them. But look at that. Chameleon, left arm. 7% reduced damage, 15% will blend in the environment, but that's okay. But yeah, it's out. See, I don't get attached to stuff. I don't, I rarely ever even worry about my armor or weapons or that kind of stuff. I typically just kind of play through as I go along and do what I like to do. Now, one of the things we need to do is we need to offload some of our stuff, right? We got grenade launchers and other kind of random stuff on us. And so that's when you want to go into kind of scrap mode, in crafting mode. Now, probably the greatest thing in this game, I get this question all the time. Kismet, what's your favorite Fallout? Kismet, do you like Fallout 76 and all of that? And I can answer that really simply. Favorite Fallout, Fallout 4, but not by much. You got New Vegas, you got Fallout 4, and Fallout 4 is just like, just barely, just like the minimum amount more than Fallout New Vegas. You're like, Kismet, no way. The reason why is because I love to build. And I love the settlement system that they came out with Fallout 4. A lot of people didn't. A lot of people, Kismet, I don't want to do the settlement stuff. I just went and played the game and did the thing. Hey, more power to you. You know, Fallout 4 is actually a really phenomenal game if you think about it. How many times you can play through the different variations of the game. The game actually anticipates where you've already been and sends you quests where you haven't been. There's a lot of really cool technology in Fallout 4 that they've used in Fallout 76, including the survival mode, which is basically the normal mode in Fallout 76. But one thing that 76 did do above all other Fallouts, and that is this system right here. The card system is nothing short of genius. This actually comes from Fallout Shelter, by the way. They integrated the system they used for Fallout Shelter into this system because you use cards to get different cards and whatnot in Fallout Shelter. It unlocks stuff, right? Where here you're actually using the cards as the perk system. Whoa! Holy mackerel! Wow, that timing! And the perk system is the best system, I think, with the cards. Wow, that is a massive host. Thank you so much for showing that love. Felix, thank you for coming in. Felix hosted you. All right, well, that's appropriate. Thanks for coming in, nuking the stream. Appreciate that. I don't know who you are, but thanks for coming in. Oh, it's a bot. It's a bot, really. Oh, he wasn't playing a game. How can a bot have that many peeps? Well, if all you peeps coming in are actual real-life people, welcome to the stream. My name's Kismet. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out here in the stream. I've never heard of that person before. A lot of bots, huh? Let me go look. I mean, I appreciate the host, but I don't like random bot hosts. Somehow, well, my name got in the list. I don't know how my name got in that list, but hey, thanks for the host anyway, I guess. We'll just keep it on then. I've never heard of that person before, but again, thank you for coming in. I appreciate a host, whether it's one person or whether it's 1,000 or more. I appreciate a host, and no matter what, because that's like someone saying, hey, Kismet, I appreciate what you do. and then they host my channel. I greatly appreciate that big time. I've hosted thousands of people here on Twitch. I'm not kidding. Thousands. Over the last 6 years, I've been sent the Kismet Love Train from 10 people up to 5,000 people. Sometimes I am featured on the homepage, sometimes just on the recommended tab, and sometimes on the featured part of the thing. And I greatly appreciate that from my buddies at Twitch, showing lots of love here in the channel. I'm actually a partner streamer too, if you didn't notice that. I have a purple check mark right there. That's right. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled, partnered streamer here on Twitch. It's just funny. Every time I say it, I don't even believe it. It's like 0.05%, less than 1% of that happening, everybody. So it's pretty amazing. So let's get back to some 76. So why do I think this is so amazing? Well, it's so amazing because at any point, you can just change the way your setup is, right? So in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just take this stuff out that I know I'm going to take out and put back in later on, like first aid and all of this. And then I'm going to go into another set. Now, they did say they're going to try to bring out sets this year, so I don't have to switch in and out. I can just press a button, switch it all. There's also mods for doing that as well. But as you can see, I'm putting in Super Duper. I'm putting in Good with Salt, which is going to make my stuff last longer. Then under agility here, we're going to go ahead and put in Ammo Smith. That's going to help us out for right now for when we make more ammo. We're also going to go and put it in Fix It Good to fix our armor. We're going to go over here, Weapon Artisan. That's going to allow us to fix our weapons. And then while I'm hanging out right now, I'm not really in team mode. So I'm going to take out all my team mode stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and put in Hard Bargain, which I could have been using earlier. Lone Wanderer. One I really like is Happy Camper because I do stand in my camp a lot. That's a really good one. And then just Suppressor, just because if I get in a little trouble, we get it going on. Now, other than that, you see that I don't really have that many extra cards. And the reason why I don't have extra cards is because of this right up here, these legendary perks that I'm using. I love this one. This is my favorite one. I can unlock any terminal, anything. When we're running nukes, I can just instantly unlock it, get in there nice and fast. I also love the ammo factory. And you can see I've prioritized charisma, then luck, and then agility. And those are giving me extra points toward that particular perk, right? Or that particular ability, right? So extra agility allows me to put more cards in under agility and so on. Which is really cool because I like to have very high charisma, really high charisma, strength, and intelligence. And then usually I'll crank up luck because that luck's pretty good because it's all really about damage or it's about crafting, right? Or collecting more loot, like Farm. A Farm is a good one, right? Where you're finding tons of stim packs and stuff like that that you can either use or sell. So once I go into that mode, then I go into basically like scrap mode, cleaning up mode, that kind of stuff. And one of the ones I definitely want to make sure that I have on is my scrapper as well. Take pharmacist off. And I want to go ahead and put my scrapper on. And what that's going to do is obtain more components when you scrap weapons and armor. And it's going to be great having that as sets because you can just click a button, boom. Now I'm in crafting mode, press another button, now I'm in battle mode, which is going to be awesome. So let's go ahead and get rid of this stuff over here, these extra weapons that are just, random weapons. Now look, it's actually giving me, up at the top there, you can see it's actually giving me mods for those weapons. So when you scrap certain types of weapons, even though I'm level 200 plus, you can see I still have stuff to unlock. And that's because I've restarted multiple times. It's like my 5th playthrough of the game. I've been playing since it launched and have never stopped playing. I've been playing the whole entire time. And what I do is when they do big changes, like when Wastelanders came out, I deleted all my previous characters and just started over again. And the reason why I do that is so I can play through the game from the very beginning. And you miss a lot of stuff if you don't do a new playthrough, especially in Wastelanders where you have a lot of NPCs and different choices you can choose right out of the vault, which is pretty awesome. Pretty incredibly awesome. All right, let's get my sort back to non-weight. There we go. And we got all of that scrapped out. Now we also need to go in and do this. Now, you have to do this every single time you log in, everybody. So it does take a while. And after a while, you get it down. Like, you just hit Q, and Q will shrink all that down to just the stuff that you can do. Like, when your food goes bad, you can take it, you can turn it into food fertilizer. And then, of course, I've doubled up on the fertilizer because of that perk that I have on right over here, which is my super good with super duper, which is 30% chance of doubling whatever you're crafting, anything that you're crafting. And then I can take that fertilizer and all this other stuff that I scrapped, and I can put it away into my scrap box. And why is that awesome? Well, that's awesome because that's called a Fallout first. And then my main box is has more room over here because all the junk is off in that scrap box. So it's really, really helpful. Big time. And then we got rid of all of our smelting. We got rid of all of that stuff. And then we want to go ahead, maybe do something a little easier here. We'll go ahead and get our power armor out. And we'll put that over there. Now, I really need to go through and work on my power armor and all of that stuff, too, because I haven't even got my excavator armor and all the different armors that I should have unlocked by now and all the patterns and all of that stuff, which I'm going to, at some point, just go in and start buying patterns like crazy. Maybe I'll do that today. But we're going to go ahead and hit spacebar. The power armor needs to be down and close to your repair area. And then I'll go down. Now, for some reason, my power armor takes very little damage. I don't know if that's like an issue in the game, but my power armor should be taking the bulk of the damage, and I should be taking a lot less damage. I don't know. It's like a real difference between Fallout 4 and Fallout 76. There's a lot of perks and whatnot and mechanics that they've changed between the two. All right, so we're going to go ahead and use our workbench repair, and we're going to repair this. Now, notice that it does a yellow line, and it's hard to see, but there's actually a white line inside the yellow line. It's a smaller version. And it basically says it has double durability right now. And that's it. That's all I can kind of do on that. I've got calibrated shocks right here, which allows me to carry more stuff. I think someone actually put that on there for me. And what I really want to do is I actually want to get my action points going as well. Calibrated shocks is really useful as well because it allows me to carry more. But eventually, I just want to have more action points because that's the thing that I typically run out of. Now, I'm going to go ahead and drop just one thing on the ground there, a grenade. You'll see that pop up. Then we'll also go in and see if we have any extra legendary weapons. We'll go ahead and put that away. And I usually have 3 weapons. One that's an energy weapon, one that's usually based on bullets, and then always a melee. Right now, I'm using a guitar as a melee weapon. And then what I'll do is I'll go in and I'll take out stuff that I don't like. These I really don't like because you have to do them one at a time. And they take up your inventory and they weigh stuff. And basically, I'm just destroying those, getting rid of them. And then I'll go down the line. Oh, I forgot my diving suit. How much is that? That weighs 8. Oh, boy, I got to get that off of me. And then I'll go down the line here and I'll decide what do I want to get rid of, right? What do I want to get rid of out of my inventory? Usually the first thing I do is I get rid of, oh, that's ultrasight stuff there. As I get rid of any patterns that I already know. I could sell them because they do have a personal vendor that you can sell to other people. I just get rid of those and drop them down there. Oh, I got a whole bunch of new ones there. I just noticed I got a bunch of new ones that I haven't even learned. Wow, look at this. We got a meat bag stash. We got a crossbow receiver, handmade rifle receiver, submachine gun. We got a puncturing pole hook, and super stem pack. Oh, we got the recipe for super stem pack. Awesome. Awesome. I don't think I've ever had the recipe for super stem pack. Let's go see what it is to make a super stem pack. Now, I rarely go around, by the way, and make stuff. I rarely ever do. Blood pack, corpse flower, stamen, steel, strangler pod. That's not bad. You need ultrasight and antiseptic and steel. That's not bad. We could totally make those, but I have absolutely a crazy ton of those in my inventory already. So I'm good. I'm totally good on those. All right. Then the other thing we want to do is just go through and say, okay, what do we want to do here? We want to go ahead and look through what we've got. I don't think I can put that away. That's a weight 8 on me. I got to get rid of that quest because it's weighing down my character by 8 points. That's a lot of points to be wasting. Let's see. Anything else in here? We probably got some stuff in here we want to sell. Let's just go ahead and pull everything out. One of the things that I like to do is I like to just take everything out of my inventory, and then because you can hold everything on your character, right? You can hold a lot of stuff on your character, more than you can hold in your bank. Now, if I die, the only thing that I drop is the junk. Now, while that is pretty awesome, there is some junk that you don't want to drop Case in point, you don't want to be dropping your hardened mass, because that hardened mass actually is for the highest level items in the game. So let's go ahead and put some stuff back. So let's say we'll put 2 Addictol back. We'll put our antibiotics back. We got Berry Mentats, which is great for highlighting living targets. So we'll keep that. We'll keep that. It'll be kind of fun. We'll fool around with that today. And then you'll see I just go down here and I'll look at what I want to keep. Disease cure, yes. Let's just keep all of those. And so I'm not really saying, hey, what do I want to get? What do I want to sell? I'm really doing more of what I want to keep. High radiation fluids. We want to keep that for sure. That's part of our high-end stuff. Lunch boxes. We're just going to use those up today. Actually, we'll put them away for now. We'll use them up later. Nuka cherry. I always keep Nuka. That's good stuff. Oh, honey. Let's keep that for action points. Right in there. All right. Now, other than that, I rarely ever keep anything else, right? Radix. I have so much Radix all the time that, maybe I'll keep, I don't know, 5 of those. Radaways, same thing. You just get so overwhelmed with Radaways. Let's say 30, because I might use 5 in a day. And then I've still got so many days worth of stuff there. Our holiday gift we need to open. We're actually running low on stem packs there. Interesting. We used up all those stem packs. We also have super stem packs too. Now you want to use your super stem packs, but keep stem packs on you, like say 10 stem packs. And that's so because you got to use the regular stem packs to actually revive other people with those regular stem packs. So we'll keep all of our high-end stem packs there. And we're going to definitely need some more today. So we'll run around and see if we can find some. And so we got all this other stuff here that we don't really need, right? And we might go in and say, hey, you know what? We'll keep a little bit of Scorched Beast food, right? And we'll go ahead and make some Scorched Beast stuff here in a minute. So we'll go ahead and keep some of the Scorched Beast stuff. If I put it in there, by the way, and then I go to craft it, it actually puts it back onto my character. And again, just hit Q, go to your food, and there we go. We got Scorched Beast stuff there. And we'll go Scorched Beast steak and whatnot. We'll just make a bunch of stuff. There we go. Now, sometimes it's worth more when you craft it, because especially if it doubles up. And then sometimes it's worth more as the raw resource. And so now you can see that if we go into the aid, the stuff has come out of over here and gone back into my thing because I've cooked it. Right? When you cook it, it comes out of your storage and then it comes into your inventory. So we're going to go ahead and put that back. And we're just going to keep that Scorched Beast stuff for in the future. And then we're going to run down here and we're going to sell some stuff because I'm massively overburdened. As you can see, I'm constantly overburdened to go in here. Now, the other thing we want to do is we want to max out the trader, right? Now, they've actually combined all the traders into one, thank goodness, that we don't have to go trader to trader to trader to trader to trader, which takes forever. And I used to do that. I used to go trader, trader, trader over and over again. And then what I'll do is I'll simply clear everything out. Everything else will go. And see, look at this. It actually, sometimes you get actual event items by doing certain things. Like I might have an event item that says, eat so much food. So before we get too far into that, let's go ahead and look at our challenges for the day and see if we have anything that goes around food. Use the stem pack in there, level up, kill scorch, whatever. What else we got? Collect caps, complete event, glowing creature, repeatable, visit another person's shelter. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. And we'll get claim a workshop here. We're going to be doing an event later on. Scorch, definitely. Build a 4-wall shelter. I haven't really even done the shelters yet, man. That's usually my jam, but I've just been so busy that I haven't got into it yet. But don't worry, I'm not in a hurry. When stuff comes out, I don't just rush through it as quick as possible. I feel like that's a big mistake to do that, to burn all your content in 5 minutes. I'm going to go ahead and just keep on throwing all this stuff away because I don't care about any of this stuff. I just want to get rid of it all so I don't have to constantly micromanage it. See, all this stuff comes at a cost of micromanaging it constantly. Actually, I think I saved some Radix. Get rid of that. Diluted, get rid of that. Radaway, all of it gone. Radaway, rum, salt, spices. And you're like, Kismet, you could use that to make stuff. I could, but I'm not going to, so there's no reason for me to save it. I know who I am, and I know what I'm going to do, and I'm telling you, I'm not going to use any of that. Just get it out of my inventory. And now I have 2 things left. I have 225 purified water, and I have stem packs. Now, the great thing about purified water is this is worth a lot. Bam! That's worth 1,125 right there. And I usually get that in about every 30 minutes. So every 30 minutes, I can get about, say, 500 caps. And that's a lot of cash if you think about it, the fact that that's infinite. That's an infinite amount of income. And if I really sat here and played this game all day, 12 hours a day, I could literally buy anything and everything in the game because I would have so many caps in the thing. And I actually try to scale back how much cash I make so I don't make the game too easy as I go in. But I do make a lot of cash, and those are the mechanics I like to figure out. What is the easiest way for me to make the cash and then buy the thing that I want, right? Just like in real life. Just like in real life. I try to figure out the easiest way to get that going on. But still be within the game, parameters, not have to cheat or shortcut or do any of that stuff. I don't like doing that, but if I was really there, see, and I think of this way too, especially when I was playing like Fallout 4, if I was really there, what would be the first thing I would do? Well, the first thing I would do is establish a defense, get weapons, armor, all that kind of stuff. The second thing I would do is basically establish trade. And what would I want to trade? Well, the 2 basic items. Water, which is the thing people can't live without, and then food, right? Because water is the number one. Everybody needs water. So that's why I went for water, and bam, it made me an absolute fortune. There we go. And still does make me a fortune to this day. So let's see. What do we need? Hey, sorry, what's 122? Hey, 122 minus... No. Hold on, let's try that again. Hey, sorry, what's 122 divided by 5?
122 divided by 5 is 24.4.
Now, it used to be where it actually calculated the caps, or still does in Fallout 4. Like when you're trading, it'll tell you, okay, you're trading this many item, and it will tell you how much caps it is. But in here, you have to figure out the math yourself every single time. I preferred it the other way. It was way easier. And there we go. So now I'm down to 2. Thank you very much, EMZRT, for the love. That's 3 months. A sub love, getting that new sub badge. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Blow up that chat right now. I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to just sit here and stare at this screen until I see some love in that chat. Let's blow it up. Let's blow it up in there. How are we doing on this battle? We're ready to battle, aren't we? Let's get in there. I'm going to run this battle while I want to see some love in the chat here. Let's get fired up, everybody. Let's get it fired up. Let's go. Oh, look at this all-out battle. Let's do it. Oh, man. Got annihilated, suckers. Don't take on the best crew. We got the most epic crew. We crush it. Subi coming in, getting, look, 3 epic scrolls. Nice. Shinobi getting 50 gold. Rotisserie G getting 50 gold. Now, that's the way to start off a battle right there. That's the first battle, too. JC Hunter coming in with the 4 kills. MVP. Awesome mod backing me up today. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you backing me up. And, hey, we're going right to a boss battle. Let's do it. And, again, we're not going to screw around. We're just going to take the Wasteland and Tycoon himself. Oh, we got to go center. This is a boss battle. Then we're going to go center right through there. Let's cluster up together to look after each other, get everybody some love here in the stream. Appreciate it big time. Again, that's a free-to-play game, a little side game we play while we're playing 76 as we're going along. Feel free to click the link. Go ahead and find me or Captain Kismet. Get it going on. So there we go. That's how I make my fortune. And now I'm up to 12,571. Now, one of the things I normally do is go and do my fusion cores. But what I'm going to do today is, because I'm getting lots of caps on me and whatnot, is we're going to go around, spend some cash, get that going on, you know, spread the love around the wasteland a bit. And, oh, I got the holiday gifts on me, too. I got to open those up. I always forget about those, and then they sit in my inventory forever. There we go. Hey, look, I collected some caps. Now, these holiday gifts, they drop. Oh, look, there's actually another pattern for Super Stem Pack. You know, I'll actually keep that one and give it to somebody at some point. Let's see, small holiday gift. Let's get that one too. And so it gives you a bunch of random loot, right? Board game, grenade. Oh, stupid, stupid grenades that just can't get rid of. These ones right here. I hate those grenades. It's because you got to do it. Another dialogue and tell it you don't want to have it anymore, and they're not really that useful of a thing. Just like they, the rockets aren't very useful. The nukes aren't very useful in the game because they really just don't. They're just not effective enough, and they weigh too much. They weigh way too much to make them effective in game. I'm going to have some perfect bubble gum. There you go. And I've got some spoiled meat and vegetables and whatnot. You can put it back in your inventory. You can also just drop it, right? You just like, yeah, you know what? I would rather not have it taking up my inventory space. Let's just go ahead. Let's just go ahead and drop that stuff into there. There we go. Let's go ahead and now get some of our stuff back, right? What are we going to need today? Well, we might need a disease cure or two, so we got a couple of those on us. Let's say 3 of those. Maybe we'll take some of our honey out here, maybe about 10 of that to keep our AP points up. Nuka cherry, our lunch boxes, maybe. Now, for everything that I take out, I'm going to get weighed down. Now, you can see I'm already still massively weighed down. And so we're going to need to figure out why we're so weighed down. And I don't usually use more than like 5 rataways in a day. We've also got our food in here. Let's get our food back out again. And then we have our super stem packs. And so I'm going to start using my super stem packs as my primary stem packs. And my other stem packs, I'm going to use them just for rezzing people. And so we'll take about 25 of those out. Now I'm very close to overburden. And we need to figure out why my character is so overweight. That's not really that much overweight, right? Now, one of those things, of course, is the purified water. Now, I also use purified water like stem packs. Whenever I'm out of combat, I will go ahead and use my purified. Oh, I did that opposite of how I actually wanted to do that. I'll use my water to heal my character in there. And also what happens when you have your water all the way up, like if I drink some water here, you see I've got my food and water all the way up here, is the fact that my water actually boosts my AP points. So if you go in and you look at your effects right here, fully hydrated, that's giving me an AP regen of plus 45%. And fully fed, plus 1 strength, 45 max HP, and disease resistance, and so on. And then look, hunger and thirst, minus 100% from that bubble gum. Then I have finger trap still on from a lunchbox and well rested. I got 26 minutes, and to XP is plus 25%. But if I just walk over here, this is like the easiest buff to get in the entire game. You literally walk over here and you lay down for 30 seconds or so. Then your character gets that well-rested buff, and it lasts for a couple of hours. And then that well-rested buff is giving you bonus XP the whole entire time. So you definitely want to take the extra time to boost yourself in all of these ways, especially early game. It's a really great way of leveling up a little bit faster, so you can get to that level 5 and level 10, and so I get to those milestones to get better perk cards. And so we're waiting for it to pop up. You're going to see it pop up over there on the left side eventually. There it is. You're now well rested. Now, some allies actually affect your well rested as well. And you have like Kindred Spirit, which actually goes for 2 hours instead of just 1. And here, because I have an ally, my well rested is actually for 2 hours. And I'm also very well rested over here, which is giving me XP 25. For another 25 minutes. So I'm actually getting a plus 30% XP. Now, I'm already really high level. I'm level 207. If I get to level 300, by the way, I do unlock another legendary perk area in there. By the way, this is level 200 just from Wastelanders. That's not since the very beginning of the game. I could be level 700 or something if I really wanted to. I really don't worry about levels. I let levels happen as they go along. I find in every single Fallout game, and I've played every single one, since the very beginning. I probably knew about Fallout before any of you because I worked for a company whose client was Interplay. That's right, the maker of Fallout 1. And I actually saw all the box art and all of that stuff because I did pre-press and printing, so I worked on the actual box art and all of that stuff back in the day when you bought a game and you basically got the collector's edition, what they call the collector's edition today. You got that for the normal price. And you also bought a game and you put it in and you played the game. There was no updates in those days. You put the game in, you play the game. That's just the way it is. There was no updates. There was no what's going online and downloading it, or a year, 2 years later, it was then in a usable state. It was like you bought it and it worked. That's how games worked back in the day. I wish they would switch back to that, where they actually come out with a game that actually works at launch. That would be awesome. There you go. There we go. Lots of loving for you in the chat. There we go. How often do vendors reset? They reset every day. Usually I find about 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, but it actually is on like I think it's a 22-hour cycle or something like that. Some sort of odd thing where it's not exactly every single day the same thing, but it's like on a 23-hour schedule where it resets every so often. So if I was really serious about making crazy tons of cash, I could get a bunch of purified water, and then every single time I could figure out what the reset time is, do it right before the reset, come back an hour later, do it right after the reset, and that covers me for 2 days. I rarely ever do that though, because I don't really need to rush that fast, right? It doesn't really have to be that crazy, right? Unless you're into it, it's your thing, right? More power to you. Okay. Now, we also need to, again, get this stuff off of my character. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing my weapons now. Okay, so I've got my guitar. That's weapon, melee weapon. I've got my heavy gun here, which is my, uses my fusion cores. And then I have this weapon, which is an explosive machine gun, which is awesome, by the way. But man, does it eat ammo. It eats ammo like nobody's business. Now, speaking of ammo, I have 2 items that work with ammo. So I'm getting 80% more ammo from my ammo smith. And then over here, I'm getting 100% more on top of that again. And so we got to look at what type of ammo this particular weapon is. And again, we call this machine bun because I mistyped it and then I just left it because I thought it was funny. But this one right here is using 308 ammo. So we want to go ahead and utilize some of our gunpowder, which is what's weighing us down right now, and go ahead and do it. Now make sure also you have your perk that boosts your ability to make ammo. Let's go ahead and exit. There we go. Which is your... Come on. There's always this like lag when you're coming out of those things now. Which is your super duper over here. Make sure you always, whenever you do any crafting at all, ammo, you're going to make something, make an item or whatever, make food or water, whatever, make sure you always have that super duper on, because that does make a huge difference. Like you could get double the amount of food or whatever it is. In this case, I could get double the ammo. So I want to go ahead and make just regular 308 ammo. And you can see I have 527 gunpowder, and I need to burn up that gunpowder or get rid of it because it does weigh down my entire inventory. So I'm going to go ahead and make a whole bunch of it, but I'm going to run out of lead. So I ran out of lead there. So what I need to do is I need to go ahead and collect a ton of lead. If I'm running low on a particular resource, there's lots of different places around. There's different mines. There's different places you can capture to recover that lead, as well as you can just go out and buy 308 ammo. You can do that as well. I'll probably do that while I'm wandering around. But now I've got all this gunpowder that I need to deal with because when I was making gunpowder, it was doubling up and doubling up. So we want to go ahead and get that off my character. Now, one of the toughest things to manage is this miscellaneous. And they've cleaned this up a bunch. But if you go in, I made this mistake at the very beginning of the game. Well, I got way too many of those on me. I made this mistake at the very beginning of the game where I made a bunch of gunpowder. And then I had like 800 gunpowder on me, and I literally maxed my inventory. Now I'll go through, and what I'll do is I'll press spacebar on all of this. Let's actually just clear everything. We'll just press spacebar on all of this stuff to try to get as much stuff off of me. Like nuclear key cards, they cost 1. All of this stuff adds up over time. Now I wish they would go in and take a playbook out of Fallout 4 and combine all of the codes into one area, all the keys into one area, and just kind of create a little subcategory like they have in Fallout 4. If you add mods, you have all these subcategories for keys and stuff like that to really clean this up. This is like the worst part of your inventory is this miscellaneous. Now, I took my bobby pins off here, and I have 225, which is way too many. Because I never break bobby pins ever again, right? So I only need about 5. And what do you mean? You're like, Kismet, what do you mean you don't break bobby pins? I don't break bobby pins because it instantly opens. So I really could just run around with 1 bobby pin, though I wouldn't do that. I like to have a backup just in case. But because I have my legendary perk up here that instantly opens automatically without fail, all boxes, level 3s, level 2s, and level 1s, and even level 0s. It will automatically unlock those, but level 0s it would do anyway. And then also the same with terminals. So it automatically unlocks those. So I never need bobby pins except for 1 again, ever. Which is awesome. Awesome. Now, I also have a bunch of recipes there in my stash. Let me go ahead and pull those out. I love the fact that they put known on those. It really does help a lot. And so, again, we can go in and say, yo, we're going to get rid of these. And usually I drop these for my crew or whatnot, and they're welcome just to pick them up and use them. Because I don't like taking my time to micromanage all of that. And, you know, sell it to the thing and whatnot. And I find that when most people are selling stuff, they're not even playing the game. They're just AFK while they're trying to sell stuff out of their inventory. And I don't have alternate characters. I don't have what's known as mule characters. A lot of people do. And the reason why they have those mule characters is because they don't have enough inventory space in their primary character. I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do a mule character. And they're working on it little by little to get that going on. But again, notice how we're just trying to get rid of as much stuff as we can here. And so we're just going to go ahead and go in here. And the same thing with ammo, right? You can't sell ammo to the vendor. It does you no good. You can save it up and use the little trade-in thing, which is just way too cumbersome. So I'm just going to go ahead and take all of this extra ammo. Especially things like missiles. There's where the weight is right there. Look at that. I got 10 missiles on me. I'm at 200. Watch what happens when I transfer those 10 missiles. Boom. Look at that. I was like 20. That was 20 weight just in those missiles. So watch out for them suckers. Make sure to put that stuff away. Shotgun shells, we'll actually put that away. And then now I have this. And again, I'm constantly going, why is my character overburdened, right? Why do I have so much weight? Why am I at 181? This is something I constantly am contemplating. Now, I have a lot of fusion cores on me right now, which is weighing me down as well. But I do have some perks for that, which should help me. So we moved all that over there. Now, I also have some improved repair kits. No, I didn't buy them in the thing. I just get them off the S.p.e.c.i.a.l. That's pretty good. We went in and looked at our holotapes. We would look and cleared out our notes. Did we clear out our junk? We got a little bit of something there. Go ahead and scrap that. Put that away. Let's go ahead and look and see if we got any mods. No. Ammo. We just have this ammo. So again, what is weighing down my character so much that I'm at 180 weight? Typically, it's something like this. Like, see, this is adding 8 to my weight there. It's typically your weapons, stuff like that. But you want to look through here and make sure that you don't have a bunch of gunpowder, a bunch of stuff that's weighing you down in here. Again, we'll just look through. All right, that's looking good. So now I'm at 180. Now what I'm going to do is go into my perk setup here, and I'm actually going to basically do a level up, right? So I have 2 level ups. I'm going to do my level ups. I'm going to do Action Boy. Right there. And again, I have the sound off, so I have to listen to all the cross-talking. And then I'm going to do Action Boy again. And then I'm just going to say, nah, it's okay. You don't need to do that. Now, why did I do that? Well, I did that because I'm going to take my actual Action Boy that I have, put that on my character so I don't accidentally scrap it. And then I'm going to scrap these. Boom. And then again. And those are going to give me some points down there. And that puts me at 46. So when I get up to 50... right over here, I can actually add another legendary agility point, right? So that's going to give me another agility point toward my agility over here, which is going to give me agility 5, which would be great because then I can have Action Boy and Ammo Smith on. But what I really want to do is I actually want to have agility 6. When I have agility 6, I can also have an enforcer on at the same time I have action boy, and then I can use my explosive shotgun at the same time. Enforcer is one of the best kind of crippling perks in the entire game. It's that 15% stagger chance and then 30% chance that you're going to cripple the limb of that particular mob. Really fantastic for when you're running the white spring and you're knocking all the zombies down, or you're trying to keep mobs from rushing your group. Very, very useful for that. Let's keep on going. Now, the other thing that I want to do is now get out of my mode here. But first, I need to go ahead and modify my weapons, right? So I want to repair my weapons first, if I can. No, this one can be repaired. So inspect. Then I go workbench repair, which is different from your repair kits that you can carry with you. So if your weapon gets broken, you can just go ahead and use your repair kit, which is awesome. And there we go. So once we have that all done, we've done all the crafting we're going to do, then we can go ahead and get it back out of this mode. Then we go back into battle mode. So I'm going to go in here, better criticals. Actually, let's take that out. Let's do pharma today. I kind of feel in pharma. And I'll put better criticals in there because I have 2 points left. And then we'll go ahead and take out all the stuff we're not using here. I'm using power user, which is doubling my fusion core thing, and then stabilize, which allows me to shoot heavy weapons better. Then I'll put in first aid. We'll put in pharmacist. And then what is our other one? Batteries included. Now, batteries included is probably my most valuable one in there because I'm using fusion cores. Now, again, if we go in and look at how much I'm using, I have 180 out of 300. Watch how much this drops. Watch how much this drops from a single perk card that we're going to put in there under intelligence. So, batteries included. Boom, put that on. And now I was at 180. Now I'm at 115. I know, right? That's a lot. That's a huge drop. And because I'm using a lot of fusion cores, that 90% reduction is massive. So that is actually what's taking up the bulk of my weight is my fusion cores. But that's okay because I need lots of fusion cores to go pew-pew and do a lot of shooting of bad guys. All right, so now we've reduced it down to about 100. I like to be right about 100. That's kind of my sweet spot. So you do have a lot of perks that can reduce your overall weight. So we got that going. Now we're also in single player mode. So we're doing hard bargain, suppressor, happy camper, all that stuff. So I'm not burning, my hunger grows slower and all of that stuff. And plus when I'm trading, I'm getting a better trade rate. Now another thing I'm going to do is take off suppressor here, and I'm going to go ahead and go to travel agent, which is going to reduce my travel cost when I'm going around here. Get it going on. Now my character is ready to go. He's now cleared his inventory. He's got at least a little bit of ammo for the weapons, right? I've got about, I don't know how many fusion cores there. So it's 10 fusion cores. I've got about 400 ammo for this. I definitely need to get more lead. We'll get into all of that. But right now, we need to think about, okay, what do we want to do? We want to go and we want to buy some patterns, buy some recipes, things like that. And the best thing to do is to do it from other players. So we're going to go ahead and jump out of my private server, which is what I'm in right now, via Fallout first. I'm going to go back to the main menu. And then I go on kind of a little shopping spree. So I'm going to go ahead and go into the adventure mode. Get it going. Hey, Silence, what's up? How often does I already answered that question. Usually about every 23 hours. Something weird like that. It's not exactly 24 hours, but I usually find it's about noon. On a Thursday. So I'm sure someone has a reset timer somewhere out there on the internet, but I don't know exactly what it is because I don't really try to time my gameplay around the reset, though normally I would do that. That's actually a pretty valid way to play it, especially if you're not going to be playing for a while. And you're going to basically try to get 2 days worth of stuff out of 1 day. So you can get in, do your stuff, legendaries, you can do all your vending, and then say an hour later it resets, you then do it again. You got 2 days out of the same one. Maybe I'll look into that later today. Maybe we'll check it afternoon, see how it goes. So somebody apparently is in my spot, but I don't see him. Huh. I don't see anybody there. What you talking about? It must be somebody nearby. Somebody's camp must be nearby. No, I don't see it nearby. I don't know what they're talking about. Now, what I'll do is I'll go around and I'll look to see who's a serious vendor, right? This guy, he's got a little ammo. He's got a little explosives. That's not a serious vendor. This guy's serious. He's got 5,000 ammo, stem packs. He's got junks. He's got plans. He's got a bunch of stuff. That's Mrs. Ranger. We'll go visit that camp there. Now, the green ones here mean that these people are selling stuff. Now, one of the best ways to make cash in this game is that guy's serious there, too. Locomitis there. He's serious as well. He's got a bunch of different stuff. Now, is it the stuff that I need? I don't know. We'll find out. He's got a few plans there. Wasteland Dingo. He's got 66 plans. We'll definitely check his out. Not so much there. Now, see, I have to decide whether it's worth it for me to use my caps to jump to their camp, right? I need to figure that out as I go. So we're going to go ahead and start with this one over here, Mrs. Ranger. It's going to cost me 12 caps to get there. Now, if I go there and they don't have anything I need, I just wasted 12 caps. And you're like, well, Kismet, you make hundreds of thousands of millions and billions and trillions of caps. I know, but I still hate wasting caps no matter what. And thank you, Fixer, for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. We're going to get into it right now. Now, one of the things I like to do when I get over about 10,000 caps over here, I'm about 13,000 right now, is I like to go around and, spread the love, right? So we go around and show some love to the peeps around the wasteland. We go ahead and take a look at their different setups and their camps and whatnot. This is really cool. Right over here. So he's got the Slocum Joe machine. So we're going to go in and we're going to see what he's got. Now, the first thing, I very rarely ever buy weapons at all. Though sometimes I will look through the weapons and whatnot, and I'll go ahead and sort it, say, by quality or value. Actually, what it is. And it will decide what the most valuable thing is and put it up to the top. What I'd love to find would be a shotgun that has the following things. One is a 2-shot shotgun. It's explosive and 90% reduced weight, right? If it had those 3 things, that's the ultimate weapon for me. Because, like, this has an additional shot, which is great. This is VATS, faster firing rate. That's the explosive one right there. Berserker short assault rifle, which actually isn't too bad because those shoot pretty fast. Faster movement while aiming, bullets explode, 30% damage to animals. Now, I have 13,000 caps, so I could buy it if I want. This is nice. That's a suppressive ultrasight Gatling laser without actually having to be in ultrasight mode. There's actually, like, you can mod your weapons just to use ultrasight ammo and ultrasight fusion cores. But if you can have the ultrasight damage without having to have the actual special ammo where you'd have to go collect all of that special ammo, and that's what I have. I have the Scorched Gatling. It actually does plus 30% damage to Scorched Beast, which is a lot of the stuff that you're constantly killing, and it does a lot of extra damage to them. So it really owns them big time, and it's not even in ultrasight mode. If I put it in ultrasight mode, it'd be even more damage as well. But then it costs all my extra time collecting all the ultrasight stuff, and I don't have enough time to do all that. So I'll look in here sometimes for weapons, but very rarely. Same thing with apparel. I very rarely do it, even though I can afford to buy all of that stuff. And then I'll just kind of flip through the different stuff. Recipe, Liquid Courage. Ages into Liquid Courage. That's kind of tempting. That's tempting. I obviously don't have it because it doesn't say known. So I'm a little tempted to spend some cash on that. But I don't know. I could use that 2,000 for a whole bunch of other stuff. Now, what else can I buy? He's got 38 round. I could use that. There we go. So there we go. I spent a little bit of money. Spent about 500 caps. That person just right now, this second, bam, just got those caps. They just got a notification that they sold a bunch of ammo. And bam, there they go. Now I can go ahead and go to the next vendor who's going to have some different stuff. And same thing. Go down the weapons and whatnot. It'd be nice if it was all just in one thing. You have to go through each and everything. But it is kind of nice to look at it by value because the most valuable thing is going to, in theory, be at the top of whatever they valued the most thing. So Ghoul Slayer short assault rifle, bullets explode, plus 30% damage to ghouls. That's actually really nice. If this was 90% reduction, it would be the perfect ghoul weapon right there. Because I like explosive damage and then 30% to whatever particular mob you're trying to kill. But I've got to have that 90% reduction because the weapons weigh so much that it's not valuable for me to carry it around. Is it more valuable for me to carry it around or is it more valuable for me to just get rid of it, right? That's always my Rosetta Stone. So if it doesn't have 90% reduction, I'm not even going to bother buying it because I've already got weapons that are more useful than those weapons. Now, another thing, too, with my armor, as you can see, I've got even some chest armor. Now, remember, I played this game since launch, and I've been playing this particular character since Wastelanders, and you can see that my chest is not even a 3-star. And that's because I don't really worry about my particular armor. A lot of my other armor is 3-star stuff, and you can see I've got leather and metal and whatnot. My favorite is the combat armor, and I should be working on it more, so I'm going to try to keep an eye out for some better stuff. But if it's not a 3-star, I don't even bother. I don't even bother. If it doesn't start with a 3-star, then forget about it. Now this one right here is actually pretty good. Plus 1 endurance. We got blending with the environment while sneaking and not moving. Junk items are reduced by 20%. You know how much junk items I pick up? A lot. A lot, a lot. So that actually might be worth it. And that's a 3-star. Pretty nice. Let's see what we've already got. I got plus 1 endurance, so that would be 1-to-1 there. Grants 35% energy resist damage to higher your health. That's not bad. That's not bad as well. But this actually is pretty nice because of that reduction in weight. I would actually like to see how much it actually reduces over my gameplay. That'd be pretty cool. So I feel like, yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Boom. Let's buy that. And then that's a 3-star. See, and then I go ahead and just go in and work on that here in a bit. Now, I wouldn't work on that right now because I'm in the middle of buying stuff. But that person just got another 500 caps. There you go. And this is what I like to do. I like to build up a lot of caps and then go around the wasteland and show some love. Red truck ceiling light. I don't even know what that is. And that's 2,000. See, that's tempting. But when I see 2,000 plans, I would rather get other plans. By the way, if you notice, I have all of these other plans that are worth 2,000 and 1,000 and all that stuff, which I'm not even using. I'm not even using any of those things, but we'll get around to it. And what do we got? More 30, or that's 38 ammo. I need 308 ammo. We got fusion cells. We've got a bunch of other stuff. The actual, the most valuable ammo in the entire game is 50 cal. 50 cal people use the most. I don't play 76, but I like listening to you talk. Nice front page recommendation. Well, thank you, Fixer. Thank you very much. Am I on the recommended tab over there? They put me on there quite often. I'm in a rotation of a bunch of partner streamers. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I do talk about the whys and hows of what I'm doing as I go along. And I have a lot of people who say, Kismet, I despise the game that you're playing, but I love hanging out in the stream with all the epic people in the channel. I love winning tons of free loot here as well. I just sent out a bunch of loot, some loot that actually it cost me double the amount of the value of the item that I sent internationally around the world. Like I said, a mouse pad, a custom Kismet mouse pad around the world. It cost me $60 to send it out. And it's only worth like $25, $30, which I think is funny. But hey, the people at the post office always look at me funny when I go in there, or the shipping UPS shipping place. They always look at me funny. They're like, why would you send something that costs you twice as much as the actual original value of the item? Because I say I'm going to do it, and then I do it. That's the simple thing. If I say I'm going to send it to you, I will send it to you no matter what. And I've sent some things that were worth like $20 that cost me $75 to ship it, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And again, this is not a for-profit enterprise, everybody. This is for fun. This keeps me alive, keeps me up, keeps me happy, keeps this thing on my face called smile every single day. All right, so we go ahead and we got everything out of that vendor. And again, you got to go vendor to vendor in this game. And so that's what we're going to do. Whoa, look at that cultist, junkie cultist dagger. Ooh, if you're doing a junkie thing, that would be a nice one. That's a pretty nice one. Oh, super stem packs. I can make my own now. What do we got? Plans. That's pretty cheap. 100. Yeah, we'll buy that. We'll buy that. Lead scrap. Ooh, that's pretty good. You know what? I'm going to buy all that too, bro. Boom. I'm buying all of that too because I'm rich. That's the great thing about being the Wasteland Tycoon, everybody. I just build up a bunch of cash and I just go on a spending spree. That's how I play all games. I crush them economically. If you want to win some games, you want to crush it, make it beg for mercy, you come in and join the Kismet's crew up in here. You join the Teamwork Tycoons. Watch this. This is everybody in the chat, by the way. We're playing a little side game called Stream Raiders. Every 30 minutes or so, we play together. Watch us crush all these peeps. This is a boss battle right here, too. We're totally outnumbered. It's about 80 to about 50, I think. Yeah, 55. We're still going to crush them. Watch this. Come on, get that boss. Shinobi going after the boss right there, holding it down. Subi over on the left side, taking a beating, but wiping them out. I'm over on the right side over there, the Wasteland Tycoon, getting it done. Taking all those bad guys. Look at that. We turned the tide. We've turned the tide. We now have more people than they've got, 22 to 9. JC Hunter helping out with that epic as well. What we got to do now is take out the rest of these. Subi taking a beating, but I think they're going to get it even before we even get there. Even before we get there, I think we're going to take out that bossy boss. Let's do it. Yeah, Subi on a roll. Did you notice that Subi down here, you can't see it because the thing's popping up, but down there for the epic kills, not only did Subi kill the boss just now, he also got the power-up. So he got the power-up, then killed the boss. Crushed it. Nice job, Subi. Way to go, a full-on berserker mode there. Now, I see what I do there is I press grant reward. It gives random loot. Plus, I put the split always on your guys' favor. I put it all the way to you guys, so you guys are getting more loot each and every time. And then it gives out random loot to TKA Games, Wabbit's Foot, and CW, getting some epic scrolls. These are really nice. These are berserkers and monks and more monk scrolls there to help unlock and level up your epics. Now, Subi, again, with that power-up, coming in with 39 kills, just going full-on boss mode and MVP of that round. Nice. Nice. That was a good battle. All right, now, ooh, see this down here? This is a blue chest. It's a loyalty chest. We want to get into that. We're going to go path of least resistance. We're going to go downside, mystery one, and then right to there. Let's go. Come on, we only got so much time. We got to get our battles going on. We'll try to stay over here. I'm kind of liking this right side. Maybe a little low right side. Push in there. It's because it has the least things in my way. I guess up here is pretty good too. Or right there. But we'll go from right there. Looking good. You're like, Kismet, we're going to play some more 76. Bam. Right now. So we do that for a couple minutes and then we come back. We let that power up and whatnot. And again, it's free to play. You can click that link in the chat. You come join us and find your Captain Kismet. That's me. You go ahead and access to the battle board. You can put down your units whether you're an old pro or whether you never played the game before. Incredibly fun to play. It's called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. All right, let's look in here and see what else we got. We got some ammo, whatnot in there. Don't really need any of that. Normally, I would buy this shotgun ammo, but I'm pretty good on that. Let's go ahead and go to the next one, see what we got over here. And again, I just like to kind of flip through here. Whoa, look at that minigun. It's an explosive minigun. Oh, double damage if the target is full health. So the first shot you get, you hit double damage, which basically hits for 80 and then does explosive damage. That is pretty nice. Bloodied 50 cal machine gun. So if anybody's looking for a bloody weapon, add me as a friend here on the PC version of Fallout 76. Jump in here and buy that sucker. There you go. I do not use bloodied set. That's like the meta set where everybody goes in and they go in and they really get their health really low, and then they usually one-shot stuff. But you always need someone like me around who's more tanky and who's taking all the damage. And it's because what happens is a lot of times you'll get one-shot. Just like you can one-shot them, they can one-shot you as a glass cannon. And so I'll go around and constantly rezzing people who are in their bloodied set. But that's okay. I like good glass cannon stuff from time to time as well. In fact, a lot of my, back in the day, I do a lot of magic casters, right? And a lot of them would be, basically, I'd have two of them. I'd have one which was more balanced and one that was just like, you know, full-on nuking. Great examples like World of Warcraft, right? You just put all your perks into one, and you have a fully nuking mage, and then you have one that is just like more balanced, so you can, you know, put buffs on people or remove stuff and things like that. Those are great. I love those kind of game mechanics, big time. A lot of cool stuff in there. Nothing I need. How about apparel? We got anything sexy in here? Let's see. Not really. Not really. Now, again, this one we just go on a shopping spree. We got lots of loot, right? We got lots of cash. We just go and buy some stuff. No plans there that I can use. Ammo. Nope, nothing there I can use there either. Now, each one of these shops are different in what they have inside them. Ah, got a Deathclaw out there. Miss Ranger. I'm impressed. Now let's go and take a quick little look of Miss Ranger's look here. Who we got? Oh, Miss Ranger's ally. It's like a nurse. Dressed up as a nurse. Huh. Which ally is that? I think that's a guitar lady. The Wanderer lady. Now look at this. We go in here. We go and look around. Definitely a person who is scrapping. Now, I don't know if it's really a man or a woman. Hey, I don't judge. I don't judge. You know, hey, if you want to play a female, go for it. That's your jam. More power to you. But I typically don't. I typically play male-only characters unless they don't give me a choice, like in Satisfactory. Then, you know, I don't, doesn't bother me at all. Let's take a look around. So we got a beautiful stash box. This person definitely is a big player of 76. You can tell just in the way they decorate stuff. I love this kind of circular center crafting area. I like that. I might use that. That's a good idea. And this way, no matter what, you can just run around the outside and be crafting and then not be right up on each other's zone. So that's pretty nice. And then very nicely done on the vendor. Just has it out in the open where you teleport in. Easy to get to. And so what do we got? Hello. How's it going? Then up here, oh, I love the overseer chair. Oh, that's cool. And then see, this is what I really like about Fallout 4. Fallout 4 allows you to create a museum of your adventures, right? That's what 90% of the people who play Fallout 4 do, right? And you're like, Kismet, I never did that. Oh, really? You never took your power armor and then set up your power armor in your base? You never did that? You never took your thing that you might have got this weapon, like say the Grenader or a weapon from a character along the way, and you never put that up on the wall? You never went and got someone's outfit, like great example, like one of your companions or something like that, like Nick Valentine's outfit, and changed his outfit to something else, like power armor or whatever, and then put it up on display, Nick Valentine's hat and suit and all of that stuff? If you didn't, you missed about 50% of that game. You missed about 50% of Fallout 4. One of the most fun things is to do this, and that is to create a museum of your adventures. And I feel like at first, Fallout 76 didn't understand why that was so great, and then it caught on. It caught on and said, you know what? This is what people love to do. They love to build and say, look, I've been around. You know, I'm an old school player. I've been around. Look at that. They already got the mask up there on the wall now, too. They got like little red ceiling light rock, things there. They got the Christmas elves. This person is hardcore right here. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, sitting on the bed with that thing in the way. Wendigo plushies. See, they're showing off their stuff, right? They're showing off their stuff. I got to have one of these in real life. I got to have one of those. That has to be done. Anybody know how to... Can anybody make me one of these? Let me know in the chat. If I can't get it from Bethesda Gear, Bethesda Gear actually are one of my sponsors, by the way, or two of my sponsors, actually, because they're actually two separate sponsors. But if they're not going to make it, maybe one of you will make it for me. Man, that would be amazing. The Fallout foosball table. Let me know in the chat if you know somebody who can make that. Now, look at this. They got West Virginia train set. You can turn it on, turn it off. The actual train goes around. Whatnot. You can actually turn the sound on, too. And I usually have my sound off because there's all sorts of vendors and whatnot. Let's punch it. Punch!
Based on current number of registered naughty children, this unit is suffering from a severe coal shortage.
I don't know what the heck that does. I'm gonna see if it gives you a buff or something. Look, she just creepily comes in the doorway there. Creepy. Now, some of these items actually give you a buff. They actually give you a buff just by using them, right? Like something like you're lifting the weights and that kind of stuff. I don't know if that gave me a buff or not. I don't think so. No, that's all my standard stuff. So no buff from that. I don't know how long you got to go on that if it does give you a buff and whatnot. But I like the fact that this is a lot of the new stuff. It looks like they're rotating out the new stuff as they buy the new stuff in the thing. And you can tell people who are hardcore, right? People who are really into it are doing this kind of stuff. Now, this person has their camp here for a reason. You always want to look at why someone has their camp there. And usually the camp is there. See, these NPCs just talk too much, I think. You got the Sanitron out here. Now, the reason why they have their camp here is the junk extractor. And they're just basically extracting that junk. They have it locked so other people can't come in and grab it. Not that I would. I don't grab other people's stuff. But they have that in there so they can just keep extracting that junk, and then they'll just take it, put it in their inventory, scrap it, make some items, sell their items, and then they can go ahead and buy more stuff for their particular thing. And that's cool. They got a death claw. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. I don't even know how you get that. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'll leave that for one of these days to get around to that. Let's see. Now, of course, while I'm busy doing this, by the way, other people people might go on and offline. Drink, miscellaneous meds. See, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for plans. There we go. Plans. A lot of plans up here. Now, if you are one of my crew, feel free to come in. I'll come in, check out what you got on your base, and show some love. See, I like to show some love to my Teamwork Tycoons, so when they're in the game, I will go through camp, spend some of my caps on there instead of just doing randoms, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm just kind of going around finding people's... Oh, and that one disappeared the second I appeared. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, I guess we're not going to that one. That person went offline right when I got there. All right. Let's see. What else we got down here? Wow. Okay, tons of ammo on this guy. Let's go down here to Duster Ho. I gotta go on. Hey, Kez, do you remember when you checked out my base put on PS4? Do I remember when? I don't remember what I had for breakfast, bro. I have trouble. I have trouble big time. It really irritates my wife, but I keep telling her it's not like I'm doing it on purpose. I'm not forgetting stuff on purpose. It's like, you know, hey, you can't walk? Well, hold on. Let me just tell you how bad you are because you can't walk, right? Same thing with my memory, right? Don't be, you know, bashing on people with bad memory if they don't have any power over it. It's not, again, not like I'm doing it on purpose. Wow, look at this. Holy mackerel. That is super creepy and awesome at the same time. Wow, great base. Wow. I really like that. They've got a little thing in here. They got all their stuff in there. Wow, this is good. Good stuff. Like that. Oh, and here's all our vendors. And somebody's sleeping. Oh, it's what I call Mr. Curmudgeon. I got the toilet right there next to it. Wow, look at this. That's cool. A mini mart. Really? Huh. Look at that. Oh, I've never even seen that one before. Neato. Lots of bobbleheads and Nuka-Cola Quantums and stuff like that in there. Those are neato. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's cool. I don't know how you get that, but I want that now. I want that. That's neato. See, I see some stuff that I don't see because I don't play the game every day, all day. If I had the time, I would. But I only have so much time in the day. Oh, this guy's real heavy on serums. He's got lots of serums. Very nice. Anything else in here? No, not in that one. And so that's our serums there. I like some people, they go in and they actually label the outside of it. They actually put on there what it is, guns, weapons, all that stuff. And again, we're by value. So it thinks the most valuable thing is the Assassin's minigun here at the top. I'm always looking for 90% reduced 3 stars. But I don't see... Oh, right there. Right there. Mutant Slayer hook. So killing super mutants with this hook is going to do 91 damage and weighs 0.2. So my sword right now weighs 3 and does about 90 damage, but also takes less damage while power attacking. It reflects 50% of the damage while I'm blocking. And then also the damage increases the more I hit that particular mob. So that's a pretty nice weapon. But this one weighs next to nothing. And I think I had this hook before too. And it does more extra damage to super mutants, which is probably something that I would probably melee from time to time. And what else we got in here? So pretty decent weapons there. Ammo, we're looking for 308, so we're just going to buy that out wherever we find that. All right, nothing else there that we need. And let's go over here, see what else we got. Weapons. Vanguard's Brotherhood of Steel Ultra Light Combat Armor. Whoa. Whoa. 75% chance to reduce damage, 15%. +1 endurance. Grants... Oh, that's the same thing as my current one. Grants 35% energy resistant damage resistance the higher your health. And I usually keep my health at max, so it would give me max buff. Oof. So if I'm standing still, I have 75% chance of reducing my damage by 15%. That's not That's not bad. That's not too bad there. I'm a little tempted to buy that. I'm a little tempted to buy that right there, but nah. I could use that cash for other things. I can always come back and buy it later on if I really want that bad. But that's probably his best thing he's got in there. Very nice. Very nice. Love the build. Pretty great. He's got a little code thing. Again, I got to watch out because I do have the ability to go in there and do that. It's like a trigger trap. What's in there? It's like you press the code, you go in there, and you get trapped in there. Oh, that's his shelter. That's his shelter in there. Oh, I see. Oh, I love the farming plots. Let me turn my light on. He's got the farming plots out here. He's got the fertilizer and all of that. Love the base, bro. Love the base. Hey, Dust, what's up, man? Much love. Love the base, bro. That's a thumbs up from Kismet. Really well done. And he's got his other shelter right here. I can see that. Love it. I especially love this here. I love these from Fallout 4. These things where you can put it down. Look, he's got just about everything. Farming here. Lots of this. This is exactly the same amount of stuff that I would do. Just like that. So, yeah, really well done. He's got the gold one. All the stuff. Love the build. Okay, let's go look around the side here. He's got fusion generator there. Pretty great build. Now, why is he building right here? That's always the question I'm thinking. Why is he building it right here? What in this particular spot is so beneficial? Why not build it somewhere else? And so usually it's something to do with the area, like he's extracting tons of water like I do, or he is extracting a certain resource and whatnot. Now, sometimes those resources are underneath people's bases, right? So he might be extracting a resource that might be underneath this side of the base. It's underneath there. We don't know where it's at, and so on. But you see he's also doing water behind here, with just some water extractor, because you can only build so much, but they've made the build factor way larger, way larger than they did before, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Love it, bro. All right, I'm out. Okay, so we already looked up here. We looked at this one again. We're just going on a little shopping spree today. See what we got. Not much on that camp. If I don't see much there, then it's not worth my time to go there. There's a bunch of plans over here. Now, see, the problem with plans is I've learned a lot of them, right? I've learned a lot of them. So if I go there, most likely I'm not going to find anything. But if I find something cheap, I'll go ahead and buy it up just to show some love. I think this game is on Xbox Game Pass. I'm considering giving it a shot. Oh, absolutely, Fixer. I would give it a shot, especially if it's part of your Game Pass. Now, I play on every platform. I have 2 custom PCs, one for streaming and one for playing games, which is my gaming PC here. I also have an Xbox One X and a PS4 Pro and a Switch. So I don't care what platform people are on. I play this game on all 3 platforms. During events, though, I played mainly on PC, but they've been doing one event after another, so I haven't really had time. But I also play on PS4 and on Xbox as well. Now, what I'd love to see here in 2021, I can't believe we actually made it. It's incredible. I'd love to see in 2021 the year of crossplay. That's what I'd love to see. All of us can play together. Right? If they could do it for Fortnite and they could do it for No Man's Sky, they could do it for Fallout 76. Come on now. Let's get it going. Put that as the highest priority so we can all play together. So if you're on Game Pass and you're like, Kismet, I want to play this game, but, I don't really want to play in the open world. I want to just kind of run around and get used to the game or whatever. You come on my private server, do your thing. You don't have to be where I'm at. You go run around, not be bothered at all. Play it totally as a solo game if you so desire. And that's what's so great about Fallout 4. Whoa, hey, what's up, Sura? And again, see, my theory is 99% of the time, people are just AFK, especially during the day. They're just AFK running their stuff, right? Letting their stuff sell. Oh, they got the mechanical bull. Oh, we got to ride that, baby. We got to ride that sucker. Let's go. Really? And one of the things, too, is they need better camera angles. The camera angles is awkward. All right. Just right there, I go, what the heck? Dude just walked in my base, started riding the bull. There we go. So, oh yeah, Sonora over there doing the thing. That must have some sort of effect as well. So you notice they've got the barbells and that there. It might have some sort of effect, or maybe it just keeps your character from going AFK. Now me, I'm here for the plans, so I'm looking around for these plans and where the thing is. There it is over here. Where the actual vending is over here. So let's go into the vending, and then again, I just go across the different things. And then if I go in, oh, okay, here we go. And you can just scroll past all the known plans, and I think they should do it the other way, by the way. The known plan should be at the bottom when you're in a trade area, and then the unknown one should be at the top. But when you're in your inventory, it should actually be the opposite, where the known ones are at the top, because you can get rid of those without having to scroll all the way to the bottom. But, you know, you can't have it all. So that one doesn't have anything in there that I can get. Let's go ahead and look at these plans. There we go. No. I know all of that. So it tells you how many plans I actually just randomly know that I'm never going to use ever. Oh, red dress, 30,000 that costs. Garber Mysteries. I'd say I'm just tempted just to go and buy this stuff just to like trip people out. There we go. Oh, Cadmium Park uniform. I don't have that one. Greaser jacket in jeans. I don't have that one either. Let's buy that. See, if I don't have something, I'll just go in and buy it. They're looking at their Brotherhood of Steel collection Sultron there. So I just go in and I just buy any recipes that I don't already have. And that's how you can build up recipes. You can also do a lot of going and doing the PvP areas or the settlement areas. So a little something there, but nothing too sexy from what we're looking for. And we'll go ahead. 26 plans. Like, is it worth it for me to go there? This person's serious over here. This person's serious. I can tell by how much stuff they've got in there. This is definitely a mule for sure. For sure. Let me catch up on chat. Hey, Kez, do you remember when you checked my base put on PS4? Checked out my base. I don't remember it, but that doesn't mean I didn't do it. Oh, nice how I teleport into the water. Awesome. That's awesome. If they don't know already, they have nerfed camp building. You can't snap to objects and poles, foundations now. So careful when rebuilding or changing things. Y'all. Yeah, I did see a video actually pop up on my thing about that, on my sub feed about that. I already noticed that they had already done that before because I made the Kismet kill box and I had it where I could snap stuff in there, and then I had the fusion core thing in between, and then I could do it, and I noticed that they had changed all of that. I can't do that anymore. I had to basically delete all of that and come up with a new way of doing it. Thank you to Grim Shard for the 2 months of sub love. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. And thank you to Vic there for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. We have a lot of fun up in here. We got a bunch of dancing dragons who loves dance around the bid cup. We love Fallout in here, and I have tens of thousands of hours in Fallout. It's one of my favorite series of all time. I do have a bit of rose-colored glasses toward Fallout. I do love some 76, and I get the question all the time, Kismet, out of all the Fallouts, where would you rate Fallout 76? And I would rate it actually at the bottom. And you're like, oh, well, then you don't like it. That doesn't mean I don't like it. It just means that it's not my favorite Fallout of all time. My favorite Fallout actually is Fallout 4 because of the fact that you can go in, collect a bunch of stuff, build a bunch of settlements, and do a bunch of stuff. And it tempts me to go back and play it. I've played through it 6 times already. I have 2,500 hours live here on stream. I've done everything you can do in there, including my last playthrough. I did do some mods and whatnot in there. But you got to move on, everybody. You got to move on in life. And since I only have so much time to play in the day, I do prefer to be able to play with other peeps. And that's the... Well, that was a uniform. That was a uniform, not a pattern. I just noticed that. And so I do like to get in game and play games with other peeps. And Fallout, one of my favorite series, obviously, and then playing with other people is just like a double bit of fun there as well. Thank you, Mr. Viking, also for coming in and showing some love. Now, so everyone, I get very often, Kismet, oh my God, you can't, well, New Vegas, bro, New Vegas. Now, I love New Vegas. New Vegas is an incredibly fantastic thing. I would love it if they remastered New Vegas. Don't change anything. I mean, don't change any dialogue. Don't change any characters. Don't change nothing. Keep the same dialogue, the same voice actors, the same everything. Just update the engine, right? Update it to the Unreal Engine, like Outer Worlds. If we had a New Vegas using the Outer Worlds engine, in fact, just give it to Obsidian again. Let them remaster it. That would be amazing. Using that Outer Worlds engine, which they already are using, that would be incredible. But don't change a thing. I love the storyline. I love the characters. I love the interaction. I love the deep dialogue. I love the fact you get your full dialogue, not the truncated dialogue of Fallout 4. And you're like, well, Kismet, if you love Fallout New Vegas so much, why do you not have that as your number one? And that's because Fallout 4 is just that much. Just the minimum amount more because it has building. I love building. And that's just me. That's my preference, right? I love all the Fallouts, by the way. Not just New Vegas. I love Fallout 1 because I played that one tens of thousands of hours. I played through every single way you could. In fact, I did the actual box art for it back in the day. That's right. We had my client, one of my clients where I worked was Interplay. We had a lot of big magazines. We had a lot of big game companies, t-shirt companies, comic book companies, stuff like that. And then I went and worked for another place, and they had all the record companies like Motown, Capitol Records, Disney, all of the big people. Not that Disney is a record company, but you get an idea. And I could drop names all day long. But that's when I fell in love because I saw Fallout before it released. Right? I saw it because they had to work on all the box art way ahead of time. And I saw it before it came out. So I knew about it before anybody. And the second it dropped, I knew that was my game. I knew it was. And I just played it and played it and played it like crazy. Those are the days when you got a game and it like worked when you got it. Instead of having to update it constantly over and over again. And I feel like they've come a long way with those games. So again, that's why I like Fallout 4 just barely more. Also, Fallout 4 has a huge replayability for me anyway. The game style, you can go through and you can side with this person, that person, this person, or you can side with 3 different factions. You didn't know that? There's a happy ending where, that's called the happy ending, where you 3 out of the 4 factions don't want to kill you. That 4th faction don't like you though. It don't like you a lot. Yeah, they don't like you, but you can still trade with the other 3, and the other 3 then also don't try to kill each other, which is great. That's my favorite ending. I've done that one multiple times. Very, very fun as well. But yeah, love me some New Vegas as well. So there you go. Hello, Mr. Viking. Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. It's good to see you. Howdy. Oh, yeah, Fixer. Yeah, Fixer says his New Vegas is his favorite as well. I love New Vegas too, but all the choice options, I never finished it. Really, JC Hunter? I feel like that's part of its greatness is the fact that it has so many options. And I think Obsidian knocked that one out of the park. Microsoft owns Bethesda now, right? They own Obsidian, so chance another Fallout game from Obsidian is pretty high now. I don't know. It might be an ego thing now, right? It might be like a Bethesda says, hey, we don't want to give up our IP to Obsidian, that kind of thing, and all these egos could get involved and all of that. I hope that's not the case, right? See, the biggest problem with Fallout 76, according to Kismet, is the fact that people's expectations were incorrect. It was not going to be a New Vegas, and they never said it was going to be. They never said it was going to be Fallout 5, which is what everybody was hoping for. They said, no, it's going to be this. And then we're going to kind of look at it and evaluate it over time. And then it might become this, right? And they said that straight up, right to people's faces, but they didn't listen. It didn't go into their noggin. I understood because I watched the videos. I listened to what they actually said, not versus what people wanted, right? Because, you know, you can't make a AAA game in a couple years. That's very difficult to do. Very difficult to make a Fallout 4 in 2 years, which is basically the time in which Fallout 4, it's really about 3 years, between Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, right? That's a very hard thing to do. Some games take 5 years, 8 years, 10 years, right? Like Cyberpunk's like 8, 10 years, and that one still came out bad. But it's a great game, though, and according to some people. But other games, you know, been going 10 years and still haven't released yet. Like I think it's Star Citizen's now 10 years. Is Star Citizen 10 years now? I forget. But hey, you know what? Take your time. Make it great. That's okay. I didn't know. I put $2,000 into Star Citizen before I got sick. And I don't mind. I don't mind if they take their time, right? I don't mind And then I don't come up, send death threats. Oh my God, what the heck is wrong with you, bro? I don't send people death threats. I don't threaten them and tell them they suck or this sucks and say you got to come out with it right now. Because every time you do that, be wary what you ask for, right? Then you get terrible launches. You get stuff that doesn't come out right. You got stuff that's crashing all the time. You can't even play the game, right? That sucks. I would rather wait. I would rather it come out great, like in the old school days of Fallout 1. You got that game, you put it in, you played the game. You couldn't update it. There was no way. In those days, forget about it. I tried to download something. I downloaded this thing. It was like 100K, like kilobytes. And it took 8 hours to download at 100K. Now I upload 35 gigabyte videos every single day to YouTube after the stream. And I can tell you that takes like 8 minutes now. In those days, it would 8 hours for 100K. That would take a month, 6 months to do that today. It would take forever. I mean, to do what 35 gigs back in those days. And actually, you couldn't even do it. They wouldn't let you upload at that level. So there you go. So yeah, New Vegas at the top. So again, the fact that Fallout 76 is at the bottom doesn't mean that I don't like playing the game. It's just not my favorite, right? But I do enjoy the part that is the multiplayer part. That's what I wanted. I wanted a multiplayer version where we could all work together and say we go to a certain area like West Virginia. We go ahead and take over like the White Spring, and then we all put up our defenses and we defend against it, against the oncoming horde. We got nukes going off and lasers going here and there and all sorts of epic battle action going on. And we're blasting the thing and the guys get behind. Look out for the guy behind on the west, on the side of the thing. And you actually have those kind of moments here in Fallout 76. Great example. Is the battle down here at Camp Venture, wherever it is, down here somewhere. That battle down here, Fort Defiance. The Camp Venture is the other one that goes along, the training one with it. But Fort Defiance, you actually have that battle. You have that battle where all the Scorch are coming in and you're blasting and you got the Scorch beasts flying overhead and all sorts of action going on and stuff shooting by and, you're trying to block them from getting into the thing. And you have that kind of action. Same thing when you're fighting the Scorch beast, right? You're fighting the Scorch beast queen. So you're fighting the Scorch beast queen and all of a sudden all this other stuff comes out of nowhere and you're battling all of that and you're shooting the Scorch beast queen and you're trying to help your friend go down, you heal your friend, that thing king. That's the kind of action that I like. And you have those moments in this game. And if you like those kind of moments, you can very much facilitate those moments in the adventure mode and in the other modes as well. Now, if you like some PvP, you can also go in and play Nuclear Winter, which I've never played. But that would normally be my jam. But I'm just in the mode now where I'm just not into PvP. I usually love me some PvP. I'm usually down for PvP quite often. But just kind of lately, I'm just kind of in the mode of I would rather play to the benefit of everyone as a group than to play solo or just self-centered style of play where I get all the loot and everybody else dies. Right? Or I undermine other people's gameplay, like, ganking people. Like when you're in PvP, there's old school PvP, and I'm the oldest old school you can get. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. I'm talking 70s, bro. I'm talking 50 years ago, almost 45 years ago, playing the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming system for your home, right? The very first gaming console. It had a square, a white square. You know Pong? It was before Pong. That's how long ago it was. And you would put these little plastic things over your square TV. We didn't have no 16:9 TVs in those days. You had a square TV and you had 3 channels. You had channel 13, channel 11, and I think it was channel 7 or whatever it was, way back in the day. And they didn't have remote controls then either. So you put these plastic things over your thing. You had paddles. Right, where you just got a little wheel where you turn it. And you took that little white thing and you ran it through the ghost through the little haunted house and whatnot, and interacted based on what room you went into and whatnot. And that was it. And that was an amazing thing back in the day. Now, of course, we have full 3D and all of that. We can do multiple games at the same time, like we're doing 76. And we can also run a side battle right here playing some Stream Raiders as well. Let's go. Let's do it. So again, I'm the old school. So I've been around. So I know great games when I see them. And thanks for coming in my channel, by the way. And thanks to Twitch for putting me on the recommended tab today, apparently. Lunar Fast coming in, showing some love as well, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button along with Mr. Viking, showing that love to the stream. Appreciate it. Thanks for becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. We're going to blow it up right now. Now, again, this is everybody in the chat working together. I love games like this where you're working together, and when we kill these peeps, everybody gets some loot. Everybody going to get the loot. We working together. There's nothing more powerful than when you get a group of awesome players together toward a common goal. And the same thing in life, right? When you put a bunch of awesome people from all over the world together, you know what you get? You get a space station. That's what you get. You get people landing on the moon. You get people who launch rockets and then could land the rocket again, which said was impossible. Not impossible anymore, is it? And then, of course, try to go to other planets and all that kind of amazing stuff, which seems impossible to the everyday Joe, but some people never believe things are impossible, and that's how they make them possible. Me, I'm partially disabled. The chance of me becoming a partner streamer on Twitch, very low, like 0.5%, 0.05%. Very, very low. But look at that purple check mark, bro. Look at that purple check mark. So a 50-year-old disabled man is a partner streamer and on the recommended tab on Twitch right now. How did that happen? It happened by a lot of love and attention from all of you. Had a lot of hard work from me behind the scenes. A lot of support from the wife and kids who go, all right, go do your crazy thing that you want to do streaming. Because, this ain't no normal job. I used to work for Apple for many years. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. This ain't no normal job where you go in there and you got a steady paycheck and whatnot. This don't make a dime. This actually is like a huge loss in this game or in this streaming. For me anyway, because I'm not going to be the next Tim the Tat Man. You got to be realistic in your goals, everybody. But I think I can do enough here in the stream to create little moments of joy for people every single day. And that's why I stream. Not for the fame and the clout and the money and all of that stuff. I've had lots of money. I can tell you, it's nice. It's nice to go out and buy yourself a fancy car and buy yourself a fancy house and fancy stuff. But if you're not enough without that stuff, at some point in your life, you may not have that stuff again. So you got to be enough inside, even with you don't have all that stuff. And a lot of people right now are having tough times, everybody. Having tough times, including me. I'm having tough times too, because when I lost that job, I basically had to use my retirement to pay for all these doctors, right? So when I had to step down from Apple, I had to use my retirement, wife's retirement, tens of thousands of dollars, all of it used to pay these doctors so I didn't die. I'm not kidding. I'm messing around. I'm not looking for your sympathy either. I'm just selling you how it is, right? And when you get to that point in your life, all that other BS, what other people think, and, other people being negative and telling you stuff is impossible, all that stuff becomes irrelevant. You don't care. When you're on your deathbed, bro, when you're stuck in the bed like me for like a year and a half, you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate the love. You can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. You've lost the most valuable thing that you own, which is your health. That is the most valuable thing that you have. If you lose your health, believe me, I've been through it. I can tell you, you don't care about nothing else except for being able to get out of that bed. That's all I cared about. It's like, no, I'm not going to do what my doctors told me to do. Sorry, there's nothing we can do, Kismet. Lay down and die. I don't think so. Go screw yourself. That's not the way the Kismet goes out. I got up at age 45. I'm not going to lay down and die at 45. I don't think so. I got up. I got out of the bed every single day. I said, I'm going to find something to do. I have to step down from my epic job where I work from home, by the way, for Apple. I was a senior tech over there. And one of my greatest is like the brass ring. It's like the job you work your entire career for, right? I had to step down from that. Very depressing, by the way, in that moment. I'm not going to, sugarcoat it, say it was a great, wonderful thing. It was very depressing, very sad. Still to this day, if I had the ability, I would go back and do that job again. But I don't. So I have to move on. I have to move on because I have a constant vertigo. It never goes away. It's really an ear imbalance, and there's a long blah, 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 blah technical name for it. But I also have sleep apnea, and they both irritate each other. So I have trouble sleeping, which makes me dizzy. And then, of course, I'm dizzy, which makes it hard to sleep. And I have sleep apnea where basically I stop breathing while I'm sleeping. And I have a mandible device that holds my chin forward that keeps me from suffocating while I'm sleeping. So tonight, when I go to sleep, I may not wake up tomorrow. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to look for sympathy. I'm telling you, this is my day-to-day life, is that every morning when I get up, I try to make the most out of my day. And by doing so, coming in here, trying to inspire people, trying to show them some love, bringing little moments of joy, playing some games, and that kind of stuff, which I love to do. I feel like that is my purpose now. Not to make a bunch of money and be super clout and say, look at me, I'm Mr. Fancy Pants with my millions of dollars and whatnot in the bank and whatever. I feel like that's a trap. Whenever you do anything just for money, it always backfires. It always ends up in such a way where you end up hating that job or you end up hating that thing or whatever it is. Because in the end, it just becomes stuff. I got a car right now sitting in the driveway that I bought, and they made it just for me. They built that car for me. No one else. They actually built it from scratch for me. And you're like, dang, Kismet. Yeah, I bought it directly from the factory with my name on it. It was bought for me. And that's when I had lots of money back then. Not bragging, just saying. But big deal. You know what? After about 2 years, it's just a car. It's not a fancy thing anymore. See, when you're young and you want to show off and say, look, I'm a great thing, I'm successful, I'm a great and wonderful person because I have all these things. You know what? Be a great and wonderful person without the things. That's really the toughest thing. The really people that I admire the most and try to emulate are the people who still give and still care about other people even when they have nothing. Like, I don't have nothing. I got $0 in the bank. I got $0 and I'm heavily in debt in this adventure right here. You can see right down here, $1,300 still owe for that Twitch con. But that's not going to stop me from keep doing what I love to do because it gets me out of the bed every day. It inspires me to keep working on my health. I've lost 50 pounds, by the way, since then, since I started at age 45, and it has helped a lot with my sleep apnea and vertigo. So over the last 6 years, I've really worked on my health. So, because I couldn't even sit at the computer. Now, I've been to the computer since the 70s, right? Since when computers came out, basically. And so, basically, I couldn't sit for more than 30 minutes before I became so dizzy that I would literally fall out of the chair. So, I had to lay back down again. So I had that problem. But then I went to physical rehab. I learned how to manage it. I managed my health better. I managed what I eat better. And then also try to really work on your mental health, the way you think of things, right? The way you think of things has an effect. Sorry, sometimes we get a little sidetracked. We talk a bit here in the chat. The way you think of things has an effect on the outcome. I truly believe that. Great example. If you notice on my stream title there, it says BSE. You know what that is? That's best stream ever. And I'm on number 1,000 something. I can't even remember, 1,800 or something. I have a tracker that automatically tracks what number I'm on over here. Hold on. 1,134 streams. That's just since I started the best stream ever. I did a whole bunch of thousands more streams before that. But that's just how many streams I've done. And every stream, I try to make one better than the one before. I try to inspire you guys to go do what you love to do. If this 50-year-old man can go and do it, who's partially disabled, you're probably younger, stronger, and better, whatever you want to do in your life, to go and do that. Even though we've had a crappy year last year, 2020 really sucked. Still stay safe because it ain't over yet. We still got to get through the pandemic and all that stuff. And people got to get all the immunity and all that things. So please, please, be at least a level 1 human being. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you talking about level 1 human being? Level 0 human being, I used to be that human being. I used to be that person who didn't care about anybody. I'm talking about family. I'm talking about friends. Nobody. I only cared about me. And I cared about money, and I cared about doing graphic design. That was it. Those are the 2 things I cared about. And believe me, I did a lot of graphic design. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects. Every single thing you can do. I have 100% achievement in real life. Not just in game. I'm talking real life. I'm talking dull and gloss varnishes. I'm talking big print jobs. I'm talking newspaper stuff, magazines, t-shirts. I'm talking star scrolls in the store that you might see. I'm talking cereal boxes, comic books, stuff for CD labels and posters and billboards and so on and so forth. I've done it all because I absolutely loved it. I was obsessed with it. But what happens in your life is you start off as that level 0 human being where you only care about yourself and you care about nothing else, right? And then eventually, hopefully, not everybody does, you level up in real life. And that level 1 human being, I consider to be the person who gains the most important thing you should gain in your life called empathy, where you actually care whether other people, how they're doing, whether they're living or dying. That's the minimum amount. The minimum amount you should care. Whether you actually, if someone's in the road, you stop and not run them over, right? If somebody is prone to getting sick, like someone like me, you wearing your mask, right? That kind of thing. That's like the most basic thing you can do. I wear a mask. I have sleep apnea. I have trouble breathing. I have really bad allergies, but I still wear a mask when I go and ship stuff to you guys. I wore a mask when I went to the post office. I wore a mask. I went in there. There was a lot of people in there, so I was getting all nervous. And I'm like, "Don't stand close to me, people." And I go like, "Don't touch anything." So I went in there and I shipped that stuff out. Boom, walked out of the post office. I'm out of there. And then immediately did the hand thing, even though I didn't touch anything. I still did the stuff, and so on. So this is your year, everybody. You want to get into that mind frame. This is my year. I'm going to make it happen right now. Don't wait till tomorrow. Don't wait till, a month from now or 5 months, 6 months from now. Now is the best time to do it. Now. Go out and do what you love to do. And sometimes it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult to do it. It took me 2 years to become partners here on Twitch. It wasn't like all of a sudden I'm like, here's Kismet. Partner me, baby, right? No, it takes time. It takes effort. It takes being better at what you do. Now, see, I just shoot it straight. I don't play a character here on stream. Sometimes I play the Wasteland Tycoon. I put on the hat and I do all that. But most of the time, this is the real me. This is the person you will meet eventually when we get to go to TwitchCon again. This is the person you will meet in real life. I don't have to put on airs for nobody. I don't have to do nothing. I'm high level in real life. I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to answer to no one. I don't have to do anything. And that's the advantage of getting older, is you realize that when I was young, I would buy really fancy suits. It'd be $1,000 suits, right? I have a whole closet full of them. And I'd buy all these fancy suits and I'd buy all this fancy stuff so everyone could see that I was successful. Nobody cares. And if they do care, they're not a true friend anyway. They won't be there for you when you have nothing. When you have nothing in the bank, like I got right now, I got some friends I can call, and they're like, "What's up? How you doing? You been doing good?" Or they'll call me and say, "How you doing, bro? I know it's a tough time. How you doing? You doing good? I'm doing good. How you doing, man? I'm doing good." Right? They call you up just to see how you're doing. They don't want nothing from you. That's how you know you're true friends, by the way. They just call you up to see how you're doing. That's how to be a true friend to someone else. And especially like your parents and grandparents and whatnot. You call them up and say, "Are you doing okay? If you are, awesome. If not, help them out." Right? That's how it goes. That's a true friend. A true friend wants nothing and expects nothing. And if I call right now and say, "Hey, red alert, bro, I need your help right now," my friends will fly from anywhere in the world, and so will I. If I get a call from them and said, "Kismet, I need you here right now," even during a pandemic, which would be kind of scary, but they probably wouldn't want me to do that anyway, because because of my medical conditions, I'm very vulnerable to getting sick, so I got to watch out. But if they called me, that would be the end of the stream. I would stop the stream. Gotta go, bye-bye, buy a ticket, even though I probably couldn't afford it anyway, and do whatever needs to be done to help them out. Because that's the type of friend I like to be, and that's the type of friends that I like to have, right? Those kind of friends that have your back no matter what, right? Those are the type of people you need in your life, and they are very few. They are very few that have leveled up enough as a human being to care about other people and whatnot. And then, of course, when you get older, you might find that special someone like I did, with my wife now going on 28 years here in February, as well as when you have your kids, you stop, being so damn selfish, which, when you're young, you just think of yourself all the time, right? Like you're on an airplane and you're flying somewhere and someone's kid's crying or whatever. And you're like, "Shut that kid up. Oh, I got a stupid kid over there crying, ruining my whole entire day," right? Oh, I see that now from a different perspective, how incredibly insensitive that is. It's not like they want the kid to cry. The kid is a child. It's an infant. That's how it communicates. And it has a lot of ear pressure pressing in on that child that it can't chew gum to get rid of, right? It can't do anything about it. It just has to suffer the whole entire time. So your suffering is nothing compared to that infant's suffering of that pressure. And you're like, "Well, they shouldn't go on the plane then." Well, they got to get on there somewhere. They got to get there somehow. And see, I have empathy for people now because I've had children. I know what it's like. But I don't fly on planes with children. I don't go to movies with young children. That's not a nice thing to do because you know those children are either going to get bored or they get tired or they'll get or they'll start to cry, especially when they're very, very young. So, at least having that kind of empathy as well for other people, and just not take your children, real young children, to the movie theater until they're old enough to be able to go to a movie theater. Or you go to the kid time, right? Where you go like 12 noon where all the kids are there. You ain't listening to any of that movie, by the way. I've been to those. You don't hear any of the movie. That's the kids making noises and all of that. It's just like a whole rowdy little fest of children. But they have fun. That's what it's all about, right? That your kids are having fun. It's not all about you watching the movie, by the way. So there you go. Little Kismet kiss talk there for you. Try to get you guys inspired here for 2021. Let's hope it's a great year. Again, go into stuff with a positive mental attitude, and I tell you, it'll always get a return on that. I want to tell people that my kids are only low-level players. Give them the time to level up speech. Oh, I like that, Grimshard. I like that. Yeah. And see, that's what, people come in and say, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, this, that, and the other thing. And I say, I'm not old. I'm high level in real life. I've been around, if you know what I mean. I've been to the highest highs and the lowest lows. I've had, a fortune. I've spent that fortune. I've had great successes and some failures, right? And those are the way life goes. That's the way for everyone, by the way. Everybody is imperfect. I know. Spoiler. Sorry, spoiler for life, everybody. That special person who you think is perfect, and this person's perfect, and this guy has a perfect life. He's a millionaire, and he's famous, and he's got all that stuff. Well, guess what? Behind the scenes, alcoholic, can't keep a wife, can't keep a girlfriend. Everybody just wants to use him because he's got money and whatnot. All of that stuff going on behind the scenes that you never see. I can tell you, I've seen that many, many a time. I've known many millionaires who were absolutely miserable. Because they traded away their ethics and they traded away their family and friends for that money. And then they have the money and then they go, who do I spend it on? Except for myself. Which is a catch-22. They call that a catch-22. You want this thing, but it always comes at a cost. It comes at a cost of this other thing, right? If you want this money and power and things, guess what? First thing that's going to take away is your ethics, is your ability to make conscious choices that affect not only you but other people in a good way. And I wouldn't trade that for anything. I like who I am. I like being a decent human being and doing kind things for other people. It's not for a reason. It's not so everyone says, oh, well, Kismet is the greatest person ever. It's because I enjoy doing it. It's because I take those moments of joy and they fill you up inside. Being an a-hole, putting nothing into nothing equals nothing, right? You take that and you try to be mean to people or disrespectful or rude and you tear other people down. Guess what? You're taking nothing and putting it into nothing inside your soul, and that's why you're empty inside. That's why you're empty inside. You want to be filled up inside? Just do a random kind thing for someone you love today. Random kind thing. Doesn't have to be for a reason, not for their birthday, not for Christmas, not for New Year's, for whatever. Go and find them something that they would like, and I do this all the time for my wife, is a random act of kindness, random present at a random time for no reason other than you were thinking of them today, right? Buy them some flowers for no reason. For no reason. I'm known as the rose man because in my wife's family, I'm known as the rose man because I used to send my wife 3 dozen roses all the time. I would send her dozens of roses, and then she wouldn't share any of them with her family, which I always thought was funny. So I would send her roses, and then she wouldn't share them, and then I'd send her family some roses as well. And that's when I had money, and I could see the effect of that. That effect, that kindness. Now, it doesn't have to be an expensive thing. You don't have to go buy 3 dozen roses. You can't afford it. Buy one flower. Buy a nice flower. Maybe they like tulips or sunflowers or whatever it is. Buy that, right? Buy it online so you don't have to go to the store. Have it shipped to your house. There you go. Something like that. If they like books, if they like a certain type of jewelry, it doesn't have to be, $50 million necklace. It could be just a simple little thing. And that simple little thing has more value, I find, than anything. Great example, right here. My daughter bought this for me for Christmas. I love dragons, if you don't know. Actually, that was my old logo, was the dual king dragons. So what do you think this is, by the way? In the chat, what do you think this is for? What do you think this is for, my little dragon? And I have it right here on my desk. I feel like that thing, which is probably like $10, is more valuable to me than any fancy Mercedes or car or whatever. Because my daughter got it for me, and she's just at that age now where she's starting to think of other people, right? To thinking of doing kind things for other people. And she actually has a job. She actually has a job. She's going to be 16 this year. She actually has a real good job. And so she's doing that part-time. And then she had enough money to buy people Christmas presents this year. And so I love that about that, that she's becoming her own person. And my job as a parent is to show her how to live, right? Be a normal person, be a decent person, have empathy for other people, but not everybody does. And your kids are going to reflect your worst things, right? Sometimes she only thinks of herself. And so I'm constantly reminding her, no, don't do that. You need to think of other people. You need to think of not just yourself. So if you're running behind, guess what? It affects other people, right? So yes, it is a pencil holder. By the way, check out my awesome Fallout pencil. See if it'll work. Come on. Is it not working? Oh, it's already down. Hold on. Boom! My Fallout pencil. It's pretty awesome. It's kind of green, so it does it. There we go. Fallout. So yeah, it's a pencil holder. So it holds all my pencils in there. And again, it's just something simple, right? Just something simple. But I feel like that has more valuable to me than any fancy car, or any fancy suits, or any fancy things that I could buy for myself. It's because someone else said, I think he'd like this. And I would never even think of buying that for myself. I would buy computers and phones and, electronics. But something like that, which is actually very useful because I don't have one. Very useful. Now I can find my pins and I know where they're at. They're sitting right here. And so when I want to, ship something to you guys, I can just fill it out and ship you guys some stuff. There you go. Ship you guys some loot. So yeah, that's what it is. It's a pencil holder. So there we go. Good guesses in the chat, by the way. And thanks for participating. And the chat does 1,000 kids caps for all of you. So sometimes we take a little time. We call it Kids Talk. We take a little time. We chat amongst ourselves here in the channel, everybody. I love doing that. I love talking to peeps about real life, about going out there, being inspired, and keep going. You know why? Because 99% of the rest of the world is trying to tear you down. Is trying to tell you how terrible you are, or how imperfect you are, or how you can't do whatever you want to do. Screw all those people. You can do it. You absolutely can. If I could be a partner streamer on Twitch, you could do anything. You could do amazing stuff. I'm telling you, you could do incredible things because you're younger, better looking, and probably way stronger than I am. I have trouble just getting out of the bed at this point and remembering what the heck I'm doing. Like right now, I'm trying to remember. Oh, I got to go and do that armor as well. I got to remember to do that. All right. So how many got left here? Let's see. We got this one over here. We went to this one. That's right. We're going up here. You have a bunch of plans and stuff. I'm not really seeing these plans. Maybe it's over here. Look at this guy. Creepy. Ammo and clothing. Okay, what do we got? And we got this sorted by value. Sentry bot helmet. 308. We'll buy that. There we go. Buy some ammo. These are mods over here. Ah, really? Hunter's 50 cal machine gun mod. It's a legendary mod. No, that's a gun. That's a weapon. I don't think I've ever seen a legendary mod, though that would be a cool idea, right? That'd be kind of cool. Ultrasight laser gun forceful stock over there. Anything else in here? There's a lot of stuff in here that I don't need, right? I've already got it. So I just go around and I just try to look for stuff. All right, so that's pretty good. Now, here's a great thing you can do. You can go up here to the social menu, and you can right-click here, and if you say Leave World right there, what it does is says, hey, I don't want to go back to that server. I want to go to a different server. So now we do that. We say Leave World, or you can go out to the main menu, and then you say Go Back In again. And then, look at this guy. He looked very much like me. I found him over at the Vault-Tec University. And then... what it does when you log in again, it's going to put you on a different server. And then you go to a different server and you can buy a bunch of stuff and whatnot. We're going on a little bit of a shopping spree today. Oh, look out! Baggerus! Speaking of awesome beeps. Yo, been a while. How's it hanging? Well, Baggerus, how you been doing, man? Hope you've been well. We're going to do some battles later on, man. Feel free to come on in and join us. Let's say in about, a couple hours. We'll get in there and we're going to do some dailies, fire off some nukes maybe, get into some trouble, have some fun. She's a lot better now. I really moved right now because my mom went through what you went through, and that was her thinking as well. Yeah, you can't see my doctors told me basically to die. That's what they told me, and they said there's nothing we can do, and that's English for you're gonna die. If there's nothing they can do after a year and a half and after tens of thousands of dollars, that's really scary. Because when you go to the doctor, you think, okay, they're going to give me some antibiotics, they're going to give me a pill, they're going to do whatever they need to do, surgery or whatever, and bam, I'm going to be right as rain, back up and going. No, that's not how it always ends up, everybody. Sometimes you get a condition and it don't ever go away. And that's my problem. My problem is it will never go away. And I've seen all the doctors and all of that, and I get advice all the time, Kismet do this, and Kismet try this, and Kismet try that, and I appreciate that. But you know what I need to do? I need to get up every day and do something that inspires me and inspires others. And that's what I do every single day. Oh, I'm a little emotional there. A little emotional. So feel free. Sounds good. I'll tag in. All right, awesome. So a couple hours, we're going to tag in for that. Look at this beautiful God rays. Kismet, it's not 16 times the details. You played Fallout 4, bro? I have. I can tell you, this is way more lush than Fallout 4, that's for sure. Look at this sucker. You got the God rays coming in. You got all the beautiful lushness of the trees and everything around. This is way more improved than Fallout 4. I can tell you that straight up. Straight up. All right, now we're on a new server here. And that's going to allow us to jump around, look for some more stuff. He's got 7,000 ammo. All right, we're going to do it. Now, I usually do like 2 rounds of this every now and again. I'll go around and it looks up. I think the other day I bought something from Baggers' camp for like $8 grand. As well. Thank you very much again, by the way, Baggers and Crazy for that sub love. Appreciate that. Big time. And you got your new sub badge too, by the way. Your 6-month sub badge. Congrats on that. Whoa, I hear a grenade. Uh-oh. Who's shooting me? Oh, time to get wrecked!
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thanks for your help, whoever you are. Getting shot at. Trying to shoot me. All right. Oh, look at these. Oh, man, I want these little mini mart. Maybe I already have these mini mart things. I might already have it. I don't know. I got so much stuff I don't even know what I got. Oh, the old Fashionat stuff here in a prison collar. I don't know why you would want that. I don't know why you would want that, but hey, more power to, people, whatever. Let's see. The bone hammer here. See, I got to mute the sound because it's like that stuff just constantly talks the entire time. I find it very annoying. Faster move style aiming, bullets explode, and double damage. Ooh, that actually is a really decent weapon right there. That's a decent weapon. What I'm looking for is ammo, though. How are we looking on our ammo here? Looking for that 308. Yeah, they got ultra sight ammo they're making there. That's very rare. Very rare ultra sight ammo to see that for sale. Let's see. Anything else in here? Bobblehead, big guns. Now, see, what if I was really serious about selling stuff? What I would do is I would go through tons of people's camps, and this is how hardcore I get in the auction hall sometimes. And I'm sure, put a 1 in the chat if you guys are like this too. If you guys go in and figure out the average price of something, like I'll go in and say, okay, big guns is 100 here. And then I'll go and I'll make a spreadsheet of it, and then I'll go look at it in a bunch of people's different things to see what the average price of what that thing is. And then if I see it for 50, I'll buy it for 50 and sell it for 100, right? That's how you work the auction hall. You do that like in World of Warcraft and other games that have the auction hall, which we're going to do a New World, by the way. That's going to be a really fun game coming up this year, this spring, hopefully. But if it doesn't come out in spring, that's fine. Amazon Studios, take your time. It's okay. I love you. You guys are doing a great job on that game. Please take your time. Don't pull a No Man's Sky. Don't pull a Fallout 76. Don't pull a Cyberpunk now, right? They're all in that line. Game came out too soon. Great games, all of them, especially No Man's Sky is becoming a really phenomenal game now. And 76 has gone on to be a much better game. Cyberpunk will eventually, I'm sure, be a great game. It's already probably a great game. Just when they fix all the technical problems with it, then it'll be even more enjoyable. But please do not come out with it until it's ready. Don't let no corporate bonehead who doesn't even play games tell you to push that thing out, right? Make it awesome, then bring it out. And I'm willing to wait. I'm willing to wait and show you some love along the way. Do not come out with it until it is ready. Please, please. And again, it's like the same people keep making the same mistakes over and over, right? They don't learn mistakes from other people making mistakes. I feel like there's two ways to learn. Oh yeah, very much in the chat. Yeah. I feel like there's two ways to learn in life, everybody. There's pain and suffering, which is how you learn, right? You make your own mistakes. You fall out of a tree and you break your arm and you think, well, that was stupid, right? That's how you learn. Or you learn by other people's mistakes. If game devs would learn by these other people's mistakes, then we wouldn't keep having games come out that were broken over and over and over again. They should know better. They should know and say, look, this game is not going to go. Oh, wow, look at this in here. Wow, nice job. Whoa, I love this. This is cool. Got another vendor in here, too. What you got in here? Oh, he's just a bunch of food. Bunch of food in there. Cool. Nothing too sexy in there, though. I like that Fallout clock, though. I like that clock, bro. Okay, let's go see what else we got. Now, see, I like to chat it up, by the way, when I'm just bouncing around from one place to another. Oops. 114. I bet you out of 114 of those, I'm going to know them all. That's how it goes. Lurking like a boss. Well, you lurk away there, Grimshard. Happy lurking, bro. Lurk anytime you want. I have a lot of lurkers in my channel that just chill out and see what kind of craziness I'm up to each and every day. I'm playing Cyberpunk on PC and enjoying it. There's some bugs with it. A high enough PC, most bugs aren't present. Well, there you go. I have a pretty decent PC, but here's the thing. If you go in and you tout yourself as the player-friendly company and you say, hey, we're going to do players right, and then I'm going and saying, look, I'm going to buy Cyberpunk because they said they're going to do right by their players, and then they purposely manipulate and they purposely deceive, allegedly, their reviewers and the people who are buying their game, I'm out. No. And I actually put in for a refund for Cyberpunk a long time ago because I bought it because they said they were going to be consumer friendly and they were doing it right. And they said they were going to do this, that, and the other thing. So I bought it on Steam. And so on Steam, I said, okay, great, you know, we'll buy it. I'm probably not going to play it on stream. The reason why is too mature for me to play on stream, but I would play it off stream. I played Grand Theft Auto. I played all that stuff. I'm an adult, 50-year-old man. That stuff doesn't bother me at all. I've been around. I'm an artist as well. I've seen probably more naked people than most people in their lifetime. But see, I'm not affected by nudity, right? Because it's an artist thing, right? You see a lot of naked people. You see one person naked, you see them all, right? You see male and females naked, boom, you've seen every single one of them. You don't make it such a fixation, such an obsession, right? And I feel like that sometimes happens on Twitch here too. People become so obsessed with males and females, mostly females though, that they don't treat them like a human being. There's a person there. There's a person behind that human being there that you should treat them with respect, for sure. Especially if they're just trying to be a normal person and whatnot. Don't be rude or obnoxious. Talk about sexual things and stuff like that. Don't do that. That's terrible, everybody. Don't do that. Don't do that to people. Unless they're cool with it. There are people who are cool with it, though. Me, I've been around. It doesn't bother me at all. People are cussing or doing rude jokes or things that are inappropriate. I get satire. If it's satire, I understand satire. But if it's meanness, if you're being cruel or mean or disrespectful, then I don't want nothing to do with it. If you're being deceptive against people, I don't want nothing to do with that. Because that's not how I like to be. I don't want to be around people who are like that. So I just opt out. And so I did buy it on Steam. I refunded it a long time ago so I could buy it on GOG. And so I bought on GOG because they get 100% of the proceeds, right? CD Projekt Red gets 100% of the proceeds. So I said, okay, I'll cancel it on Steam. I'll go buy it on GOG. Probably not going to play it on the stream because I don't know jack squat about Cyberpunk. Normally, that'd be my jam, by the way. I'd totally be down for that type of stuff. I love that kind of storyline, that deep kind of side stories and whatnot. I'm into that kind of genre, in that kind of cyberpunk or sci-fi kind of genre of stuff. But I just never was into it. I was just never into it. I never found it along the way as an RPG game. I did play a lot of RPG games, Dungeons and Dragons, Gamma World, Car Wars, Warhammer, all of those games as a kid. But never ran across Cyberpunk. Ever. I never read the book, never knew anything about it. But they were treating their customers right, supposedly, and that's why I bought it, to support that kind of mentality. But I went and said, nope, no, you deceived people. I don't want to be part of it. I said, you know what, GOG, give me my money back. I have played 0 hours. I installed it. I have not launched it, used it, played it, nothing. And I said, I want my money back. No, I don't want to be involved in any of that. Right? I can't support that. That's how you tell game manufacturers to not do that. The more you buy a game that's broken, the more you buy a game and just say, well, oh well, I paid $60 for a game that doesn't work. No. It's like when you buy something from the store, right? You buy some pants. You get the pants home, you realize there's a tear in your brand new pants. And it's not there for fashion, it's actually wrecked. Your clothes are wrecked. Are you going to keep that torn, unusable clothes? Right? Say maybe it's got a torn right down the middle of the crotch area. You're going to walk around with a hole in your crotch area? I don't think so. You're going to take those pants back. You're going to say, no, you gave me pants that I can't wear. Something I can't use. I want my money back. Right? And I feel like that's the way to the Cyberpunk. Now, guess what? I did that on the 14th of December. This is January. It's like 3-4 weeks later now. And I still haven't got a refund. And that is not good. And that's why I will buy nothing from GOG ever again. Because they have a terrible refund policy. And that you don't want to do. You want to be the Steam of refund policy. You go in there, say, I want a refund. They give you your money back. That's how it is. That's why I like Steam. Steam's easy. You go in, you can uninstall, reinstall, uninstall a million times. Cloud saves, all of that. You want your money back? I want my money back. They give you your money back. That's what makes them great. It makes them great because they're very customer focused in that way. It's very easy to use their service. I want it to be easy, right? If I go buy it over here and then I say, look, I want my money back, and they say, oh, I'm not going to give you your money back. The hell you aren't. You giving me my money back. And that's the way it is. I even tweeted to them and says, hello, it's been 14 days. I don't have my money back yet. Where my money? And they're like, oh, we're busy. Well, I'm a busy guy too. But I want my money back because I don't support that kind of treatment of gamers. Because that's how I look at it. That's the way they're treating their customers. They're treating gamers. They were misleading them about the state of their game. And then people go, oh, well, Fallout 76 was a terrible game and they were misleading them all about the thing. No, they didn't. They didn't mislead people. They told you exactly what kind of game it was going to be. They said it was going to have no NPCs. They said it was going to be an open world PvP game. They told you exactly what it was. They didn't deceive you. They didn't lie. They didn't dismantle. No. Of course, it also had bugs and all sorts of problems, which most Bethesda games have anyway. But they didn't mislead you. That's the difference, right? They didn't purposely go in and say, look, this is going to be Fallout 5. It's going to be better than Fallout 4. It's going to be the best game ever, right? They said, this is what it's going to be, and that's the way it was, right? I like honesty. I like straightforward. If you're going to try to deceive people, I don't want to be involved. I don't want to be involved in it at all. Because once you go down that road, forever will it shape your destiny, all you Star Wars fans out there. I truly believe in that. I have seen it time and time again. I've seen good friends of mine go down that road, and I know where it goes. It goes to pain and suffering. Constant pain and suffering of them and all the people around them. There you go. Now, if you're enjoying it, you're having a good time, you're like, Kismet, I don't have any problems whatsoever. Well, I have empathy for other people, so if they're having problems, I have empathy for them too. So I wouldn't go and say, look, I can play it just fine. And I probably can. I got a really nice PC. I got 2 PCs. I can probably play it pretty fine and play it just fine, but it's not about the game now. Now it's about the way they treated their customers. And I bought it on the precipice that they were going to treat their customers well, and it wasn't going to come out until it was ready. And they didn't do that. They didn't hold up their side of the bargain, so I don't need to hold up my side of the bargain and pay for it. Right? Yeah, right. That's the way it is. If someone sells you something that's broken, if you buy a car and the wheels fall off, you want to take that back. If you get something that doesn't work, don't keep it. Don't spend $60 on it and say, oh, I'm going to keep this thing. No, you got to say, no, that's not what I'm going to do. I'm going to go and I'm going to get my money back. And you've got to be strong enough inside and up here to say, no, I'm not putting up with that crap. Right? I'm not putting up with too much monetization. Right? I don't mind a cosmetic shop. That's fine, like Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 has. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind it on mobile games. But one thing I do mind on mobile games is just endless ads playing all the time. I've been playing through Goddess again. I'm doing a mega playthrough of Goddess on the thing. And I am now in the video that I'm making different videos, different segments as I go through the game. And in the video, I'm counting how many ads I'm watching. And I think I'm up to like 57. 57 ads that I've watched just in the part. I'm not even done with the first world yet. I'm still working on the second world. Still working to get to the second world. And it's like 50 ads that I had to watch just so I could progress through the game, or just so I could get into where I can work my cards, right? It's not even that I'm getting a benefit. It's just that it's blocking my ability to get in there. I have to watch this ad first until I get in the thing. I would rather pay $60 for that game and not have to do any ads than to sit there and have to watch ads every single time I play. And see, that's the problem of that time when all those games came out and things like Candy Crush and all that stuff came out with that kind of monetization that is kind of predatory, where people are like, well, I don't want to wait. I'm just going to press and, buy $10 worth of this or $50 or whatever. And if you got money to spare, hey, more power to you. Go play however you want. But if it's like predatory, if it's monetization on top of monetization on top of monetization, and you're just trying to take a $20 game and make $1,000 from each person, that's not cool, bro. That's not cool. That's a real jerk way to do game devs. And a lot of those mobile games are like that. They're trying to trick you into buying stuff all the time. They're you want to skip past this part? Well, hey, put some money in there. Oh, you want to do this? Well, here it is. And then before you know it, you've spent $500 on a $5 game. I see it all the time, especially with sports games and things like that. People are spending thousands of dollars to have this guy and that guy and the other guy on their team. And pretty scummy. Pretty scummy to build a game around the fact that if you want to get that certain person, like we already know that game that did that, right? For the number one IP in the world, the number one franchise in the world. I'm not going to mention specific names, but you know who it is. They basically locked out characters that you can't get unless you do this insane amount of grinding or you spend some money, right? And it actually changed the world, changed the way that all of that actually works now. And actually shined a real light on that as gambling and whatnot. So yeah, watch out for that, bro. Watch out for that kind of stuff. And people, especially corporate people, and I've been around a lot of corporate people, they don't care. They don't care about you. They don't care about nothing. You know why they don't care? Because they're rich. And when some people get rich, their morals go bye-bye. They become wealthy, they think that they're better than other people, and they lose their morals. They go, well, it's all about the money. Who cares about the game? We just want to make some money on the game. Right? No. If you're going to make something, make it great. Make it amazing. Make it stand out from everything else. If you're going to put that much time and effort into something, especially when you have all these other people who are passionate about what they do, and what they want to do in life, and they want to do it gaming, and they want to make an amazing game, and they want to have people to have great experiences maybe they can do over and over again. Make it great, not just make $1. And of course, you got to make $1, though, to stay in business. There ain't nothing wrong with that. I understand that you got to make a profit. Whoa. I was going to buy some stuff. They gone. They gone. Just like that. You got to make a profit. There ain't nothing wrong with making a profit. But if it's a scummy way of making a profit, then you've gone too far. What's a scummy way? When you're manipulating people. When you're using gambling as a incentive. Because people get addicted to gambling. And they get addicted to that feeling of, ooh, what am I getting? What am I getting? I like that feeling. I like the feeling of going around and finding loot and super looting. That's the same kind of feeling that gambling is, right? When you get that reward, those endorphins from finding that cool weapon or finding that cool thing. Well, they went in and they made that into like a gambling system into the games as well. So you got to watch out for that too, right? And there's a fine line between what's gambling and what's not gambling and what's, mechanics in the game. And they know where that line is. And remember, they rich. They don't care. I've known a lot of rich people in my day. In fact, I've been pretty wealthy myself in certain parts of my lifetime. And I can tell you, those people don't care. They don't care whether you live or die or nothing. What they do is they're manipulating you to their benefit. That's what they do. And if you don't think so, well, just watch their actions. Don't listen to anything they say. In fact, if you're listening to them on TV or on YouTube or wherever, mute what they say and watch what they do. That's the ultimate telltale sign of someone who doesn't care whether you live or die. That's the easiest way to tell. What do? Are they always thinking of themselves? Do they only think about money? Do they only do stuff that is in their benefit? If you get those top three, you don't want to be around that person. Because guess what? They ain't going to be there when you need them. If you go and they call you up and say, hey, I need someone to help me move. And you're like, I'm there, bro. Pizza and beer, and I'm over, right? Or pizza and drinks, whatever it is. You float your boat. You come over. You help them move, right? They got 15 rooms of stuff. You got to help them move. Big couches and refrigerators and whatnot. And you help them move, da-da-da-da-da. And then later on, 2 years, 5 years later, you're like, hey, bro, I'm moving to a new place. You can come and help me? Sorry, too busy. That kind of friend. You know who that friend is. That person's popping in your head right now. I can name about 10 of those people I've met in my life. I can tell you who those people are. They're the type of people who are always there when they need help, but never there when you need help. Those people you got to get out of your life. You don't listen to those people. Those people are like the worst type of people. They're the type of people who just want to manipulate and use other people. That's not good. Not good. Look out for those type of people in your life. You want to find the people that'll be there if you got nothing in your pocket or if you got all the money in the world in your pocket. Those are your best peeps. Those are the rarest of the rarest people in this world. And there's actually a lot of people like that. A lot of people are very cynical in the fact that they go, oh, well, the world's full of terrible people and whatnot. No, really not. Want me to do a case in point? You want to know why Fallout 76 was such, had a bad launch? It's because they assumed everybody wanted to kill each other. They assumed everybody who plays Fallout wants to get in the game and fight over resources and PvP with each other. No, they don't. At least not most of them. Maybe a small percentage. But most of the players in Fallout, in the Fallout community, and I've been in the Fallout community longer than anybody, I can tell you, they actually do want to win the hearts and minds of people. They actually do want to help other people in the wasteland. That's why they're leaving stem packs for them and water and helping out new players and saying, welcome to the game and let's come on, let's play together and let's have a good time, right? That gives you the hope for humanity right there alone. That one thing right there gives you a hope. So if you think of anything about Fallout 76, think of that positive thing that came from it, right? Is that the PvP was an incredible failure, an absolute failure in the thing. But then again, you got to try stuff. You got to try stuff in life. I give them huge credit for trying stuff, right? To try something different than what they've done before instead of just making another exact copy of New Vegas or exact copy of Fallout 1 or whatever. Fallout 1 would make a great movie, by the way. Get Jon Favreau. Get Jon Favreau to make that Fallout movie. He's crushing it with that Mandalorian, bro. He's crushing it. All right. Oh, I'm already there. I'm trying to go to that. I'm trying to go to that one right there. I'm already there. Oh, I forgot to look for ammo. Let's see. What do we got? Nothing in there. How about this one? Oh, it doesn't even have any ammo in it. Ah, get up there. I was there for the ammo and I forgot what I was there for. All right. No ammo I need. Oh, that camp went bye-bye. Nope. Nope. All right, we'll give it one more run here. There's not much stuff here. All right, now we'll go one more server. Let's go one more server. Again, this is how I like to log out. I like to go into the social and then right-click, leave world. because it says, hey, I don't want to do that. Now, if you have someone bothering you, by the way, in the game, which very rarely happens anymore, it happened at the very beginning when you have all the trolls and whatnot who want to come in and gank other people and all of that. That sucks. My thing needs to be updated. My stream raiders need to be updated. Hold on a second, everybody. Got to update my stream raiders. About to run a battle here. I wanted to see if my battle was ready, and it was over there on update mode. All right, we'll let that update while we're teleporting around. Getting over here. All right, now we're in a new server. Again, we'll go around and give some peeps some love. Whoa, 10,000 ammo. I'm on it, Silent. Let's go, bro. My stream raiders going again. Always something, everybody, all the time. You need ammo or other supplies? Yeah, hey, you got some 308 ammo. I'll buy some from you. I'll buy some. Add me as I'm on PC right now. So there we go. Worst mobile games are the gotcha ones. Yeah, or the what I call them gated games. And hello to you. Thanks for coming in. I'm just gonna call you a Little Star Akova. Is that how you say your name? That's how it looks like. I butcher everybody's name, by the way. It's part of my charm. Here in the chain. I have faith in Cyberpunk, though. The Witcher 3 was a mess when it came out and one of the best RPGs in the world. I do, too. Now, I think Cyberpunk will go on to be a great game, similar to 8 Gaming, but I don't like deceptive practices. I don't like deceiving people. And I don't like to be part of deceiving people. And they actually did deceive people about the state of their game on the console versions. And I don't want to be involved in any of that, bro. I don't want to be, if the people that you associate yourself with also has an effect on you, right, and your reputation. So I don't like to associate myself with people like that. Now, The Witcher 3 is a phenomenal game. In fact, it's like the gold standard for every game that comes after that game now. Incredibly well done. Incredible. The Witcher series in itself is incredibly well done. I love this. I love the game, and I love the TV show. I've not read the books, but I hear the books are amazing as well. But I like the whole entire thought of the series and the way the series goes along. It's a bit more mature, too, so if you're going to play it on stream, so watch out. There are some scenes in there where you got bare butts and people in the bathtub and sexual stuff in there. So probably not the most appropriate if you got a PG-13 stream like mine. But that falls within PG-13 as long as it isn't too explicit. Seeing people's butts. Yeah, you've seen butts. Just look in the mirror. There you go. You've seen a butt. There you go. Big deal. Don't fascinate over it, peeps. Don't get so fascinated over people's parts. You've seen one, you've seen them all. Move on with your life. Don't get too fixated. If you need some 308, I have lots. I can give you some spares. All right. Awesome. Well, I don't add people in, but you can add me in. How about that? Because I'm terrible at getting people to be able to friend me. I can't, for some reason, mine doesn't work when I type it in. Usually takes 2 or 3 tries. You can go ahead and just add me. Mine's super easy. Kismet. Right? It's my name. Kismet on the PC. There you go. There it is. I see it pop up. Now, I wish the people, when they come in and they ask me for stuff, it would go to the top. When someone sends you a friend invite, that should be the #1 thing. Come on now. There you go. All right. There we go. So I'm on here right now. I'd probably wait till I go on my private server before we do that. Because I'm right now just running around, going to people's camps, getting some loot from them. So if you do have a camp, you can jump onto this server, though. And just let me know when you've jumped on there. Just put it in your thing. You don't have to come and bring it to me and drop it on the ground and all that stuff. You just go ahead and put it in your camp. I'll come in there. I'm spending a bunch of caps today. I've already spent about 2,000. I've got 11,000 still to spend. I just go around and I look for, stuff that look at that, 10,000 caps for that. You've been insulted. I don't know why that would be worth that much. I think it's a joke. And so I go through and I just look for patterns. I look for ammo and stuff like that. Just to kind of show some love to other people in the Fallout. And that goes along with what I was just talking about, that the Fallout community actually wants to help each other. And this is my way of helping other people. I go around, just randomly shows people some love. I buy some stuff from their camp. Now, if I played this game all day, every day, I'd have an endless amount of caps. I know I could. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoons. I don't just make millions, not just billions. I'm talking trillions of caps. I'm talking crush, destroy, buy anything I want, buy out the entire game. I can do it in any Fallout along the way, right? Because I understand the game mechanics and what game mechanics. And I also think of myself, if I was really there, what would I do? Well, the first thing I would do is set myself up a shop. I would start doing purified water and then start doing food, because that everybody needs that. And then I would dominate the market and then become the kingpin or the wasteland tycoon when it comes to food and water. And there we go. Thank you, Little Starkova. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for Lunar Downs. And Cassis coming in with the sub love as well. That's a brand new sub, everybody. Go in there and show that love in the chat right there. I appreciate all of that love. I appreciate you guys coming in, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Appreciate it big time. All right. I'm giving 5K ammo for free. Also at my camp. Well, cool. I'll come drop by here in just a moment. And maybe I'll just patronize, show you a little love as well. Because I can go. It's not like this is my first time playing. It's not like I can't just go and collect a ton of lead and make a bunch of ammo and do all of that stuff. But again, after I build up a certain amount of caps, there's no reason for me to have 10,000 caps. Unless I want to say, look at me, everybody. Look how special I am. I have 10,000 caps. Wow, so exciting. Look at me. I'm level 700. It's so exciting. Nobody cares. That's what I've learned. Nobody cares, everybody. That's like a show-off thing. I don't need to show off. I'm fine. There's some 50 cal ammo in here, too. Look at that. 4,050 cal in there. That's pretty nice. See, 50 cal, you can make some good money doing 50 cal. Look, I'm tempted to buy all of that 50 cal right there. But again, I know the game. I've played the game since it launched. I played on Xbox, PS4, and I'm playing on PC right now. I played on every platform since it launched. I've never stopped playing the game, though I don't play the game 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. I don't play it like that. I play it so I can continue to enjoy it, and I wait for the content to come out. We're supposed to be playing Steel Dawn right now, but we're getting into a lot of talking and into a lot of buying of loot. So nothing too sexy there. So let's keep on bouncing around, see what else we can find. Nothing in there that I need. Nothing too sexy. Well, you know, I try. There's some junk in there. Plans, miscellaneous. I'm really looking for plans. Those are the ones I typically jump to see if I get any, especially plans for like power armor or plans for your weapon and things like that. Oh, look, see, if it's on that delay, by the way, if it's on that delay, then that means there's an enemy around. That means you're in battle, in combat. Boink. I'm out. There we go. Also, I'm at my camp. All right, cool. Oh, darn it. I should have shown to your camp next. So there you go. Much love to you too. Well, there you go. You got those epic Kismet emotes. You're earning 3 times the Kiss Caps, and of course 3 times to win those giveaways. Did you know that I gave away a $150 Mr. Handy here in the stream? Did you miss that? Oh, I'm sorry. I gave it away during the Christmas holiday. Did you know I gave away a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card? Go to Bethesda Gear, buy yourself a bunch of stuff. Did you miss that? Sorry. Did you know I gave away a bunch of extra large mouse pads? Ship those out too. Did you know I gave away a $60 Bethesda watch? Fallout watch? Awesome. One of my favorite watches ever with a really beautiful leather band. Has a little Fallout guy in there doing things. Did you know I gave that away too? Did you know I gave away thousands and thousands of other dollars worth of stuff all year long last year? Did you miss that? Well, I suggest you lurk in my channel a lot. If you lurk in my channel, you're going to earn some Kiss Caps. Those Kiss Caps can be used to buy tickets for the giveaway. And my sponsors are Bethesda. Did you know I gave away Fallout 76? If you don't have this game, you could have got it. Did you know I gave away a bunch of other games too? 7 Days to Die. I give away Astroneer. A bunch of different games right here in the stream. And I give away free skins. I give away tons of stuff for Stream Raiders and whatnot. Oh, speaking of Stream Raiders, are we ready? No, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left on that battle. And so on. I give away tons and tons of loot here in the stream because I like to create little moments of joy. Even if it's a, even if it's a AAA game, a AA game, or just a game, if you know what I mean. Those are really fun to give out to peeps. Look at this kind of bad in your security there, bro. Just jump through that thing there. Jump through that little thing. Oh, you put it in the bunker. Oh, cool. All right, let's go ahead and first look at the ammo. Nope, let's look at the things here. Boom. Oh, Alien Blaster. Fusion mag. Ooh, let's get that one. That's 1,000. We'll take that. Harpoon gun. All right, let's just go ahead and get these cheap ones. Now, you see, I just buy the cheap ones, right? I buy the ones that are $100 and whatnot. If I feel like it's something I'm never going to use, then I typically will not buy it for more than 100 or 200 from a player, unless I really want it. And I bought things for 8,000, 10,000 before, just because I felt like it. But if I see something cheap, you know, that I feel like it's probably pretty good, I'm probably never going to use any of that just to get it unlocked, right? It's kind of like a collector thing. Like you're getting it just to collect that particular thing. That's what I will do. Armor, huh? Let's go by value over here. Nope. Over here on this side. There we go. Value. You got to put your cursor over there so it does it by value. What do we got? Raiders Jetpack. Already know all of that. Marine Legs. That's 1,200. Nuka-Cola Paint. Oh, that's a buy right there. We know we're buying that. I'm probably not going to use a T-51 in Power Armor, but it's Nuka-Cola Paint, so we got to get that. Let's see. Deep Pocket. See, look, this is some stuff that's pretty good. T-45, 500. Now, this stuff, he could have went and bought it from the vendor. And I'm just buying it for the vendor price or more than the vendor price right now. But you know what? I showed some love. What the heck? Showed some love. There we go. Bunch of caps into there. Let's get it going. Boom. There we go. All right. Anything else here? And so we can jump out of here. This is camp stuff. I like how he's got that split up. He's got it split up by camp, armor, guns, and then food. He's got his recipes set up like that. Oh, look at that. There's Liquid Courage for only 300. The other person had it for like 10,000. Oh, yeah. We're buying that. Liquid Courage for 300. Bam. Look at that. We just saved some money. I was tempted to buy that. It was like 8,000 or something crazy like that. That they had that in there for. That's 300. Yeah, I get that. Fermented Liquid Courage. There we go. Am I going to make that? Am I going to use that? No. So I buy stuff even though I did. Oh, look at this cool thing. Ah, look at these cool. This person's very heavy Brotherhood. Very heavy Brotherhood stuff. Ah, looks like they're just getting started. Cool. I love the, look, they got the thing from the event. The garden. Yeah, I really wanted to get that garden, but I just didn't have enough time to get that garden thing. I think that's really awesome. Reminds me of Fallout 4 because you have that garden building stuff. Cool, cool. Dig the area. All right. Let's go see. Let's go find your thing. Let's see. Little Star Arkova. Let's see if we can find you. Where are you at? You can tell me in the chat. North, south, east, west. Where are you at? Silent there. Down here. Violent Dark Shot. See, I always see when you see people way out here, they're out there for a reason. Everybody, they don't put their camp there for no reason. Especially people who are playing this game during the day. I find they're really hardcore. They are serious hardcore. Let's see. Are you in the same thing as me, or are you in south of 76? All right, south of 76, right down here. Norla Station. What's the name of your character? Is it the same as your Twitch one? Owned by. Oh, look at that weirdness. Look at that weirdness. That person's going on and offline. South of 76. Norla Station. Oh, that's you. Oh, I'm already there. I'm already there. Cool build, by the way. I like your build. Well, I was already here buying some stuff. And again, I like how you had your stuff organized. First, you put it outside of your main base. That's what I like. I like it to be out of the main base. And I like it where you can just go in and grab some stuff. So did you put that ammo in there? Where's that ammo at? Well, I wasn't even looking for ammo. Or do you have it on you? Don't see it. I'm just going to look through. There we go. Nope. There we go. You collect light machine guns? Oh my gosh, I've thrown a ton of them away. Oh man, I'll keep an eye out for some light machine guns for you. I have a crazy ton of them. 76 is a good game. It's fun. That's why I play it. If you see me play a game on stream, it's not for any reason other than I enjoy playing it. Because you know you're always going to get it straight from me. I don't answer to nobody. I don't care. I don't answer to sponsors. I don't answer to nobody, right? I obviously, stay within the parameters of my contracts with sponsors and whatnot. And I don't badmouth them for no reason. But I also will not hold back if I think something's wrong. If I think something is not right, I'm going to say, look, it would be better if it was like this. Now, I'm not going to bash on them. I'm not going to be mean and hurtful and get on the hate train and, go negative and do all that stuff. That's a waste of your energy, everybody. It's a waste of your energy to do that. It's really better to say, look, I really don't like the way this feature is. I think it should be better if it was like this. And that's it. You said it to them. Now it's on them. All the crux of it's on them. You can let go of it now. Okay, boom. If they fix it, great. If they don't fix it, boom, it's on them. No big deal. Right? Don't make it into a big thing if they don't have the feature that you want or they don't have the thing that you want. There you go. So I'm here, bro. So let's get it going on because I got to move on to another one. If you're around. Did you drop it somewhere? Let me know in the chat. I like your camp, though. Very cool. Very Brotherhood-esque. Though you got a little bit of security problem right here. See, that would drive me crazy right there. That would drive me crazy. I have to come in, fix the fence, to do a whole thing to get that going on. I like the little gate here, too. All this massive defenses, and he's got a little gate. That's exactly what I do. I do the same thing. Same thing for sure. I like your crafting area. Very nice. Very, very nice in there. And I like the way your base is getting started here. I can tell you're getting started on it because you haven't massively gone in. Or maybe you ran out of room. I don't know. Let's see what's up on the roof. Near Flatwoods Lookout. At my own camp. Huh? You're confusing me, bro. Near Flatwoods Lookout. I'm already here. Right? Flatwoods Lookout. You confusing me, bro. All right, I'm going to give you like another minute to tell me where the heck you are, and then I'm going to move on. I don't know where the heck you're at. This is one of the things I really like about this game, by the way, is that you can roll over people. You can roll over people, see what level they are, and all of that stuff. Again, I don't know where you're at. I don't know where you're at. I forgot what your name was. Nori Lay Station. Oh, you're right there. You're right where I am. Oh. Right? Is that where I don't even know where the heck I am. I'm over here. See, that's the problem. I don't even know where I am. That's the problem. I thought I was over there. No, you're over there. I'm over here. That's the problem with sleep apnea right there, everybody. That was my bad. My bad. All right, I'm coming over to your camp. Sorry, my bad. When you're in Kismet stream, you gotta know that I'm a little loopy, everybody. Again, sleep apnea and the inability to sleep makes it real tough for me to know what the heck's going on. But I'm not totally out of it, but I am somewhat out of it. All right, let's go and take a look. I love to look at people's camps, by the way, too. I love to do that. Let's go take a look. Over here. I'm fast traveling you. Oh, sorry. I just went to your camp, bro. All right, coming back. All right, let's take a quick look while you're coming back. Oh, now we're talking. Look at this. Oh, I got this guy dressed up in a Russian outfit. Nice. We got back here, vault door. Ah, see, now look at that. Ah, I like that. I like that. See, this is what I always wanted to do in this game. The problem is you're so limited in your inventory that it's very tough without having a character that is like a mule character to do anything. Love the workbench, too. Love the workbench. Workbench is pretty awesome. What's up? Gonna get some love. Employees only. Am I an employee? Gotta go check it out. Oh, got the wind chimes. Oh, wow. Look at this. I didn't even know that was in the game. Brotherhood of Steel Roundtable. That's cool, bro. That's like you bring your crew up there, right? You bring your crew up there. You discuss what you're up to. Oh, I like the present. Thank you very much for the rouse. Appreciate it. Much love. Much love right there. Now, we're going to get into it in about an hour. By the way, we're going to team up with the group, and we're going to go do dailies. We're going to go do firing off some nukes and getting into all sorts of trouble. Love your base, man. Did a really great job. Really great job on your base. Digging it big time. I love how you got the NPC dressed up as well. Dig it. I dig it. See, this is what I wanted to do because I thought this was what 76 was going to be about, a kind of an extension of Fallout 4 where you could go in and build museums and all this stuff. And now they have vaults and things like that. You can do that. But I feel like it's still very limited in what you can do. Wait, I was going the other way. This is not the way out. This is the opposite of the way out. This way. And so that's what I really like to do is this kind of thing where you're just kind of putting stuff up. Whoa, look at all these cool weapons up here. Neato. loot. That's someone who names stuff after what I like. What do you got in here? You got a prime receiver? Boom, I'm buying it. Give you some love. Give you some caps love right here. Prime capacitor? Bam, buying it. There you go. Some extra caps love, too. Did I buy this one? I don't know. Buy it again. Again, the great thing about being so incredibly wealthy in this game is I can just buy whatever I want. And that's the way I play all games that way, the economic style. How can I make an infinite amount of loot so I can just buy whatever I want? Now, again, I'm down about 4,000. I spent about 6,000, 7,000 today. Already suppressed some machine gun. Ooh, that's actually not bad. Bloody Tesla rifle. Great if you're in the bloodied set, which I'm not. Anything else? I'm going to buy you shotgun ammo, too. I don't need it, but give you some extra caps. There you go. There you go. Give you some love. Appreciate it. See? Kind things always come back to you. Every time. Always. Always, always. So, again, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Bam. Thumbs up. Pop it back to the private server. Let's go. Bam. All right. I think that's pretty good for our day there in our... come on, battle. There we go. In our day of spending some cash. So again, when I get past 10,000, I go spend a bunch of cash and just try to get rid of those caps because there is a max amount of caps that you can have. I just go and spend them. Spend it on various different things, and then I go back to play the game. And speaking of games, this is a little side game called Stream Raiders. I have lots of fun playing it. Speaking of shelters, have you built one yet? I remade my main camp from the ground up. I did not. They actually made it a lot now that you can't do stuff. I noticed that my kill box no longer worked and so on before. I have not got around to it yet. It's because, when I'm playing on stream, I'm doing like 3 different modes. 1, clearing my inventory. 2, doing storyline. 3, running with the crew. So when do I have time in that time to actually do that? I feel like I probably do that stuff offline and then make a video about it and whatnot of me making stuff. I only have a finite amount of time. EMZRT, Wabbit's Foot, Subi, all getting some love. LOC Games coming in MVP. And that's why I play different games too. I don't want to get too burned out on one single game. So we can keep on going. I want to keep these battles going. Because I want to have enough time to get to that blue chest for you guys. Oh, look at this one. Oh, we got to get right up in that business. We got to get up in that business. Get that Centurion in there. Boom. Yeah, we go. Oh, there's a power-up back here, though. I'd say put a rogue right there. Someone put an epic rogue right there. Boom. Grab that sucker. Run in there, wipe him out. I should put my rogue down right there. My epic rogue. Get that power-up. Go in there and wipe them out for you guys. I don't know if you get bonus, though, for that. Ah, there you go. Somebody did it. Faraday. Yeah, Faraday. Put that rogue in there. Rogue's going to grab it. Everybody else, because that rogue's going to grab it before anybody else can get it. So I would definitely put the rest of your stuff on this side. Boom. In we go together. Again, a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat's playing it together. I got capped multiple times thanks to farming flux and buying and selling weapons. Yeah, see, I feel like the way to make the most cash in the game is definitely through buying and selling. The only problem is I have to sit here and buy and sell, where I typically don't. I typically like doing that. It's like one of my favorite things to go in and do that. But I got to turn my sound back on. All right, time to wipe some stuff out. That's why I like my Gatling laser, because it absolutely annihilates Scorched. Ah, bringing a melee weapon to a gunfight, huh? That didn't work out too good. You're like, Kismet, where did you get that weapon? Well, I got this weapon from trading in my legendary weapons, right? Now, again, remember, this is like my 6th character. I've played through multiple times of the game. And why do I restart? Why would I restart a character and not just keep it going until it's level 700 or whatever? Because I feel like it gets too easy. Oh, that guy's not dead. Now he did. I feel like it gets too easy. Every Fallout game I find starts getting easier at like level 40, and especially when you're over level 80. All of them get too easy. For sure. Now, this one, of course, they did one Wasteland where the actual mobs, you saw these are level 50 mobs, even though this is not a level 50 area. They do scale up to my level. I also get to a point where I stop super looting. One of my signature things that I do, I loot everything. Every single thing down to the smallest cigarette, the smallest bottle cap. I will loot every single thing in the area to build up those resources, and then allows me to super build, where I go from basic building to super building, and then I go to mega building. Now, mega building is something more like my camp over here, where I have a water farm. Now, that water farm allows me to farm water every 30 minutes. That's worth about 1,000 caps. Now, what do I need to do that? Nothing. I can just sit here, AFK, come back, grab myself a bunch of water, sell it to the vendor. Boom, 1,000 caps. Easy. Don't believe me? Watch this. Here it is right here, one of the best places to have a camp. Charleston Station. Why is it so great? Well, one, you're by your vendor, you're by your legendary vendor. Very few mobs come and bother you here. As well as you can see, I built a massive camp for peeps to come in and use, right? So when my crew's in here and they need to fix their weapons and I need to fix my weapons at the same time, because I've got 2 weapons thing. I've got 2 scrapper boxes, 2 things. That's because I play a good amount of multiplayer, right? And then things we don't use all that much, like, you know, armor workbench and all that stuff's over there. But what I do is I come in here, and you saw, if you were here, let's see, it was about 2 hours and 40 minutes ago, I came in, I got purified water, and you're like, well, big deal, you got 5 purified water. Well, you go outside here, whoop, if I go the right way, you go outside, I love these Nuka-Cola doors, by the way. You go outside here, and I have 17 of these. So there's 5 more, and 5 more, and 5 more, and 5 more. Well, that was actually 3 more in one of those. But you get the idea. This is infinite cash. This is trillions of caps. And all I got to do, every 30 minutes to an hour, run over here, grab that. Those are the type of game mechanics that I like to discover and crush things economically, right? Now, I could go ahead and sell stuff and buy stuff and do all that. I do the same thing in, like, No Man's Sky. I make $500 million in a lot of my playthroughs every time I log in. I only log in once a week. I log in once a week, I make $500 million. How do I do that? Well, I learned the game mechanics on how to make that much money while I'm not even around, while I'm not even in the game. How do I do that? Well, I go in, I learn it. Not by exploits, not by cheating, not by, going in and trying to, circumnavigate the mechanics. This is a game mechanic to extract water, and they put it in where I can sell the water to the vendor. And then the vendor sells it to somebody else, and he makes a profit, right? That's a valid game mechanic. But if you're cheating and glitching and doing all of that stuff, I don't ever feel like you're cheating the game. I always feel like you're cheating yourself out of the game itself. Now, the vendor right now has 2 caps, so I can't sell anything else to the vendor. So the best thing for me to do is to put that stuff away into my camp. Now, remember, I've been playing since the very beginning of the game. I actually bought a Fallout 76 Xbox. You can actually see my unboxing on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. It's actually one of my biggest videos over there. And I rarely do. I don't consider myself a YouTuber. I consider myself a streamer, a broadcaster, an entertainer, gamer most often, and an artist as well. And thank you to Lunar Downs for that host. That's weird. Is that a bot? Because I didn't see a lot of people in the chat. But thank you very much for that host as well. It's like weird. I have like hosting bots hitting my channel, but my viewership's not going up. I don't know. Something sort of weird that going on there. Make a note of both of those bots, Riverdog. I'm going to send that into Twitch and say, what is going on with this? How do we fix that? I don't see, again, I don't like people, glitching or cheating or doing that kind of stuff. I don't want to be involved in any of that. Count me out for any of that stuff. I don't want to even know how to do it. I don't want to be involved. I'm the type of person who plays by real life and game mechanics because I feel like I get more out of it. If you cheat, you shortcut, you do all that stuff, guess what? You're going to get less out of it. You're going to get less enjoyable. So, yeah, I have not done it yet. I'll go check out yours here in a bit. I got capped multiple times. Yeah, me too. I've got capped many times before. That's why I try to remember. See, I'm really bad at remembering. So all of a sudden, bam, I have too many caps. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm maxed out caps. Or I do the same thing with the legendary vendor, right? I'll just have so many legendaries that I keep putting them in there, keep putting them in there, keep putting it in there. And before you know it, you're at 1,000 and you're putting them in there and you're not getting anything from it. I got to watch out for that as well. And that's what I like about the game. It's very, very fun. Once you learn the game mechanics, you can... This game isn't really that hard. It is really not that tough. Now, look at this. So these components are damaged. My mute fruit and my razor grain. So I need to repair those. Now, right over here, I have some razor grain on this side. And I have some mute fruit over here that I can try to grab. So that I can actually go and repair that. And that's like what I call a victory garden. And so what we can do is go in and try to repair it. Like that. Bam. Now it's all repaired. The one that gets damaged all the time is the one that's on the side over here. This one tends to get damaged. I have just a little bit of razor grain and carrot and whatnot. And this is not a factory that I'm using to sell to other people. It's using for the benefit of other people. So if someone jumps into Charleston Station, they can run over here. They can take their radiation away. They can go in and use the scrap box if they are on Fallout First. They can also go in, grab themselves some food and water, whatever they want to do. I don't lock my stuff. They're welcome to go in there and grab some and use it. I use it for the benefit of everyone, not just myself. Though it does cause a huge benefit to me because I basically have all the stuff that I need, right? And let's go ahead and go in here and recharge our things since we've been doing all of that. And then, oh, you reported them. All right, well, there you go. Then we're going to go in and we're going to start working on our fusion cores. And I'll show you my Kismet box. That is kind of my signature thing here on the stream. Let's throw those Kismet box emotes in the chat, everybody. The kill box is one of the things that I discovered in Fallout 4 that is incredibly, incredibly useful. Basically, the most basic version of it, and I have different versions of it, rounded versions and different versions, flat versions, whatnot. Ones I put on the edge of buildings. Sometimes I put them in their own separate platforms and whatnot. But the basic premise of the kill box is its turrets up high, which makes it difficult for the mobs to get to it, as well as they're in the kill box. Right? If I'm down at a deficit, great example is like rockets and turrets. So if I'm running up with my weapon into this base, right? We've got a rocket up there at the top. We've got turret over here, right there. So when you come around the corner, got a turret there, and they're all firing at you at the same time. You go to die, usually. Depends on how heavy the weapons are, how good your armor is, and all of that. But most of the time, you're going to die, or the mobs are going to die. There's nothing I need to do, especially in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is much more useful in that way. So if you take over Sanctuary, and you got all your people guarding, and you put up walls, you know that I've put walls around the entire Sanctuary? Around the entire thing, but unmodded, by the way. I put it all the way around at the very beginning when I first started the game. And then I realized that putting that wall all the way around there did nothing because mobs spawn inside. And I was like, oh, come on. If you have a settlement, the mobs should never spawn inside your base. They should spawn always outside because they're trying to get in. So they come in your base. So then the wall was useless. So then I took the wall out, and then I built basically a ladder. A skinny one, by the way, not the full platform, but a half platform. And then I put some turrets up there, and I tried that out. And oh my gosh, does it work amazing. You don't need guards anymore. You don't need nothing. Kismet kill box, that's it. You win. GG. You win every time. Especially in Fallout 4. Now, the problem in Fallout 76 is the fact, let's get my jetpack on, or my power armor on so I can use the jetpack. There we go. And I use the power armor purely for the jetpack. I don't have to use the power armor if I don't want to. I know my game mechanics good enough. I'm also level 200 plus, so no big deal. I could be level 700 or 1,000 or whatever I wanted to be. But I have actually played through, again, this is like the 5th time I've played through, and I restart every single time. I have one character. Normally, I'm a bit of an altaholic, where I have tons of alts, right? Bunch of different characters running at the same time. But in this particular one, I'm playing with one character only. Whenever I restart, I delete everything. So you got to think I had a bunch of stuff from the beta of the Xbox version that I deleted. Because I feel like it was unfair for the people who got to get in and start early in the beta, and then they got to keep their character into the world. That's never a good idea. You want everybody to start even at the same time. And thus, I deleted my character. And I start over again so I can get that new player experience as you're going through. Now, of course, it's not going to be exactly new player experience because you know the game. You understand the game mechanics. You're shooting at me. Behind me, this way. Get wrecked, Scorched. Boom. You like explosions? You're in the right place. You're going to see plenty of explosions. All right, so what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to grab this camp. Now, if you do any PvP on my server, you will be booted forever. Yeah, gone. We don't do PvP. In fact, I wish they would take PvP completely out of the adventure mode. And, you know, they've got nuclear winter now, so all the peeps who want to do PvP, that's a better mode for them anyway. So I think they should just be where you can go ahead and capture the camps. And when you go offline, the camp reverts back to being able to be captured. And there's enough servers that automatically spin up that you could switch to another one and get whatever camp that you want to get. In my case, I like to get the Poseidon Energy Plant here. And then when I get the Poseidon Energy Plant, what I do is I set up my Kismet kill box. Now I've got one right here that I can use, and you can see some of them have like a little anti-symbol. And the reason why they have that anti-symbol is because I have to take my action boy out, and I got to put my home defense in, which is my higher level turrets, my heavy turrets, and that now gives me access to the rest of them. Now, one of the problems that they did, though, is they made it now where you can't do this, right? I can't have my, obviously you can do it at some point because I did it. I can't have that in there. So we made a new kill box that basically kind of uses the current mechanics. I think it's way here at the end. There it is. This one right here, which basically uses that current command mechanics. Now, one of the things that's different in 76 versus Fallout 4 is the awkwardness of scrolling in and out and building and all of that stuff. It can be really, really awkward and whatnot, but I do what I can, right? Now, there we go. We got a green. Now, why am I putting that there? Well, one, I'm going to put it there so it defends my area. So when I'm gonna have to defend this here in about a second. Also, what it allows me to do is to go in and power up the fusion generator, or fusion core processor right here, which is going to make me fusion cores. I have 23 fusion cores right now. I have a really nice weapon. You want to see what that weapon is? It's already going to work on it. Right up here, I'll go ahead and inspect that for you. Plus 30% damage to Scorched, plus 50% limage damage, and 1 perception. My ultimate would be plus 30% damage to Scorched, explosive bullets, and 90% reduced weight. That would be the ultimate one, but we'll take what we can get. I just like the fact that it does a lot of ultrasight damage without actually having to be in ultrasight mode. Now, if you hear stuff shooting at you, then you know someone's coming for your face. And I'm going to go over here and actually take this out. You can hit R to remove this. And what that allows my turrets to do is be able to fire over there. Now, here it's shooting. Somebody's shooting at it. That guy up there. He's shooting at my thing, but my turrets are not activating. And that's one of the problems with 76, which is different than Fallout 4. If anything comes in with the zone in Fallout 4, it will start to... it'll start to fire. The turrets will start to fire at it and wipe it out from really far away, too. Those turrets can fire that far in Fallout 4. In 76, that thing, it's shooting at my power supply right there. Now, I can go in and repair this as well. If I want to use some of my resources, we'll just do it just for fun. I can go in and repair. And then I've got a vertibird over here. These vertibirds are sucky. They go to die. He's going to die. That's just the way it's going to be. But he'll go up there and have some fun. And while he's distracting them, I'll go over here and get the second thing that I get here. And that is lead. And so I'll go in and I'll go ahead and put this down. Now, I don't even need any power because this already has a default of 10 power. And that 10 power is going to run that lead just fine. Now, because I'm on my own private server, there's no one else on here other than the people who are in my friends list. And no one's going to come in and steal my stuff. No one's going to come in and blow up my stuff. If they do, then they will be booted from my friends list forever. I don't mess around. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. If you're an a-hole, you're gone. That's it. I don't mess around. And so that's going to make me a bunch of fusion cores. Now, my job, I have to defend the Poseidon Energy Plant over here. And here comes the wild mongrels. Now, a great place to get is right up here because the mobs have a tendency to either run through the front or from this side or over here. Now, also what happens is sometimes the mobs that are, see, some of them are already dead. the mobs that are attacking you are also getting attacked by the other mobs that are around that particular area. The Poseidon Energy Plant is probably one of the toughest places to do a defend. And the reason why, one, it's really large, and two, it has a tendency to get glitched out. But let's go over here and wipe out some peeps. Oh, actually, you wiped... Nice. That was my turret. Or no, that was the vertebrate. Sometimes that car doesn't want to explode. Let's try this. Let's try this other weapon. Nope. Doesn't want to explode today. It'll explode later on. You watch. There we go. Be right with you. Now, I like to, when I first come over here, I like to come over here. Reload. I like to come over here and kind of clear this area so they're not in my way. Now, I happen to have power armor on. I have plenty of stem packs. You can just hit 5 for my stem pack right here. I have super stem packs. Oh, I forgot to switch my stem packs back. I have super stem packs as well I should be using. Because I want to keep my regular stem packs for rezzing people. And so he's up there battling all of those guys. I think we pretty much took out a bunch of these guys. Now I've got to find these wild mongrels. They're around somewhere. I'm actually going to turn this other quest off by turning that off. It'd be nice if you could turn that where that never comes on. I don't power up the Poseidon Energy Plant. It takes too long. It's easier for me to just use a fusion reactor, fusion generator to get that core processor going. Oh, I hear it going off. You want to look at where it's shooting at. What direction? Whoa! There went that vertebrate. I knew it was going to get blown up. Oh, it landed right there. Got blown up over there. This is how it goes. Okay, now, where are these wild mongrels? Well, they're around here somewhere. So let's run around and see if we can find them. Now, typically, I'll look right here. I'll look over here in this corner. Sometimes the mobs get stuck there. Sometimes they're inside here fighting with the other mobs. Whatnot. Oh, there's where they were. There's one in there, and there's one right over this way. I can tell because in the radar, it's saying it's in this direction. Might be up above as well. What's up, bro? Notice I don't use VATS very much. I typically don't. I like Twitch shooting like this. Absolutely smoking that dude in the face. Later, bro. Now, I've killed so many mobs that I don't really run around and kill every single mob. I've been around people who kill every single mob and every single thing. It takes like 1,000 times longer than if you just go from A to Z and do whatever you need to do. Though it is kind of fun to do that little bit of adventure, run around, do it. But such is the way it goes. So again, once you do that one, now you're in, I'm in wave 2. Over here. Wow, my food and water is out. I didn't even notice. Let's go ahead and do some purified water. A little scorch beast action. There we go. Easy peasy. See where it's shooting? So I just follow where it's shooting. It's kind of telling me, okay, look, there was something back here. I think that was a scorch. Yeah, they're in there. But it's not the wild mongrels, the one I'm looking for. Let's go this way. Ooh. A little lag there. You see that little lag? Scary. Scary stuff. Alright. And so I'll go look out the front here. Usually I find them up here hitting these guns. I don't repair these guns anymore. Because they sit over here and wail on these guns and they never run to me. And whatnot. You can also run around and hit Q a bunch. Mine over there. Yeah, someone's shooting at my thing. Now, also, sometimes they get stuck behind this door here. Now, I have the legendary perk that allows me just to instantly open that up, which is awesome. And I can override the facility lockdown. And I can look in there and see if they get stuck in there. If you're ever wondering where the person is, it's usually right there. Someone's hitting those mongrels. Because one of them died. Again, a lot of the time that I spend defending this thing is just running around. Sometimes it's easier just not to do it at all. Oh, by the way, well, look, once they start to hit me, notice it wiped it out. But it didn't shoot at it when I'm not around. See, that's the biggest problem with Fallout 76 is that the turrets don't activate on the mobs when you're not around. And I feel like that kind of sucks. Is that the whole reason you put turrets up in the first place is to defend it when you're not around. Here he comes. Watch this. Killbox, do your job. Play. I don't need the loot. I'm fine. I feel like that's the whole purpose of the reason why you put those turrets there in the first place. Wow, did I call that? Look, they went straight for that thing over there. And what I'm going to do is just kind of shoot at them. See if I can drag them away from that thing. Now, for some reason, these dogs go and attack this turret. It's like the weirdest thing. Whatever. Do what we gotta do. Always attack the one that's on you first. Man, my turrets were even trying to help me through the thing. You see that? And there we go. All right, so we took over the thing. We've defended it now. And now I just let it run. So while I'm playing for the whole rest of the day, while we're doing group stuff and all that stuff later on, it's basically just going to make me fusion cores. And you saw I used one fusion core and I got one back. My fusion cores are the type of thing you could just do AFK. Like right now, I can just do this. Every 15, 20 minutes, come in and hit the space bar. And then come back and get more fusion cores. Every 15 minutes, the space bar, more fusion cores. So I can do that all day, which is nice. And since you're on your own private server, no one's going to bother you other than the people you have in your friends list. You can also make it where no one can get on your server. Just don't have anybody in your friends list. There you go. You can play totally solo the entire game if you want. It's up to you. You can go in there and run around and have a good time. Now that we got that done, we're finally ready to get back to business here. Get back to our main quest, where we are going in and doing our thing. I think it's this one. Mike insisted on bringing the weapons back to himself. I'll meet him at Foundation. Oh, yeah, this is the one we did. Supply demands. Let's go back to Foundation. This is part of the Brotherhood of Steel, the Steel Dawn quests that we're doing. You're like, Kid, have you done all the quests and all the stuff? I've done most of them in different playthroughs, but not necessarily in this playthrough. In fact, there's some places I haven't even been yet. Look, some gray areas in my map. You're like, Kid, you've been playing this since it released, and you haven't gone to every single place? Nope. Why? Because who am I trying to prove it to? What am I trying to prove? I feel like someone's trying to prove something every time they try. Look at me. I've got every weapon. I got all the best stuff. I'm level 700. I did all the things. I'm the best player ever. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. That's a waste of time. That's a waste of time. I don't do that. I just play games because I enjoy playing them. I know, crazy, right? Crazy thoughts. And so I played through the game at my own pace, my own way. Ooh, Census Violet's down there. We're going to have some fun doing that. All right, return to Foundation's supply room over here. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Yeah, I'm not into PvP either. I mean, I like PvP, but I don't like PvP when I'm running around collecting junk. And I'm working on my weapons, right? And I'm sitting around in my base farming, right? That's when PvP is inappropriate. But if I want to do PvP, I'll jump in Nuclear Room and do a PvP. In fact, I've been the top tier of PvP in a lot of games. World of Warcraft, Star Wars The Old Republic, Lord of the Rings Online. I go down the list. What's that other game? Guild Wars 2. I've done a lot of PvP. Tens of thousands of hours in PvP. I enjoy PvP when I want to do PvP. Not just running around talking to NPCs and some jerk comes up, tries to gank you. Because in the old days, PvP was like this. Oh, you see that dude? That dude sees you. Whoever has the better skill, that's who wins. But then PvP started being like this. You see that guy? He calls 10 of his friends, and they gank you. That's how PvP is today. They don't do true PvP, right? It's not 1-on-1, 3-on-3, 8-on-8, unless you're in that mode, right? Like you're in World of Warcraft, they have modes for that. That's true PvP. But open world stuff is just nothing but ganking now. Nothing but 40-on-2, right? That's not PvP. That's being an a-hole. I don't even like to be on the side of the 40 on the 2. I feel like that's not PvP. That's not fun for everybody. When you get in a good battle, and even if you win or lose, you had fun in the battle, that's what PvP is about. If you can create that in your game, then that's awesome. But the type of PvP they added in this game, it's like you kill people so you can get caps and you can get their junk, which is dumb. It's a dumb style of PvP. And all the people who wanted to opt out, like me, I just put it in pacifist mode, still have to be annoyed by those people, right? And I've actually been killed in pacifist mode. I've been killed in solo in pacifist mode. Someone comes up, boom, one-shots me, I'm dead. So yeah, not good. So I think they should take all of that out of the game and then just repurpose all of the PvP zones for as settlements. I think that would be better. You get the settlement while you're online, and then when you go offline, then someone else can come along and grab it. Easy stuff. Okay, let's see. We've got to remember what we were doing. We're talking to the barracks over here. Gotta watch out, I don't get shot. Oh, it's down below. I don't even know how to get... How do you get here normally? I don't think there is any way to get to this door normally. Oh, yeah, there's a stairwell right there. I don't think I've ever used the stairwell ever. Now I have. All right. We're going to use the stairwell. I usually jump down right there. All right, we're going to the supply room. Let's go. So we're doing the Steel Dawn quest, and what I do is I do a bit of questing in the morning, and then in the afternoon, that's when I do team play stuff. We'll do daily ops, we'll do nukes and all of that fun stuff.
I'm sorry I didn't come back right away. I was scared, but that Brotherhood member showed up and...
Well, speak of the devil.
Ah, it's a kitty. Kitty. Oh, it's Sonny the kitty. You're a good kitty. I like you the most. All right. Gloria Chance. All right. Now, I forget why I'm here. I think it's because they have to give the weapons back. I think that was what it was. So let me get out of my power armor first. And the reason why I get out of my power armor is the power armor light is too bright. I feel when you're talking to NPCs. So I'll get out of my power armor. I'll then turn on my light so at least it shows a little bit better. But it doesn't wash out the characters. Too bad. All right, let's go.
Mike was just telling us about what happened out there. I can't believe it. All those boys, just... It's a lot to take in.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
All right. Now, we got to do a battle, and we'll come back to that. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, right in the middle of the storyline. Yeah, light machine guns, pretty cool. Yeah, I do dig light machine guns. I do have an explosive light machine gun. It's pretty nice. There's still a bunch of cap stashes here. There are all around the world. Do you like the new food drink system that doesn't give you negative effects anymore? I am the worst person to talk about food and drink. You know why? I rarely ever use it as it's intended. I only use it when I get low food and water. I don't use it for buffs. I don't use it for whatever. Not just in this game, by the way. Every Fallout. Every Fallout, I've always done that. I never worried about using Psycho or using the stuff. Now, I've used it on stream just to see what it does and tried out the different stuff along the way, but I rarely ever use it. And I'm like the purified water king. I'm the Wasteland Tycoon. I make more water than anybody, for sure. And I rarely ever use it for its effect, right? It's rarely ever use, mentats for, targeting enemies or mentats for trading and stuff like that. I rarely ever do, and because I don't have to, because I'm so rich. Just by doing purified water, I don't have to worry about what the effects are and whatnot. And I go around, I get all the resources, rich in game, not in real life, by the way. In game, I go in and I buy what I need. And I don't have to worry about it, right? I got nice weapons, I got nice armor, I got nice all of that. That's how I like to play games. I like to play games, win them economic style. Just like you would like in Civilization and something like that. You would go in and you would play the game, and you have different conquering ways of conquering, right? You have the way where you just go and wipe everybody out, right? By that way, or you do like religion style, or by diplomacy, or by economic. I very much like the economic style. That's my jam. Let's see. Wabbit's Food, Reaper, Silence, all getting some love. Subi coming in MVP. A little side game play called Stream Raiders. Let's do it, everybody. A couple more battles. And we're going to get to the thingy. Oh, I think you guys can do it. I don't need the Wasteland Tycoon for this. We'll just go ahead and put my nice little flying rogue in there. He's going to lend you guys a hand, get you guys some loot. All right, back to it. Well, then we're going to go. Where do we want to go? My build is hybrid, demo, heavy gunner, commando, gunslinger, casual build. Yeah, I have my own build. I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build. Very heavy charisma, so you can convince people to tell people stuff. You can convince them to tell you all their secrets and whatnot, as well as you can convince them to go and do stuff as well. Very heavy strength build. The reason why I have charisma is so I can help my other party members, as well as I can convince people of stuff. I have very high trade rates, so I can buy stuff for a lot lower. I can sell stuff for higher. Also strength, so I can carry lots of loot. So I super loot and get crazy tons of loot and sell it off. I mean, every bit of loot. I call it super looting, where you go in. I got even my own emote for super looting and for being overburdened in the channel as well. So I do love to go and have my own style build. Not just, go out and be the meta set of whatever it is, right? I like to do my own thing. And I've played stealth style, I've played melee, I've played all the different styles. And I like to play different styles through to get the gist of it. And in this game, it's incredibly great because the perk system is probably the best thing in the entire game. The perk card system is the whole reason to play this game. If you're like, Kismet, I'm not really into all that other stuff, I would play it just for the perk system alone. Because I feel like that's how it should be done now and in the future. They've done a phenomenal job on that. Whoever did the perk system should have done the rest of the game. At least I think so. All right, I'm sorry for your loss. Is there a way I can help? Those weapons are too dangerous. I hope you see that. Accidents happen, especially when you're playing around with high-powered explosives. Yeah, these weapons are too dangerous. I hope you can see that.
Dangerous or not, doesn't make a lick of difference. These weapons are ours.
Tad, enough. We still need to find a way to work with these people. I think we should try and wrap up business between us now. We're going to need to tell those families about what happened. I know it's hard to think about at a time like this, but settling on a deal and having you on your way is probably for the best. Now then, I understand you'll want to take these weapons back with you, but that won't work for us. They cost us too many caps to just let go. Unfortunately, regardless of where they came from before, they're our property now, and they'll need to stay with us.
Now, this is why I have high strength and high intelligence as well, so I can craft and do stuff like that. I have like 12 strength, 13 charisma, and 11 intelligence, which is usually more than enough in here. Okay, so now here is when this game became awesome. Why is this game awesome now? It's because they took the best features of other games and they put it into this game. When Wastelanders came out, I consider it the true launch of Fallout 76. Before, they were just trying stuff out. They were trying PvP. They were trying this, that, and the other thing in survival mode. Is that what people want? Is that what we want this game to be, right? As a multiplayer game. Then they added more room to build bigger settlements because people like to do that. They added more room in your stash and all of that because people want more room, still want more room, and so on. And then they said, hey, okay, people want NPCs. We'll put NPCs back in the game, and we'll also give you full, like Fallout New Vegas dialogue. And you can also use your perks to influence the way that the dialogue goes. Now remember, this is an online game, so you can't reload your save. You get one choice. The only way to reload your save is to start a new character and play through again, right? That's how you do. So in this case, whatever I choose is what I choose. So, and then I've got to try to convince them to, be on my side. So I can say strength. We keep the weapons, you provide the food, the Brotherhood will not stand for anything less. So I can be real strong and say, yo, don't mess with us, right? I can do that. Or under intelligence, I can say, it's clear these weapons are too dangerous and another accident is inevitable, right? So I can try to convince them using my intelligence. They also have some non-perk-based ones. You don't need the weapons if the Brotherhood protects you. Foundation should keep the weapons. They're yours. I know the Brotherhood ain't going to like that selection. So I'm going to go with the intelligence selection. Now, again, don't forget to scroll down because sometimes there's more options. In this case, there's not because I tried to scroll down. So now we'll go with intelligence.
Well, that's true, but maybe you're right.
Not maybe. You are right.
True.
You need to get these things out of here before anyone else is killed. Only problem is, those weapons put us in the hole, financially speaking. We need to sell off our supplies to recover. And that leaves nothing left to share with the Brotherhood.
Lady, I got so much caps I could hook you up for an infinite amount of time. You're talking to the Wasteland Tycoon here. Right? You're talking to the man. Let's see what we can do. Let's see, what are my options? What if I were to pay you for the weapons we're worth? I'm sorry, I wish I could have made a deal, but safety is more important. You made a bad purchase, not my problem. That's a real jerk selection. That's if you're playing the Smart Aleck playthrough. By the way, very fun to play the Smart Aleck playthrough. It says that you're playing Fallout 76. I am right now. Right here. Yeah, right here. Yeah, Stream Raid is a little side game that I pop up every 30 minutes or so. By the way, you can be in another game for up to 10 minutes, by the way. You can be in another game up to 10 minutes on Twitch. And I only do that for like a minute or two. We go into Stream Raiders, we battle, and then we flip back. What I call a side game. A little side game here, because this is the mega stream. We do a whole bunch of stuff. This is the best stream ever. You're in the one. What can you say about the Pet Sister Fisher? That is coming soon. Did you know that I haven't read anything about it? I've been so busy doing other stuff. I did see a video about, hey, pets and whatnot. I hope I get dog meat. That's all I care about. I miss my buddy. It makes me want to play Fallout 4 just so I can run around with my buddy dog meat. He's my favorite companion. You know why? Because he doesn't judge you. You could be the worst, horrible person just shooting everybody on sight, or you could be the biggest white knight. He loves you all the same. And that's what I love about animals, too. If you're, no, some animals can tell when you're not a decent person, though. That's why animals strike out at people randomly, by the way. It's typically because that person ain't a great person. But most dogs, they love you no matter what, right? Most animals, they love you, even if you're the worst person ever or the best person ever. And that's what I love about dog meat. He don't judge you. He's always got your back. No matter where you go, he's there. Dog meat, best dog. Exactly. Exactly. Did you know I met a dog meat dog that was a huge dog, by the way. Massive dog at TwitchCon. I actually have a photo with this lady. She was dressed up in her vault suit with dog meat. Gigantic version of dog meat, though. Running around. I forgot what the actual name of the dog is. I'm sorry. But I got a photo with her, and I was all dressed up as the Wasteland Tycoon, my yellow fedora and all of that. I look just like that guy right there. See that little guy walking right there? That's actually taken from my cosplay that I did at TwitchCon. Oh, it's very fun. So yeah, I met the puppy. I met the puppy himself. At least a version of dog meat, cosplay version. Let's see. What if I pay you up for what you're worth? I'm sorry. I wish you could have made a deal, but actually, let's figure something else out. You know what? I got money. I'm willing to pay him. I'm willing to give him a little cash.
Well, sure, if you covered the loss, we'd be in a much better position to help out the Brotherhood. But those weapons, they weren't cheap.
Well, tell me how much. How much you pay? 2,500 caps? I'm glad I didn't spend all my caps now. 2,500 caps, this should cover the weapons and be enough to supply the Brotherhood with food and water for a while. 1,000 caps. I'll pay for the weapons, but Foundation will need to be trained by the Brotherhood from now on. Ooh. See, I might want to go with that option so that they're kind of in debt to the Brotherhood, and thus probably will eventually become part of the Brotherhood. And supply the Brotherhood with food and water for a while. I'll pay for the weapons, but Foundation will need to be trained. Wow, this is actually a good time to have lots of caps on you right here, and I just happen to have enough. I went and spent a bunch, too. I'm glad I didn't spend too much. Let's say 2,500. Let's go. I'm a big spender. Let's hook them up.
Wow, that's incredibly generous of you. This
I'm a generous guy.
Pay for food and water deliveries for a long time. I'll have them start right away. Please let Paladin Romani know, and thank you for resolving this for us. I think Foundation and the Brotherhood have a bright future together.
Thanks again, Initiate. Looking forward to doing business with y'all.
No problem, bro. No problem. Bam! Right there. Now look, I'm down to about 700 caps. No worries. You know what's going to happen on reset? I'll just get another 1,000, 1,400. I'll have more. No big deal. I'm glad I saved the caps, though. I was going to go spend some more, and I thought, nah, we'll do about 4,000 caps. And I'm glad I saved them, because now they help me on this quest. Look at that. Wow. Don't call me Kismet for nothing. That's happens to me all the time. I do the right thing at the right moment that helps out later on that I don't even know about that's coming. So I haven't played through the storyline yet. That's the first time I've done that interaction. And I don't rush through storyline. I don't rush through, Seal Down is out. Hold on. Let me rush through it in 10 hours and get it all done in 2 seconds. And okay, I've done all the dialogue and I've done all the stuff. Now what do I do? I always feel like it's funny when people are complaining there's no content. Most likely there's no content because you rushed through the content. I've been playing this game since it launched and never stopped playing. I still got plenty of stuff to do. That's because I don't rush ahead. I watched you play Satisfactory, and now I'm playing Satisfactory 24/7, Silent Z. I tell you, isn't that a fantastic game? Man, if this game was that game, that level of game, oh, man, forget about it. Forget about it. We would have had full-on settlements and gigantic settlements we could build, big old mansions we could build. We would have all sorts of different factions that we could join. We would have an all-out battle royale against all the other factions in some sort of like domed area where, everyone's trying to take over that faction and you battle to try to defend it or take it over or whatever. Oh, man, it'd be epic. It'd be epic level. But hey, who knows? I'm still hoping out for Starfield. As well as some new Elder Scrolls. I'm really holding out that those are going to be awesome. As well as future Fallout as well. The thing I think they should do first is take Fallout New Vegas and give it to Obsidian and say, don't change anything, but make it in the modern engine. Make it exactly the same. Every piece of dialogue, every choice, every character is exactly the same, except for it's in the modern engine, not this engine. I'm talking like the Outer Worlds engine, like the Unreal engine. Put it in that engine, and then that would be awesome. I would pay $60 for that again, without even a second thought. I would buy that like that, without a second thought. In 1 second, especially if Obsidian did it. I might even pre-order it. And I'm stopping pre-ordering. It's been burning me too many times now. Especially like Cyberpunk's now burnt me. I think I'm now 20 days in, so I haven't got my refund. Yeah, not good. Not good. So yeah, I'd stop pre-ordering. Hopefully it get going on. Oh, what's going on? What's going on, girl?
Welcome back, Initiate. I was just discussing the missile launcher matter with Knight Shin here. I imagine you're here to report on your dealings with Foundation. Well then, don't keep us waiting.
Return of the weapons and establish a trade deal. I donated some caps to help them with the losses.
You paid them? From your own pocket?
Initiate. That level of compassion is admirable. Even as the commanding officer here, I couldn't imagine asking such a thing of you. But to go out of your way to help on your own was very kind. You've helped more than just Foundation with that gesture.
I don't like the message this sends. The Brotherhood are not a philanthropic group.
Lighten up, Knight Shin.
Yeah, lighten up, bro.
Initiate here can see that helping humanity is our top priority. Why can't you?
Very well, Paladin.
Now, as for the other matter...
I'm trying to take his job.
It's troubling that the weapons have spread to this degree, but there isn't much we can do beyond dealing with situations like this as they arise. But, Initiate, I hope you know you've done well.
She likes me.
Paladin, maybe we should check in with Scribe Valdez. She had mentioned wanting to bring something important to our attention.
That's right. Initiate, please let the scribe know we're ready for her. Knight Shin and I have a few things to discuss in the meantime.
She's sweet on me. What can I say? The ladies love me, everybody. I can't stop it from happening. There we go. See, look, that's the advantage of being the Wasteland Tycoon. You got that cash money in the right time. That worked out well. I really like that. See, this actually storyline is among my favorite storyline in the game. It's really, really well done. It's way well written, way better written than a lot of the other earlier stuff in the game. I especially like Scribe Valdez. I like Paladin. I like the fact that the other guy is such a wise Weisenheimer and just like a, like the people you meet. Everybody in the military or anybody who's been in a military family like me and my wife has met this guy, who knows this guy. The guy who's all business. That's it. No emotion, no nothing. Just all business, baby. That's what he's about. And you got to have those people because those people have to make the hard choices.
Atlas is a work in progress.
All right, Scribe Valdez. She's also sweet on me. What can I say? Rami was just holding a cup of coffee and she stuck it in her pocket. Man, those guys are tough. Right? Hey, that's what I do with my cup of coffee. I just stick it in my pocket. I do the same thing in Satisfactory. Just put it right in my pocket with hot coffee in it.
Really fixing this place.
I mean, this wouldn't mind settling building a New Vegas remake. That'd be cherry on the top. Oh, yeah. With settlement building in New Vegas, Bagress? Oh, now we're just shooting for the moon now. We're shooting for the moon.
Have you talked to the others recently? I've been trying to get a moment with them, but things are still so busy. Seems our time slots never align.
As a matter of fact, they just sent me to come get you. Actually, I'm busy. I gotta go. Get out of my face, lady. No, I like this lady.
Then it's my lucky day. Come with me.
All right, let's go, girl. You take point. I'll watch your back. Just in case between the stairs and over there, we get suddenly attacked.
Paladin, Knight, you'll want to hear this. I picked up a low-frequency signal in the area. It's weak, but I'm close to narrowing down the coordinates. If we can find and boost the source of that signal, we might be able to use it to get in touch with California.
That's excellent news, Scribe Valdez. Follow up with me as soon as you have the coordinates.
What's this about? I thought I made it clear that our first priority is strengthening our presence in Appalachia.
My apologies, Paladin. The Knight kept talking about Elder Maxon's orders, so I set up a signal tracer to run in the background. It was my own initiative.
This isn't a field trip, Paladin. When we left, Elder Maxon ordered us to restore communications as soon as we arrived in Appalachia. You've delayed that order long enough.
Since our arrival, every last ounce of my effort has gone toward establishing the Brotherhood as an effective force of action in Appalachia. Everything we've done here has been necessary. And before Valdez's report, we had no leads on a long-distance communicator.
We would still have no leads if it were up to you.
Whoa.
Enough, Shin. We have a lead now. Let's focus on that. You said you're close to tracking down the signal, Valdez? Why don't we have our reliable initiate assist you?
Okay. I'll be in my workshop when you're ready.
You never speak to the person in authority like that, ever. If somebody came to me, if that guy did that in front of the crew like that, he would be gone. He would be fired right that moment. Right that moment, I say, you're out. You don't ever talk to me that way. Now, you got something to say to me? We go into the ready room like they do in Star Trek, right? You go into another room, into your office, you close the door, then you lay it out like that. Then that's fine. But if you do that in front of the crew, that's being insubordinate. Paladin Rami should have just laid into that dude right there. You got established command control, right? Put a 1 in the chat if I'm right, everybody. If you think that Paladin Rami should have just laid into him for saying that. I would have totally laid into him on that. No. That's not how you talk to your person in charge. If you disagree, fine. There ain't nothing wrong with disagreeing, having your point of view, that's fine. But when that person says what goes, that's what goes, right? That's how it goes when you're in a chain of command. I would never do that, ever. I would never do that in front of the crew. I'd be like, hey, we'll talk later, right? And then later, say, I don't agree with that. We would have been stuck on that if you had stayed in this, whatever. And if they say, this is what we're going to do, okay, point over. I've said my point of view. I brought it to your attention. Now all of that is laid to rest. Whatever you say, that's what needs to be done. That's how chain of command. Now, of course, you always need to be thinking, too, if they say something that is way out of your ethics or way out of something that you feel like, no, I'm not doing that. then you got to be aware of that too, right? If someone asks you to do something that's really massively unethical and whatnot, you've got to be strong enough inside to say, nope, not doing it. But in that case, they're talking about communication lines and they're talking about setting it up. And he basically told her she was a failure in front of the rest of his crew. And somebody new. Me, I'm just an initiate. I'm the new guy, right? So he's talking like that in front of the new guy. No, no, no. You don't do that. No, no, no. You want to know how to get fired? Go in that and start talking like that to your boss. That's how you get fired. Very quickly. I would not put up with that in a second. When people start being disrespectful to me, they gone. I don't got time for that. I don't care what your problem is. If you've gotten to a point where you feel it's okay to talk to me like that guy just talked to her, then you're wrong. You should never talk to people like that when you're in a group, when you're in with the rest of your crew. If you do it on the sidebar and whatnot, you want to just get your feelings out, you want to get it how it is, I have no problem with that. I've worked with a lot of people who were like that, who were like, hey, Kismet, I'll be like, all right, let's talk. And bam. And they're like, hey, I don't like the way this is running. This whole job's all screwed up. I don't like this client. This client is like taking forever to get us the items and whatever it is. And thus it's going to put back our schedule and all of that. And they vent, right? They're venting, having a problem, blah, 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 blah. That's fine. I was like, okay, what are your suggestions, right? That's the best thing to do as a leader. What are your suggestions to solve the problem? And if they don't have any suggestions, they're just bitching, they're just complaining. Well, maybe it makes them feel a little bit better. But if they don't have a solution, then it's your job to come up with a solution. If they do have a solution, then you need to evaluate if that's the right solution to go in and do it. That's being a leader. Being a leader is being able to make the choice, and whether it's a good choice or a bad choice, it's all on you, right? When you're in charge, even if other people screw up, it's still your fault. That's being a leader. Otherwise, if you don't take responsibility for the people who work with you and the people you work with, then you're not a leader. You're still just a follower of other people. That's how leadership works. If you say, I'm going to be the leader, then you say, I'm going to take on this responsibility of all the people who work with me, right? And if you've got people who are working with you who are disrespectful and rude and obnoxious and things like that, you got to take on that responsibility and say, look, if I'm working with these people, they reflect on me too. If I continue to work with these people who are negative and being disrespectful to people and, talking back to me the whole entire time, then they got to go. I don't care if they're the best gamer, the best whatever they are in the world, they are not worth it. And I usually have a frank talk with people if they go in that, and I've let people go many times. I mean, I hate letting people go. I don't like to let people go. I don't like to get involved in all the drama and all of that stuff. I'm a pretty chill guy. But I will lay it out for them. I'll say, look, you're showing up for work late every single day. You're being disrespectful to other people. You're doing a poor job at your job. This either needs to improve or you're going to be gone. Now, at that moment, they're going to make a decision. And the decision usually goes one of two ways. One, they're going to be rude, obnoxious, and tell you that you suck, which means they're instantly going to be fired. Or they're going to go off and make changes. Now, are they going to succeed? Not always. I find that only like 20% of the time does it actually end up with that result. Most of the time, they'll go become disgruntled. They become, why is he so on me all the time? Just because I was late the last 7 days by a half hour every single day. Why is he so on me all the time? Right? It's not something that I'm doing as the leader, right? It's something they're doing by not showing up on time. Oh, well, hey, I had a flat tire. Okay, cool. You had a flat tire the one day. What about the others? 6 days in a row, right? And I'm not talking about not 7 days in a week, but I'm talking about 5 days and then 2 more days in the next week. You know what I mean? They put all of their problems on someone else that it's not their fault. It's this fault, and it's the sun, it's the moon, it's this, that, and the other thing. And there ain't nothing wrong with getting in an accident and saying, look, hey, I can't come in because I'm in an accident. I hurt my shoulder. I got to go to the doctor, whatever. That's understandable. Family problems, medical issues, those kind of things, completely understandable. Okay. But if you keep using the same mistake, you keep making the same mistake, the same excuse over and over and over again, people know that you're lying. People know it's not this other reason. It's you. You're the reason. You're making bad choices. And when people make bad choices, especially when at work, and you know who they are, put a 1 in the chat if you got people that you work with in the past or right now who make bad choices. And those bad choices affect everybody at the work, right? Everybody at the work. When the person's not showing up and they got to be there when a client's supposed to be there and they're supposed to work with that client and they're not there and the client's sitting there and the client showed up 10 minutes early, they're showing up a half hour late, that reflects on you as the leader, right? You hired this person. This person is being irresponsible. It's affecting the entire business and everyone's livelihood, right? Everybody that works there is affected by everybody else, right? If you don't show up and we lose this big client, well, guess what? There ain't going to be no payroll next week. Yeah, watch out for that. Yeah, 1's in the chat. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Know what I'm talking about. Sometimes we lay it out up in here. Okay, so let's get back to it. Let's get back to talking to Scribe Valdez here.
Sorry you had to see that.
Sorry,
Let's get down to business, shall we? If we can find the source of the signal I detected, we should be able to use it to send a message to Elder Maxon on the west coast. I tracked the signal to an area northwest of Vault 76. You'll need to go and check it out in person. Maybe you'll get lucky. But I suspect the source of the transmission won't be easy to find. Devices that transmit at this frequency are rare. The only ones I know of were built at advanced military facilities.
I'm on it, girl. I'm on it. I'll find a transmitter. What do you say? The signal was weak. Will it still work? Why couldn't we just use some other transmitter? Who's Elder Maxon? Why is Shin so concerned with contacting Elder Maxon? Look at all this dialogue, everybody. What's going on with Randy and Shin? I can do this right. This right here is reminiscent of Fallout New Vegas. Right here. See where you can scroll down. You have crazy tons of options. This is the type of game I love. I love the fact that they added this to the game. So if you are thinking about playing some 76, especially on Xbox, and you get it part of your Game Pass, give it a go, everybody. Give it a go. Especially this Steel Dawn, exceptionally good. Let's do Who's Elder Maxon, even though I already know who that is. But let's see what her take on it is.
Oh, have we not explained that to you yet? It should have been part of your initiation. Guess we just haven't had a chance to slow down. Sorry about that. Above the Paladins are the Elders, and leading the Elders is High Elder Maxon. He's the one who founded the Brotherhood and decided to send us on our mission here.
Why is Shin so concerned with contacting him?
It was one of our orders. After setting up in Appalachia, we were to re-establish contact, make a report, and receive our next assignment. It's not that the Paladin has directly disobeyed that order, but she's been more focused on helping Appalachia. Being in that position, as the leader of this whole operation, I can't even imagine how much she has to think about. I'm just trying to support both her and the Knight as much as I can. And hopefully, get them back on the same page.
There you go. Really, really well-written character. This is really a good character. I love getting deep into the character, the storyline, the backstory. Remember, this is a prequel to the other Fallouts. So incredibly, incredibly well done. Very empathetic. You empathize with the character. You understand her motivations, what she's doing, all that kind of stuff. And that's what the game had been missing. And that's why people missed it so much. But they said they weren't going to give you NPCs, so don't be surprised there was no NPCs in the original game. But now that we got NPCs, they're doing it right. They're giving them emotional weight to what they're talking about. You said the signal was weak. Now, I go through every single selection because I want to see what she says. You said the signal was weak. Will it still work?
I'm glad you asked. It may not work in its current state, but do you remember what we found in the Atlas substructure? An incredibly powerful compact ultrasite battery cell. With one of those, we could easily boost the transmitter back to its full function. Lucky for us, I've just managed to reverse engineer the cell. Think of this as its final test.
Oh, she's so smart. Like the smart ladies. Why couldn't we just use some other transmitter?
Because other transmitters don't reach that far. The one they were using at Fort Defiance is out of commission. Permanently. But low-frequency signals like the one I'm detecting, they travel incredible distances, even passing through mountains and oceans without a hitch. During wartime, they were used to transmit signals to submarines. Pretty cool, right?
Didn't know that. Cool. What's going on with Romney and Shin? Yeah, let's see what's up there.
After all you've done for us, I suppose you deserve an answer. Their relationship has been rocky since a certain incident on our journey here. It's kind of a sensitive topic for everyone. I thought they'd be able to work things out over time, but it's only gotten worse. I'm honestly kind of worried. But maybe contact with Elder Maxon will get them back on track. I hope it does.
Oh, see how they brought the timbre of her voice down? I hope it does. Real low like that. Oh, beautiful. Beautifully done. That's what we need in Fallout. We need that kind of stuff. I'll find a transmitter, girl.
Stay safe out there. We'll be right on your tail.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Easy peasy. Wasteland Tycoon is on it. I'm on it. Let's do it. I got 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes to get it done. Then we're going to get into some multiplayer. Let's do it. Let's do this battle first.
All these new initiates,
All right. Try to find out where we're going. Oh, it's an all-out battle. Own 'em. Oh, my gosh. They got annihilated. They got annihilated. They had zero chance. That was the fastest battle ever. Open to catch a chest, grant rewards. Let's see. Silence getting 15 gold there. LOC, CW, all getting some love. Rotisserie G, MVP. Even rhymes. All right, come on. Let's get you guys some loyalty skins today. Now, if you do get a skin, make sure to let me know. I'm going to bring in the big guns. That's right. The Wasteland Tycoon himself. Oh, yeah. Bottom right corner right there. Push in through there. Grab that. Maybe some other peeps here on the side. Pinch move in there. Push in. We get it. Get you guys the loot. Get on out of there. There we go. Thank you, Guardian, also for the follow. Thank you so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, and becoming part of the Team of Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. We're having lots of fun doing some Steel Dawn. Incredibly well done, everybody. Having a great time. Now, one of the things I like to do is I like to look around the map whenever I get a quest. But I say about 90% of the time, I can never find where the heck I'm going. So I'm going to have to look it up here in the thing. Look, I still got to go back to Firebase. I got a lot of places to go to. Fisher's Site and whatnot. Still got to go to the Gulper Lagoon. I got to go up here to Sacrament. Again, these are places I've been before in previous playthroughs and whatnot. But just not in this particular playthrough. Like, I haven't even been to the Poseidon Power Substation yet. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Maybe we'll do that next week. We'll go around and we'll just try to find some of our places we haven't been yet in this particular playthrough. Now, I played through, again, this is my 5th playthrough in the game. What am I doing? Oh, I'm going to my quest line, data, and then we hit C to show a summary on map. All right, way up. The one direction I didn't look. Right over here at the transmit station, and guess what? We're going to go in hot. Wait, in my power armor? Yep. Let's just go in hot, everybody. We're just going to just teleport straight in and say, hello, Kismet is here. Popping in. I find there's only so many distant relatives you can go to funerals for. What the heck? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about there. Chin his butt hurt? Yeah, he is, isn't he? I'm sure there's something went down on their trip. She was just talking about it. And they keep giving these hints as to something happened along the way. And you're kind of getting more and more info on that reveal of what happened on the way. They got in a battle. They lost a bunch of equipment and whatnot is what I've heard so far. Spoilers. What I've heard so far, but we'll find out. Let's get into business here.
Welcome, valued Enclave member.
Oh! I don't think I've ever been in there before. Spoilers! Wow! I never came back here after I did those quests. Whoa! Hold on, we gotta go look at that again. I love it when I discover something new. Never did that. Never did that, everybody. Cool! Alright, let's close the door, though. We don't want nobody sneaking up on us. What do we got in here? I love discovering new stuff that I haven't discovered before. Again, I think I've seen this bunker before, but then never did it after my main storyline. And when you do your main storyline, you run across some people who they just mentioned, which spoiler alerts ahead, everybody, that you actually run into in the game. One of the major factions, the very first faction, major faction you run into. All right, we're going into the research facility here. Forgotten remnant of the Enclave project, wherever occurred here, slipped into obscurity thanks to Enclave something. Enclave project. Oh, it's time. It's getting time to get it on. Okay, we might start the multiplayer a little late here. Let me get it going on in here first. Oh, we're going straight for the Nuka-Cola. We're going super loot. Super loot. Now, super looting is when you go in and you grab everything. I mean, every last little morsel of everything. Books, games, bottle caps laying on the ground, cigarette butts. You grab it all, baby. And you look at everything, too. Up, down, left, right, behind things, in front of things. You really give it a good view. Now, of course, I could just straight line.
151977. J. Rodriguez. Lower temperature to 20 degrees Celsius in the lab. Task complete. Please verify. Task queue interrupted. It seems as though we have a visitor. Welcome to Enclave Research Facility Site J. May I ask the reason for your visit today?
Okay, it's going to drop me right into the storyline. We detect transmission coming from this facility. We need to access your transmitter. You're not going to try to kill me, are you? I have some questions. Yeah, I have some questions about you. But yeah, we're coming to check out the transmission.
Interesting. Not like the others. Very well. Task entered. Estimated wait time, 14,320 hours, 12 minutes.
SOTUS. Is there any way for us to gain access? That's ridiculous. We need access now. I'm a general of the Enclave. I demand you give access now. See, this was nice about doing the main storyline.
Affirmative, General. Priority adjusted. New estimated wait time, 6,598 hours, 42 minutes.
Is there any other way for us to gain access?
You may manually activate the transmitter via the communication center. However, I do not recommend that. It is a very long walk. In the meantime, if you wish to tour the facility, please enter decontamination to your left.
Okay, explore the facility. You mean loot the facility. That's what the kids was gonna do. Give me that fire extinguisher. That's my fire extinguisher. It's my cup. That's mine. I left it here. It was my bad. That's my checkers. My blast radius game. At least it is now. Nobody needs it in here. They're all dead. They don't need all this loot. I could use this loot to get some more loot. Upgrade my armor. Sell it to the vendor. Get some caps. Help out people in the wasteland. A lot of that stuff. Build some more mega bases. That's my broom. Now, this is all just general loot. If I find anything extra special, I'll let you know. But I'm just kind of picking up. Oh, look at this. Got cams up here. We got the cams. We got decontamination to the left, she said. But we're going to just go ahead and pick everything up. Oh, watch it. Watch this. See, it requires 0 skill. My skill is 3. But I have the thing that auto-unlocks everything anyway. So I could have done it like that, or could have pick-locked it, either through the terminal or pick-lock. But either way, since I have my legendary perk, which is like the greatest thing ever. Oh, I got another level up, too. Since I have my legendary perk right here, it allows me to unlock anything in the entire game, which I think is like the best perk ever.
All visitors enter decontamination. Do not worry. It will be quick and painless.
That's what they say until it starts hurting. We're going to check over here. Oh, we got to get the booze. Got to get the beer bottles. Don't need them, but we're going to grab them anyway. Oh, look at that tall flask back behind there. Oh, look, there's a little bear in there. Hard to see him. Yeah, he's in there. He's got some glasses on. And he's got like a knife, like he's in there operating on that toy alien. Got that panda. See, I even get all the loots because I know all the tricks. I gotta get them glasses. I know exactly how to fix it. Watch this. Explosive weapon. Try to knock it around so you can get to it. If I can get it, I'll get it. Did it move? I think it did move. I don't know where it went, though. This is how you get stuck, also. Yeah, I went down there. I can't grab it. Oh, well, I tried. I tried. I'm not going to spend too much time on it. But you can use your explosive weapon to knock stuff around if you can't reach it. It's a good one. Oh, do we have our farm on? We do. Pictures. We got clipboards, pencils, which is great. Always looking for stuff on the walls. Close the door. Anything else there? Nothing. Sometimes you can find stuff in the trash can, by the way. Underneath the desk is a good place to look. And like we found that thing over there in the corner. Can't reach. We got... Can we shoot those? I don't think we can. No, I can't shoot those. Alright. Is there something we need to turn on in here? Doesn't look like it. Let's go back out here. Now, wherever I've been, I like to leave the door open so I know where I've been. And so we'll go through... Oh, look at these people. Enclave corpses.
My apologies. There appears to be a malfunction with the decontamination showers. Entering task to investigate.
Okay. Those guys went through the decontamination and they got radiated and died. Luckily, I have some radiation resist. That'd be fun. You go through there and you just like croak. Oh. Oh, restricted area. Okay, I can't get in there. No worries. Intercom. Alright, now before I run along in their storyline, I always go my own way. I don't always go their way. I go my own way. So I'm going to go over here and see if this door is opening. Oh, that door does not open. Alright. I have no other choice. Oh, I almost forget that vase right there. It's mine. My vase. Alright. So we can't go that way. Not a good idea. Definitely an idea to go around. The button there. Is no button to turn that off, really? Usually they'll have like a terminal or something. You can turn that kind of stuff off, but nope.
Task 151978. R. Wiggins. Turn on the goddamn lights in the living quarters. Task complete. Please verify.
Oh! Spoilers! Hold on, everybody. We're going to need some serious Rad-X, a little bit of Rad-Away. Let's go ahead and use our purified water. Get our water up. I feel like it's about to go down. It's FEV in there. Glad I brought my radiation suit. They were cutting up something. Again, the reason why I super loot also is to look for unique things like notes and things like that. But yeah, some of it in here screwing around with FEV.
Warning. Biological hazard detected in the research lab. Please evacuate immediately.
He seems really excited about it. You can tell I'm in a huge hurry. Going Rad Roach. Disease cure in there. Again, looking for the good stuff. Like you might find some keys, you might find a password, that kind of stuff. That's why I take my time. I go through and I look at everything. I can unlock that easy. Let's see what's up. Oh, look, they're making Rad Roaches. Too much alcohol, maybe. Too much booze. Surgical trays, good stuff for building stuff. Don't forget to look on top of stuff. Already looked at this, yeah. Didn't get that mop though. They're experimenting on different creatures. Oh, Yaguai dead. Broke out of there. Must have broke out of there and then infected everyone. Oh, someone broke out of here too. Ring stand. So he broke out of there and died. Whoever broke out of that one is probably still around. We still got that guy in there too. Bunch of random stuff. Oh, we're getting into it now. Cave crickets. These guys are experimenting on cave crickets. Awesome. Ah, that's where Ragstags probably came from. Enclave. Enclave, why you do dumb stuff like this? Why you make terrible monsters? Again, remember this is a prequel, so this is where all this stuff started before the other Fallouts. Look at that. Yeah. Shot that off of there so I could grab it. Wouldn't let me grab it on the table. It's an emergency shower. Trying to figure out a way of opening these shutters. Can't do anything there. Anything else? Terminal. Nothing else. Alright, incinerator. Oh! How cool is that? I almost walked past that! Oh, that's cool. Check that out in a moment. Sure we didn't miss anything out here. Oh yeah, right there. Instant unlock. Well, you have your weapon out for. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Whoa! Scorched Mothman. Some scary stuff. Yeah, hold on, kitty killer. Hold on. I'm doing my main storyline right now. We'll get into it here in a bit. Sorry, I'm running behind on Teamplay. I just got in the middle of a deep dialogue here. We'll get into it here in a bit after I'm done doing this kind of main storyline. Yeah, little Mothman eggs back here. That's pretty scary, a scorched Mothman. Yeah, these guys are definitely... Maybe these guys are the source of the Mothman plague. Wrench. Circuits. Oh, that's an interesting one to sit around. Different containers. Whatnot. One of my favorite times playing Fallout. Our favorite parts of playing Fallout is this part. When you're going in a new area. Never seen what's there. Wendigo there. Couple Wendigos. Okay, now we know where Wendigos came from. Creepy. Enclave doing all sorts of creepy stuff. Two screws. Somebody died. Look at that blood splatter. Somebody croaked. Stay up to the high ground for now. Let's look in the upper areas. Up here. Check for that loot. Ah! Some free caps. Bone saw is ready. Ah. Okay, it's going down there. Come back to that. Giant moo-moo. Oh, terminal there. Come back to that. Ah, look at this. All this stuff spilled on the ground. Someone done screwed up. Someone done screwed up and then caused that all to get out, and then it spread out into the wild. Alright, we got a door that way. We got a door that way. Plus we have the whole down area. Let's see what this lab console is all about. Oh, God. Here we go. Some reading. Enclave Research Lab Console. Welcome to the Enclave Research Facility. All data contained herein in property of the Enclave Research Division. Any unauthorized duplication, modification, or transmission is strictly prohibited. All right. Z01. Data corrupted. 02. Sample retrieved from a lagoon west of Thunder Mountain Power Plant appears to be a descendant of the humble salamander. 5 samples retrieved from the Mongoa area appear to be of human origin. However, tests show that the presence of DNA from multiple different individuals in each subject. While attempting to retrieve the subjects, 2 scouts were killed in action. Could prove to be useful as a weapon if we can figure out how to control them. Z04. Eggs retrieved from the area surrounding Harper's Ferry appear to be of amphibian origin. Attempts to incubate have been unsuccessful. And data destroyed. Alright, let's try this. This is an exit. Oh, I heard a bottle or a cap or something, a cup. Get the Nuka-Cola first. Oh, big bada boom coming in. Hey, Boomer Luick, what's up? Careful with those weird zombies. Keep up the cool streams, bro. Oh, thank you, Boomer. Appreciate it. Making the dragon dance. Let's see some Norbert dancing in the chat, everybody. Hope all is well. Always glad to see you grinding. Yeah, the Bobby Styles. I do play on Thursdays. I used to play at nighttime, too, but because of coronavirus and all of that, I got to take care of the family. So right now we're just playing on Thursdays. But we're going to do some team play here in a bit. But I got like knee deep in this storyline and having a good time. Oh, there we go. Overburden. See those overburdened emotes in the chat. I mean, really, if you're watching me play any game, the one emote you're going to use the most is overburden. And probably squirrel. Squirrel would be the other emote you would use a lot because I get all sidetracked or whatever. You just put the squirrel in there and say, Kismet, you forgot to change your screen. Kismet, you forgot to give us caps or whatever I forgot in that moment. I do forget a lot. But then again, sleep apnea and vertigo is my everyday struggle. Dang, it's big in here. I don't trust any new areas. Oh, you see that door open? Oh, God, this is where they all are. Whoa.
Task 000. Unknown user. Priority 1. Open all cell doors in the holding cell area.
Who's telling him to unlock the doors? Someone told him to unlock those doors. That scared me. That's some scary stuff. It's all spooky in here. Oh, dang. Dude, got a lot of loot. It's spooky! This always reminds me of Fallout 4, how you're always going up the buildings through those stuff that's falling down. Alright. That's why you bring an explosive weapon. Putting that ammo to good use. Oh, that's my battery. I'm getting that battery. Come here, you. Boom. Oh. Oh, something in that box right there. Didn't even notice. Didn't even notice it. Oh, look, they're scorched in there. See, this is probably pre-nuke, right? So they had scorch already in there. The plot thickens. Whoa. Great thing about a jetpack. So these ones that let out. I'll do it just because I can. Alright, so we got some places to explore. I love this part. No problem. Unlocking doors, easy peasy. Wolf in here. Oh, that's an Enclave member. Man, we're getting some deep Enclave storyline here. But we're on the other side. Uh-oh. That's why you don't mess with the man. You don't mess with the big dog. Alright. Man, I'm loving this area, too. Pretty cool. Alright, now we don't want to go too far ahead. Oh, there's a laser rifle. A laser rifle. We're going to go too far ahead that we miss out. Yeah, it's like all these ants and whatnot came in here and got all these Enclave dudes. We don't want to miss out on this other stuff. Okay, we want to go down here. What's that? This middle one. Yeah, this is full-on scorch right here. Oh, so is it the Enclave that caused the Scorch Plague? Kinda seems like it is. My Rad-X is worn off. Just use a diluted one. Like I hear something moving around. Okay, so we came from up here on the last one. We blasted all of these guys. I'm not going to defend Poseidon Energy Plant. Not going to bother. And over here. Oh man, this is good stuff. Again, sorry that I'm delaying our multiplayer, but that's okay. We'll get into it here in a bit. God, this is a big area too. I always get myself into trouble. Getting in these big areas.
Task.
Oh, jeez.
1981. K. Jones. Increase barometric pressure in holding cell 2C to 2400 millibarts. Error. Unknown term. Millibarts. Please resubmit task.
Jesus, it made me jump. Scared the heck out of me. All of a sudden, I thought there was somebody behind me. Millibarts. Oh, we got a note. Mole miners. Enclave research distance subject B-06. I almost pity this one. The scouts discovered 2 of them from Welch We suspect they were once the residents. They do appear to have a moderate amount of intelligence. However, upon the removal of the respiration device on one subject, it suffocated almost instantly. Further study would be worthwhile. Oh, okay, so this is after the nukes. After the nukes, they came out of their research division and started researching all of the stuff in the wasteland. Yeah. Oh, cool. Even got like a diagram. Cool. Okay, I always like to know my timeline. Here, chicken. Look at the stranglethorn. Scary. A lot of opportunities for him to scare the heck out of you in this game, by the way. The scalpels. I always tell where I've been and haven't been because the stuff's been looted. Yeah, right there. Good timing on that sound effect. See, that's why I don't run into places. That's how you die. You go running into places, death call pops out, you're dead. Yeah. That's a pretty good little area here. Man, this is pretty involved. Someone spent some time setting this up and all the little encounters. Ooh, got some bonus loot. We'll deal with Poseidon later on. Good. Sorry, everybody. It's going to be delayed, but I'm sure you understand. Yeah, holding key card. Oops, there was something. Enclave something there. I think that was a note. Was it scout letter? Enclave research. I won't be returning. I've already arranged things with Williams. He should have already reported to the colonel that I have an accident on our last run. These people treat us like beep, and for what? We risk everything to bring back these grotesque creatures for them to poke and prod. How many have we lost already? I can't lose you too. I know this world isn't isn't entirely the hellscape we made it out to be. If you change your mind, you know where I'll be, Wes. Oh, I can make a Gronox axe now too. I don't know where I got that recipe from, but I got it from somewhere. Might have got it from in here. I hear this chicken somewhere. There he is. Little chicken. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. All right. Let's take a moment here before I get too involved. Reload our weapon and do this battle so we can get this battle going off. Let's do it! Wow, that lady made me jump too, right, Grimshark? Yeah, no, I was in the middle of it. I was in the zone. Or weapon with HE rounds. Hope all is well. Yes, it is. Don't mess with a big man armed with an MG42 loaded with HE rounds. Yeah, right? It's an explosive weapon. It's a 308 weapon. It's pretty awesome. Little light machine gun. I call it the big machine bun. Alright, this little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We check in on it every 30 minutes. We do some battles as we go through. Very, very fun. All right, boom. Hope you guys get some love. Whoa, Paul and Wabbitsfoot getting 200 gold. Minnie getting some love. Subi also getting some epic scroll love. LOC coming in. MVP with the 11 assists there. Fantastic job. All right, let's collect some of our loot. What are we getting? Retro tank skin. Cool. And where are we going? I think we're going low side, right? Low side. Or do we want to go high side? I think the low side's path of least resistance. Try to get some loot for everybody. Go right corner there. Seems like my jam. Whoop. Oh, I thought I heard something. All right. So, yeah, they're going and collecting all these bad animals and then bringing them back so they can research them. Surgical mask. Chemistry station. Oh, I can scrap my items. Scrap all my junk, all these extra weapons. Short napalmer. Huh. I actually got a mod for that. By the way, that was like a 200 weight that just dropped just for me scrapping it. You always want to take a moment to scrap. You can also use your armor thing for scrapping. Dang, look, I think it got pulled out of the wall. That's cool looking. All right, let's go in here and look. Deathclaw was in here. Oh. Some Brahmin in there. How long has he been dead? That's the question. How long has that Brahmin been in there? How long has that Deathclaw been in there? Because, you know, it would eventually starve to death if it was stuck in there too long. I feel like we're going this way. Oh, yeah, I got the key card.
There you are. Welcome back. My apologies. My residents must have had a good reason to open all those cells at the time.
Your residents? Who are your residents? And why are they trying to kill me? Taking all your loot first. Case file. And yes, I can see all that stuff, even at that rate at which I'm collecting. I can see every single item as it goes by. Picture, vase, scissors, pins, beer bottles. That's how much I loot, everybody. I can see everything. Tin cup, beer bottles. Even at that speed. That's the advantage of being me. Chickens are making me want to go in there and lob a grenade in there. Alright, what the heck's going on in here? Different types of plants, fungi. Check the terminal. Cell block C console. Subject C1. Subject appears to be the product of very precise genetic manipulation, one of her own maybe. We'll have to check with Wiggins to see if she can find any more information. Extreme caution when attempting to examine. Power armor usage is highly recommended. Northern American opossum, pretty similar to the ones that used to live in my backyard, except for the three-headed thing. That's kind of weird. They still seem to be garbage connoisseurs, though. Germinated sea podge from the Tanger town. These vine-like organisms grow remarkably fast and are able to lift the entire town into the sky. Upon examination, our researchers noted a sense of euphoria and claimed to hear incomprehensible voices. Extreme measures will need to be taken to cull this organism to prevent it from spreading throughout the facility. Some chickens, they appear to be less mutated than other creatures we've come across. Looking at them is making me hungry. Maybe I'll spare this one from the incinerator. Pretty sure I saw some garlic and paprika in the supply room somewhere. I can't do another night of pink stuff again. Urgent, please read. Stay the hell out of cell block C. We're examining B02 when subject C01 doors suddenly open. Evans and the scout managed to get it back into the cell, not before it killed them all. We're all gathering into the cafeteria. Something isn't right down here. Something isn't right down here. I agree. Something is definitely not right. Can't go sideways. I already researched all of this. Cell block C, yeah. That was a Deathclaw. Alright, going forward. See, I would break every one of these open. I would break every... If I was really there, I would break every single one of those open and see what's in there.
Your nutrients must be running low. Please, help yourself to any supplies you need.
Already doing that. Way ahead of you. Oh, this guy got squished by the door. Oh, that's messed up, bro. He got squishy McSquished. Any other options? We got a one-door option, everybody. Oh, the mess hall. Huh. Security gates. No problem. Legendary skill for the win. Alright, I gotta hurry up and finish this up. We gotta get into some group play here. Dude, what is that? That's that pink stuff he was talking about. Oh, he threw up and then died. Yeah, they're handing out pink stuff. Yeah, same thing there. Eating a thing of pink stuff. That was just kind of cool about looking for all the notes and all that stuff, because it gives you a little extra bits of the storyline and whatnot. That's why I'm always looking for that kind of stuff. I like to get all that little extra storyline action. All the extra little bits of storyline. It's all part of the fun. Man, lots of beer bottles. Get them all. Weird red paste. Good look on the top. Take your time, right? How many times am I going to come back here? Probably never again. So, might as well take your time. Look at everything. Lots of enclave corpses in here. What was they poisoned them all? Kind of feeling that poison vibe right now. Ugh. What we got here? Oh, they're grinding it up. Oh, I see. They're taking whatever it is, grinding it up in there, and then basically that's how they get that food. That was not a smart idea. Why would you do that? That's like radiated food. Always look for
Please forgive the mess. The residents became rather unruly after the accident.
Okay, lady. Starting to get on my nerves, just gonna say. Oh, no. Oh yeah, ghouls. Oh, these are scorched. Get wrecked! Come and get me. I'll be in here. That's why you got to be in a good tactical position. There we go. He needed to split. What's the name of the monsters that is flying around? I forget. There's a whole bunch of them. Bloatflies. Whatnot. I can't remember. Stingwings. I can remember. Never mind. Stingwings is what those other ones are called. Blowflies are the fly ones.
Task 151982. G. Walton. Provide status of lower recycling system. Duplicate issue. Ignoring.
Oh, good dodge, bro. That was a good dodge. Now, see, I have to wait for a second because of my spin weapon. I have to wait for it to spin down first before I can use my stem packs, which is very deadly. I bet they ate that red paste and they turned into scorched.
You! Us!
Oh yeah, a bunch more that way. Alright, let's get to super looting. Get to those guys in a second. Super looting. Overburdened again. I heard you. That is a terrible tactical position, bro. Come running in on me when I've got a strong position and you're in an open position. Then again, they're scorched, so they're not that bright. So I just lead them to me because they're NPCs, so they're dumb. And they'll just get out in the open. Do a little pre-fire. Hit them in the head.
Seems you've dispatched them, but there are more. It would be a shame if they finished you off.
Okay. Defeat the super mutants. Still liquefying everybody out here. Oh god, this is involved too. I didn't realize this is going to be so involved, everybody. Sorry again for the peeps who are waiting. Again, sorry. I didn't know it was going to be so involved. Always how it happens, though. All day, just doing a whole bunch of other stuff. So I'll do this quest real quick. And you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Visitor menu. Cafe menu. Visitor kill, find. Not hurt. Heart. Sin, salmon. Visitor menu. That's trippy. You get like, you can see a whole bunch of different words in there. I don't know what that means, but keep making our way through. Man, I should have brought a whole bunch of Brotherhood bros with me. Should have brought a crew. I was in like a multiplayer crew, but I mean like a Brotherhood crew. You also come in here multiplayer, I guess, but right now just single running it. Don't need anyone's help. I appreciate it though. Just kind of single running it, doing my storyline. I like to take my time with my storyline. Try not to rush. I didn't know it was going to be this particular quest was going to be this involved. Gosh, these trays are like gold. There's aluminum right here. Especially in Fallout 4, when you find a bunch of trays like that, because you use a lot of aluminum on your power armor. And so you're just like collecting aluminum like crazy. Because you use it a lot to repair your power armor as well. Dude got annihilated. Alright, so we came in this way. We've done that. We sweep this. More that way. Did a bit of this. Oh, more over here. Just thoroughly looking around. Looking for any keys, any notes, any of that kind of stuff. That leads to that same area. Go back here. Not been here because there's trays here. Or I missed the trays, one or the other. And it's like a little diner area down here. Can't go in there. Ish, like blood or something in there. Yucky. IV bag. Dispatch that. Remnants of a human being. Oh, look, it even affected the wall. That's cool. That's a cool effect. It's like a, like it got hit and then the thing burnt the wall. Oh, that's a cool effect. Like that. Alright, so we're gonna do some super muties. Let's get into super mutie mode. Little top level. Dude was trying to get a Nuka-Cola. I'm so thirsty. Dang, this place is freaking huge. I had to stumble on like the largest quest in this part of the game. Right before we were gonna multiplayer. Again, sorry everybody. Just chill out for a bit, clean out your inventory, get your nuclear key cards ready, get all your stuff ready to go. I'll be done here. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I thought it was gonna just take a minute. I'll just run over there and get it done. Guess I can always come back to it if it keeps going too long. Come back to it next time. I'm already halfway looted through the thing, though. I probably have to reloot all this. I loot so that I can find my way through. So I know if there's no loot in that area that I've already been there in case I get turned around and come back. That's another reason I loot. Also looting to see if I find any hidden stuff, patterns, notes, things like that, little bits of dialogue. That's why I super loot through the game. Dang. Also, so you can also sell all this stuff and get money from it too, but really that's a secondary thing for me. Ah, trilby hat. That's a good loot in here. Dang, this is a big area to loot. Nuka Trapper. High scores. Hoop shots.
No, they are not us.
Pinball. Zeta Invader. Oh, these are all the peeps who had high scores on those things. Nuka Tapper. Hopefully I muted that, didn't sneeze in your ear, but if I did, I apologize. I think I pressed the mute.
151983. J. Jefferson. Perform system-wide reset. Task denied. System operating as expected.
I'm trying to reset. Game room. Little pinball. Barracks. Whoa, a lot of stuff in there. Tan suit. Again, you might as well take your time when you're going through here. I wish I had not started this right that moment, though. It's kind of slowing me down from multiplayer, but again, we do what we can. Oh. Whoa! That guy was blocking that door. I might have walked right past that had I not thought, well, I'm just going to go ahead and take all these guys out. But yeah, I found this extra area in here. Bunch of clocks. Oh, my fault. Enclave research session. This is all my fault. I managed to get hold of some of the code those bootlickers at the White Spring were using to integrate Modus. I thought I could upgrade Sodus with it. She was just so useless before. What's the point of having an AI run the facility if it takes hours to do simple tasks? God, I'm so sorry. Ah, alright. No, somebody went in and retook Poseidon Energy Plant while I'm down here doing this. We can actually go look on the thing. Who was it? Bagras. Bagras down there. Gotta walk that loot out of there. Get all the peeps. Person had $5 on him. Food. This place is huge. It's massive. It's like one of the largest places I've seen in the entire game. Jeez, I might have to come back to this. This is way too huge. Maybe I'm at the end. Alright, there's a lot to super loot. I think this is where I came from. Nope. Not where I came from. Alright. Gotta speed this up a little bit. Yeah, dude's in there, throwing up. They all got infected by the scorched. Starting to go in here? I think so. Yeah, we already did that. Came around this other side of the room. Yeah, we came in through there. That's where we came in, right here. Came in, we went into there. That's down into there. Just double back. Takes a lot longer when you're looting. But if we're gonna do it, we might as well just go all in. Always check for danger first. Quantum bear and a teddy bear under there. Where we started. All right. That's where we came through. Okay, so we came through this way. We went into that door instead of cutting right, which is what we did on the way back. We went into there. We looked through all of that. Went into both those bathrooms. Looked over there, went in that door. Check those. Now going down here. That's very involved, right? Hey, Silas, what's up? When are you going to play Satisfactory again? Tuesday, Wednesday. You can see it on my schedule down below the stream. Schedule's pretty much always the same. Unless I note otherwise. It's part of the facility. A little flooded. Just throwing it out there.
Task 151.
Jesus.
J. Jefferson. Disable security cameras in the mainframe core. Task denied.
Jeez. That lady keeps popping up out of nowhere, scaring the heck out of me. Well, at least we saved the toilet paper. Ooh, mama, bonus loot. See, I would put something in here. You know, like a box of stuff or a pretty cool weapon or something like that. Be a great place to hide stuff that, you know, most people would not see. And reward all of the super looters like me. Find that hidden loot. God, this is very, very large. This has got to be. Whoa! This has got to be the biggest area in the game I've seen so far. It is absolutely huge. I've done multiple levels now. I can't say they didn't add a large area, that's for sure. It's like an enclave facility. Oh, Maserati. Shoot first. And ask no questions. You can't ask any questions of the dead. Dang, getting some stem packs up in here. Getting some stemmies. Any notes, anything else? Alright. Feel like we're moving toward that big door. We did this already. Double back just a little bit. Make sure we're doing it. Yeah, we're moving toward that big green door. Man, this is involved, isn't it? Man, this is way into it. There's no monsters under that bed anymore, right? Bless you. Thank you, Soul Collector. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm a little focused, as you can see, everybody. We're deep in a Steel Dawn quest here that apparently is taking to us one of the largest facilities I've ever seen in this game. There's some pretty big ones, but wow, this is very, very involved. I had no idea. I thought I was just going to go over here, you know, take over some radio tower or something. But apparently, we got the world's largest building here. Nothing wrong with that, though. I'm digging it. It's just cutting into my multiplayer time. I don't ever trust him. Just shoot him just in case.
Warning. Visitor detected in restricted area. Security, please assist.
Oh, my one about super mutants. My super mutants one went away. I noticed that. Must not tolerate. Cease immediately. Visitor info. Threat not welcome. Leave now. Must dispose. Stop. Persist. In now.
No.
Not tolerate.
Longer.
There's some creepy stuff.
Us.
Man, make sure you got some time when you start this quest. Oh, I think we're here. Who's got a power armor? Yeah, battle here in a minute. Dude's got some Enclave armor. You don't know who you're messing with, though. You don't know who you're messing with. Dang, this place is huge. Well, you can't say they didn't add any content. Scorched Chief right there. Dude was in some power armor. I don't think I've seen any, other than the Brotherhood, be in power armor. Yes, I'm going to go behind that desk and get that fan. Oh, wait, we got right here. Lost data. It's all gone. 15 years of data lost. I was able to recover fragment from our data buffers. The log showed SOTUS detected an unknown pathogen from above. She recalled the scouts and then completely wiped our systems. After that, she disabled our air filtration systems and started pumping in air straight from the surface. I have to stop her before she kills us all. And apparently that didn't work out, did it? Ah, this is good stuff. Drawing me in. I'm totally into it. That's a good quest that just like draws you into it. Like, okay, what's going on with this area? So at least we know at some point the Enclave was alive after the bombs dropped. Actual humans were alive, not just robots. And they tried to research all of the terrible things that popped up after the nukes. Moving forward just a little bit so I can grab it. Getting every single thing, everybody. Now I'm going to miss some stuff along the way. Oh, perfectly preserved pie? No. Is that a recipe for it? I thought it said perfectly preserved pie. Maybe I misread it. I'll have to go back and watch that back on the stream. I'll have to go back and watch that. How much time is that in? 4 hours and 50 minutes. God, I haven't taken a break yet. I haven't even taken a break. Oh, well. Guess we'll just roll on at this point. Get up and stretch here in a minute. All right. Again, we're going to check everything out. We're going to loot every last thing. I mean, how many times are we going to come in here? Probably just one. Probably just this one time. And so we want to get the most out of our journey, right? We want to get the most out of our dollar bills we paid on this game. Get the most out of it. Take your time. Enjoy the journey. Get the loots. I think I looted all of that already. We looted all of this. Reload the weapon. Got this guy. Got all of that. That's plastic there. Did all of that. Oh, we didn't get this. Gotta do that terminal. See, I don't just run from quest to quest. Some people get in that mode. Just run from one thing to the next thing. I'm looking for all the side stuff. All the notes and whatnot. Definitely something through that door. We'll check that out in a minute. Transmission console. Let's do it. Warning. Unauthorized usage of this transmission console or any other communication device is strictly prohibited. Control station Enclave. White Spring Bunker or custom encoding. Let's go with Control station Enclave. Transmission control is disabled by mainframe. Please contact administrator for assistance. Find a way to use the transmitter. White Spring Bunker. Transmission control by mainframe. Please contact administrator for assistance. Custom encoding. None of that. Alright, we can't use any of that. Now we gotta go this way. This is involved, right? This is really involved. This is a really long part of the storyline. I wanted this to like the climax of the storyline. Because this is a pretty big instance. Of course, I am super looting it. So that does take extra time. But this is a pretty big instance for just like a, you know, side quest. I mean, there's a lot of game resources right here. Very rarely do they put in a huge instance like this. But then again, it is the Enclave, so you'd want it to be pretty substantial if you were going to put in a location. Let's go back out here for a minute. Anything on that side? No. There's a room up there. Able to get in that room? No. That's not really probably a room anyway. Can I go through this door? Yes. Taking me back out again. Close this to remind us to go that way. Alright. Super looted. There's some actual rounds I could use. Alright. Administration console. Let's do it. Please select the operation below. Reset communication system. Register user for mainframe access. Let's reset the communication systems. Error. Disabled by mainframe. Register user for mainframe access. Please register handprint with the scanner.
Registration successful.
Reset communication. Okay, disabled by mainframe. Return to the lobby. Which I bet is going to be through this door. Man, this is a long one. Alright, we better stop for a second to do this battle. Hold on. Man, this is involved. Sorry again, everybody's been waiting on me to do some multiplayer. My bad, everybody. I didn't know it was going to be like, you know, an hour-long quest. Let's get into it. Oh, boy. I like this interior, too. I went through it a lot. Yeah, it's surprising how long it is, but it feels fresh. Yeah, I know, huh? Right. It feels pretty great. I mean, they did a good job on it. I'm not complaining about how big it is. I'm just like, dang, I picked the wrong instance at the wrong time. I didn't know it was going to be that long. I hate when people are waiting on me. But I try my best, everybody. If I hit a big thing, you just got to understand that I'm in the middle of doing it, and I'm going to finish it first. All right. Let's say silence, freeze, mini. We got the soul collector, all getting some love. Icy diamonds, MVP. Now, I want to keep these battles going as much as we can. Let's see. High side there. 7+. Whatever. I think they're both the same. There's a 3 skull. Get that flying rogue in there. Get that flying rogue. I don't know why I favor that side. I just do. I just do. I don't know what's up. All right. Man, we into it deep now. We're way into this. We got a screwdriver pushed into there. I'm going to pry that open or something. Ah. Somewhere to scrap my items. Awesome. Weapons are usually the thing that's weighing you down, by the way. Oh, and I actually got a mod out of that too. All right, you gotta scrap a lot of stuff to get those mods going on. Let's see, any other junk we can just get rid of? Oh yeah, we got a bunch of other kind of stuff that doesn't just auto scrap, that you have to kind of manually scrap because they make something else. We'll scrap that down too. Weapon fully loaded. Whoa. Whoa, God, that scared me. You see the shadowy figures? Or have your weapon drawn on your superior officer.
There's no time for conversation.
Focus on the mission.
Oh, well, I thought I had to talk to you.
Visitor, it is required that you leave immediately. Failure to comply will result in extermination.
Return to the lobby. Is this not the lobby? Oh, I gotta go do this thing over here.
Warning. Visitor has accessed mainframe. The others tried to shut me off too. Their task failed, as will yours.
What is that
Oh,
voice?
jeez! God! Don't run past me!
Task 000. Unknown user. Priority 1. Transfer SOTUS. Operating system to unit XB-55. Task complete.
Uh-oh! Get him, guys! Don't you kill my peeps!
A victory for the Skrulls.
Back up, he's gonna blow up!
There was still a homicidal AI trying to guard this place.
Nothing we couldn't handle.
Might want to mention there's a homicidal AI. Never trust them. You know they're gonna blow up at some point. What you got, bro? Whoa! Quad pipe pistol. Quadruple ammo capacity. Alright, well, that's cool. I want one of those for my base. That's cool. Alright, we can talk to her, but we're not going to. We're gonna go around Super Loot first. Alright, that's a very involved. I kind of feel like that's like a... You know when you're on a chain of a bunch of quests, and you get to that very last quest, it's like a really long quest? I feel like this was that one. This was like that final quest. Like in Fallout 4, there's a part where you go and you do this whole long storyline, and then you're in this kind of final battle with certain people I don't want to spoil, with a certain person. And when you get in that final battle, you go through this big old instance, very much like we did. And there's our exit there. Alright, we got the battery. We got the loots. Got the tape. We got the loots down here. Again, just try to look for any kind of side story, any kind of notes, anything like that. Kind of embellish the storyline. Whoa, look at that cool... Oh, man, I want that in my base, too. Like an enclave power station. Oh, man, that's cool. Oh, that's neat. See? This is why I explore. Look at that up there. How many people you think are going to see that? Out of all the people that run through this instance, I would say maybe 5%. 5% at most are going to see that guy back there. Oh, there's a teddy bear, too. That's too funny. Ah. Darn action points. Action points in this game are rough. They're not as good as they are in Fallout 4. But I should also put my action point thing back on again, so that'll help me boost my action points. Can I actually get up and over? No, I can't get up and over any of that. I can't highlight it. But I can blast it out of there. No. That's too funny. So he's on a screwdriver and the little thing's on a wrench. See? That's the kind of stuff that I love when they add that in Fallout game. Good job, Bethesda. Good job adding that little hidden stuff. I mean, I just went through a massive instance, which I'm sure took you a long time to set up and do. That's cool, too. But hiding little things behind like that, I love that. I love that. Little bears that are doing something funny and all of that. I dig that kind of embellishment. Mysterious quill. Case file. Oh, we know what that's all about. The sheep squatch. Again, I'm not a straight up, just run through the storyline kind of person. I'm checking all the side story, getting all this side loot, seeing if there's any terminals. Look at these cool screens. That flat screen, the way back then. Alright, let's talk to Paladin Rami and see what she's got to say.
This appears to be a manual console for the transmitter. I need a moment to figure out the controls. The two of you are to find the power supply and install the ultrasight battery cell that Scribe Valdez sent us with.
We'll go inside battle. Why do we need to do that? What's an inside battle again?
Take your time. I'll need to wrestle with this device for a while. I don't know how Scribe Valdez does it.
This way, Initiate. I believe the power supply should be in this area.
Okay, bro. I was just in there. Oh, over here. Alright. Okay, bro.
Let's get this done quickly. Leaving Romani to fiddle with the transmitter as she pleases doesn't sit well with me.
Agreed. She behaves far too recklessly for a leader. Okay, now, bro. Now you're stepping over the line again. What did I talk about earlier? Right? You don't talk back to your commanding officer, and you don't put down your commanding officer when you're with a brand new initiate, the new guy, me. You don't do that. No, 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 no. You're messing up. You're messing up, bro. Don't do that. No. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. I'm all good. Been using that time to rejudge my camp. Last patch made some offenses. Yeah, there you go. I've forgotten how insane recoil your LMG is because of the two shot effect, right? Maybe from the other side. Ad Victorium, right to you as well, Soul Collector. Ad Victorium. All right, let's see what our options are. Agreed, she behaves recklessly as a leader. What do you mean by that? You should be ashamed. Yeah, that's your superior officer you're talking about. Exactly. That one.
It's against everything I know and trust to disrespect my superiors. But it would be irresponsible to hold back my reservations any longer. Paladin Romani's actions are unbecoming of her station. She carelessly shares resources, takes unnecessary risks, and doles out her trust to anyone who takes an interest in joining us, regardless of merit. The brotherhood she's building is not the one I believe in.
You have a point. This could be a serious problem with the Brotherhood. I see where you're coming from, but Paladin Rami's heart is in the right place. I think you're overreacting. That one.
Paladin Romani is responsible for the lives of dozens of initiates and countless civilians. One wrong choice for them, and that's it. I won't argue about this, but I will order you to get back to the transmitter while I finish up here. Think about what I said, Initiate, and think about what the Brotherhood stands for.
You don't mess with the boss. You mess with the boss, then you get on my bad side. Right? You should be backing up the boss. Not, going around behind the back, talking about him, being disrespectful, that kind of stuff. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No, bro. That's not the kind of place I want to be part of. I want to be part of no people who are backstabbing each other, talking about each other behind their back. You count me out for that. Paladin, we gotta have a little talk.
Did Night Shin get held up? Well, perhaps it's for the best. This gives me the opportunity to ask you something. You've been a tremendous asset to the Brotherhood's efforts, and I'd like you to continue to be one. But we can't do that with the shadows of the Elders looming over our shoulders. They're cowards. Too obsessed with preventing disaster to pave a new way forward. Under their guidance, we will never rebuild the world. We'll stay rooted in place, guarding a hoard of technology that can be used for neither good nor evil. Here in Appalachia, we have an opportunity to make a real difference, to help the people of today build their own future. So let's cut free and take that opportunity. Tell me, Initiate, are you with me?
Oh, I was with you until you said that. Oh, this is why Fallout is so awesome. This is the moment, everybody. This is the moment when you have the tough choices. This is why Fallout is so good. I love these moments in every Fallout along the way, and they've now created it here in Fallout 76. And here we are, everybody. We've come to the point of no return. We must make a choice. Choose the Paladin or choose the way of the original Brotherhood. Are you insane? You can't betray the Brotherhood like this. What are you saying exactly? Yes, Paladin, let's build a new world. These are tough ones, everybody. Tough ones. I don't want to go against the Elders, right? I don't want to go against them because you know what they're going to do. They're going to send over here to eradicate everybody. That's exactly what they would do because they're military style. If you go against them, they're gonna wipe you out. So I don't want to go against her though. I like her, but he's saying she's reckless. Okay, so my options are yes, Paladin, let's build a new world. What are you saying exactly? Are you insane? You can't betray the Brotherhood like this. Yeah, Brotherhood this, Elders that, get on with it. What are you saying exactly? Let's clarify.
I'm saying that this message must not be sent. I believe in the Brotherhood of Steel. So much that I would rewrite its customs to lead it on the right path. Re-establishing contact with the Elders will only shackle us. Possibly even destroy us. So we must disable this transmitter. Permanently. This is a choice that can never be undone. So tell me, do you support the growth and outreach of the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel under the command of Paladin Layla Romani? Or are you beholden to the fearful and outdated mandates of the Elders, to whom our very own Knight Daniel Shin vows his loyalty?
Oh, man, this is good. This is good stuff. You got to linger. Linger in the good dialogue, everybody. Linger in these moments. They're so good. Contacting the Elders who might destroy us. There's something you're not telling me. I'm loyal to you, Paladin. Let's destroy the transmitter. Knight Shin understands something you don't. I stand with him. I'm not loyal to either other. Okay, what are you not telling me?
Something happened during our journey to Appalachia. It's a mistake that cost the lives of an entire town, and likely countless more. If Knight Shin gets an opportunity to speak with the Elders, he will confess to this incident and to us breaking their direct orders. We'll have our titles stripped, our influence rendered illegitimate. Everything we worked for here will be gone. But if circumstances prevent us from establishing contact, we will continue on as a sanctioned offshoot of the Brotherhood of Steel. We will be able to spread its authority and goodwill across the nation. Is that not something worth fighting for?
Yeah, this is the end of the storyline. What was this incident? Yeah, I want to know more.
You must recall the Brotherhood weaponry we tasked you with retrieving these last few missions. We had claimed the entire cache from a military facility in the Midwest. It was meant to stay under Brotherhood protection, until we came across a town under threat of a massacre by some raiders. We equipped the townspeople with the weapons and fought by their sides. It was the only way to give them a chance. But it wasn't enough. The raiders won. They took possession of the weapons, and they've been running wild ever since. It is my belief that we must learn from our mistakes. But Knight Shin hangs on to them. He cannot move forward until he confronts the past, until he lays our guilt on display for the Elders. I say that we can, that we must, move forward on our own.
And that's the very moment my wife texts me. Okay. That wasn't for me, that's for my kids. Is what happened really such a big deal? Why would I help you? Aren't you just trying to cover your own tail? As Paladin, how could you let this incident happen? But what if Knight Shin is right? I understand. I'm ready to make a choice. Is what happened really such a big deal?
You weren't there, Initiate. It was harrowing. Those civilians trusted us to save them. We lost one of our own as well. Knight Connors. May he rest in peace. We disobeyed orders, handing out those weapons instead of safeguarding them. Perhaps it would have been forgivable had we succeeded, but the Elders would take this failure as proof of the danger of unrestrained technology. They would double down on the fearful conservatism I've tried so hard to steer them away from. We cannot let that happen. At this stage, the Brotherhood still has a chance to be something better.
Ooh, this is good. Sorry, everybody, if you're waiting on multiplayer. This is too good. This is way too good. Why should I help you? Aren't you trying to cover your own tail as Paladin? How could you let's say? Let's go. How could you cover your own tail?
This is not about me, Initiate. This is about the people we can help. It's about the promise of a better future. One we can only deliver with our own, untethered hands.
She's got a little nuke symbol with the number 51 on the front of her armor there. As Paladin, how could you let this happen?
Yes, I am responsible for the final outcome of all operations performed by this group, regardless of individual choices made.
That's a leader.
What happened is an irreparable tragedy. I carry the weight of the lives that were lost with every step I take. But I cannot allow it to stop me.
What if Night Shin is right?
There's a thin line between order and blind obedience. At one time, I may have trusted Shin to stay on the right side. He's always been strict, dedicated, disciplined. But following these events, he became guarded. He doesn't let up for even a second. If he continues on this way, I worry he will lose sight of why he joined the Brotherhood in the first place.
I'm ready to make a choice.
Consider what's right. Not just for the Brotherhood, but for the people we must protect.
I'm loyal to you, Paladin. Let's destroy the community. These are my options. I'm loyal to you, Paladin. Let's destroy the transmitter. Night Shin understands something you don't. I stand with him. I'm not loyal to either of you. Oh, man. You love that line? That is a good line, right? That's exactly what they're going to do. I don't want to destroy the transmitter, but I also don't want to side with them. I'm not loyal to either of you. Oh, God. Oh, this is torturous, but fantastic. I'm not going to destroy the transmitter. So I'm going to take that option out. Night Shin understands something you don't. I stand with him. I got to be... Oh, God, I'm not loyal to either of them. I like her, but she made a mistake. She's the leader. She's taking onus that she made the mistake. It's her fault and whatnot. But when you make a mistake, you have to own up to your mistakes and take the consequences to those mistakes. And she's not taking the consequences. She's trying to sidestep the consequences. And when you try to sidestep consequences, it has rippling consequences to everyone else around you. And that is a bad leader. That's when you can't just say, my bad, I made a mistake. Right? If you can't do that, you're a bad leader. Absolutely. And if you can't take the responsibility for bad choices, even if it wasn't your bad choice, but the people who are under you, the people you are leading, then you're a terrible leader. That's just the way it is. I say my bad all the time. That's how you be a good leader. So you know what? My mistake. I screwed up. My bad. Sorry, I'm running over. I didn't know this quest was going to take an hour and a half to do. So I call it out when I make a mistake. She made a mistake. She's taking onus for it, but she's not willing to take on the thing. So I really got these last two ones. I don't want to say I'm not loyal to Night Shin. But Night Shin's a bit of a jerk. But he is right. I have to give it to him that is why he's upset with her. And he's actually right that she's not owning up to her responsibilities to report to Elder Maxon to say, look, we made this mistake along the way. Give me another chance. It was an error in judgment. it won't happen again or whatever. I'm going to have to go with that one. That's my best option.
I'm sad to hear you say that. But if that is your stance, then so be it. I cannot allow the misguided beliefs of one initiate to determine the future of Appalachia. This is the only way forward.
No!
To a new brotherhood!
What have you done, Paladin?
The Elders have no hold on us anymore. Stand with me, Shin. Play a part in forging a better future.
I have every intention of forging a better future. But this is not the way. You've broken your oath, Paladin. No. That title no longer belongs to you. With your link removed from the chain, I am the highest-ranking officer present. All members of the Appalachian Brotherhood of Steel now answer to me.
And you expect them to follow you? Authority is given to a leader by those who support them. The same initiates who turn away from you in fear.
And I've done wrong by them. I never thought I would be in a position to ask for their loyalty. The Brotherhood must stand united. You've severed everything we rely on.
I have not turned my back on the Brotherhood, Shin. On the contrary, I will work harder than ever before to lead us forward.
It's an emergency alert from Fort Atlas.
An alert? There could very well be an attack. We need to get back to the Initiates.
I don't take orders from you anymore. Neither do the Initiates. We cannot have them confused on who to follow.
Don't you see that protecting them is more important right now? You and I will both return to the fort and deal with the alert. We can settle our dispute later.
As you say. But as far as I'm concerned, this is already settled. This way, Initiate.
Despite the circumstances, the Brotherhood needs us.
Some serious drama going on right there, right? That was awesome! That was epic! Okay, that's a 10 out of 10, Fallout. 10 out of 10, Bethesda, you crushed it! You came back from a rocky launch. You made some awesome storyline. Loved it. The Oathbreaker. I just did the Oathbreaker there. Oh, let's take a look. Where is it? Right here. Reduce your target's damage output by 20% for 3 seconds. 40% more power attack. Take 40% damage while power attacking. Oh, that's nice. Oh my god, that's 139 damage. Oh, that's my new one-handed weapon. I like long, like halberd-like weapons. Oathbreaker. I didn't break my oath. I stayed with the Brotherhood. Wasn't me. Speak to Scribe Valdez. Is she here? Or is she back at the thing? She's not here. She's back at the thing. Oh, God, so good. Oh, man, whoever wrote that should have wrote the whole thing. Oh, my gosh. I've got to go in and I've got to send that to Fallout. I got to send that to Bethesda and say, oh, my God, that Steel Dawn storyline, exceptionally good. That's Fallout right there, everybody. Hard choices, right? Great choices that you got to choose. Now, I'm not going to do any more storyline because I feel like it's going to be another hour and a half. Let me get back to my camp over here. Oh, I'm over covered. And then we'll get into it. Hold on, we got to find that thing where I came in. Where was that thing where I first came in? That scared me when they went by. Scared the heck out of me. Where is it? This is the exit. How did we get in here originally? This way. I saw a workbench we went by on the way in here, which I apparently can no longer find. Out here, maybe. Oh. Almost forgot that loot. All right, where was that workbench? Right there. All right, scrap weapons. Now, the cool thing is you can't scrap legendary weapons, so it's not like you're going to accidentally scrap your legendary weapon, so that's cool. Let's go out the actual exit. Oh, man, that was good. I'm going to be thinking about that all day now. That's good stuff. Now, that's Fallout right there. That's some Fallout storyline. See, that's why Fallout 4 is so great. You have a lot of moments like that where you make a whole game-changing choice, right? It's like, this is the point of no return. You go past this point, boom, you're going into the next thing no matter what. And then it has those repercussions later on. So yeah, that's a problem. If you're a leader, not only do you got to own up to the mistakes, but you got to also own up to the peeps in charge and say, you know what, I made a mistake, and let the chips fall. Oh, no, that was where we came in. Oh, okay, that's where we came in. This is the main part where we came in originally. Okay. And then we're just bouncing out. Okay. Okay, let's try to get some multiplayer in. Holy mackerel. See, that's when you're having a lot of fun. That was 6 hours. That was 6 hours that went by, and it felt like 10, 15 minutes. I mean, it really did. It was like amazing. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I did a bunch of, running around, grabbing stuff. We went and bought and sold stuff. And then we did some really great storyline. And that storyline felt like it went by like that. I could do that all day long, bro. All day long. It has no wiggle room, the ability to adapt to new circumstances. True rotisserie G. I always thought Nightshade was a big stick wedge somewhere. I can't bend it at all. I know, right?
It's too wet to be outside.
Yeah. See, normally I would side with her. And she is right in the fact that she wants to start the new Brotherhood and all of that stuff. But she's making the mistake in thinking that, she can't come back from that mistake, right? Learning from your mistake is vital. It's vital to be able to learn from your mistakes. And you've got to be able to own up to those mistakes. If you feel like, oh, I made a mistake, but I'm not willing to own up to it, you've already failed as a leader. If you can't own up to your mistakes as a leader and say, you know what, I made the wrong call and whatnot, when you're in a raid and you say, okay, everybody, we're going to run into this side of the room, and then everybody wipes. You can't say, oh, well, it's so-and-so's fault, it's so-and-so's fault. You're the leader. You're the one that said, run in the room and stay in there. It was your fault. And you say, that was my bad, everybody. Let's try that again. This time, we're going to run to the other side of the room. There you go. And if you got good people with you, they'll understand that, and they'll give you the leeway to make mistakes, right? If you're a good leader, people say, okay, made a mistake. I still got you back. No worries, and whatnot. And if people can't do that, you don't want to be on your crew either. You don't want people who are completely inflexible like him, who can't give you the freedom to make a mistake, but also you can't as a leader say, hey, I'm just going to skirt my responsibilities. Hold on, we got some action over here. I'm going to skirt my responsibilities as the leader to report into my superiors to tell them, hey, we had this problem along the way. We tried to help them so we could enlist them into the Brotherhood, and it didn't work out.
Level 2 nuclear alert. Repeat, this is a Level 2 nuclear alert. Poseidon Energy Plant WV-06 has suffered a critical failure. Hazmat teams are en route. Please remain indoors and await further instructions.
How many times do you think I've had to heard that? I'm going to do that battle here in a minute, by the way, everybody. I know that battle's up there. Hold on. God, if I could just turn that off. Tell it to stop telling me that same thing every time I come over here. Alright. Because it'll tell you even if you have your quest turned off. What I want to do is get over here and get me some fusion cores. There we go. He dropped them. Oh, he dropped some fusion cores. Appreciate it. He actually took the fusion cores and dropped them so I could pick them up later. I know exactly what he did. I know Bagris, he's got my back. I appreciate that. All right. Let's go ahead and start a group now. Finally. Jeez, Kismet, that was an hour and a half, bro. Create a new team. We're going to do a daily ops. Now, if you guys want to come join us for some daily ops, feel free to come on in. I'm going to take a quick break, though. I got to get up and walk around after 5-6 hours of doing Fallout. Now, again, this is why this game is great. This is why this game is great, right? If it had problems in the past, you didn't like it in the past, fine. But I would definitely give it another try. As you can see, really good storyline, great story interaction, and great Fallout moments, like right there.
Great. Now it's gonna be pouring down rain.
Okay. Open the caption chats. Give you guys some love. Rotisserie G, Paul, Minnie, all getting some love. And KO, I'm going to say Chaos. Chaos Organized. Coming in, MVP with the 24 assists. Nice job putting all your units down, by the way. Excellent, excellent. I'm going to go for this one over here. Let's go for this boss. Let's see. That's a 4 skull. Pulling in the Wasteland Tycoon. Bringing in the big guns. To get you guys a win right there. All right, everybody. Now, I went over here and I repaired my weapons and all of that. And my power armor is probably just fine. I need to offload a bunch of this stuff that I have on me. I need to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and switch from my sword to this new Oathbreaker. Now, whenever I get a weapon, by the way, that I think that I'm going to keep or just fool around with, I actually always add a Z to it. And why do I do that? Well, what it does, turn my caps lock off. What it does is it drops it to the bottom of the list. See how it dropped to the bottom of the list? So I know that I don't accidentally sell it or get rid of it, and I know that is actually one of my actual primary weapons. And so I'm going to also go ahead and put that in my #1 slot here, right there. Makes me want to play through again and then side with the girl, right? Side with the leader and see what she says. I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, I like that. I like that weapon. I wonder if we can mod it. We mod this weapon? Let's go see. Oathbreaker. Oh, we can mod it. We add the mods. Look, we got 1 of 5 mods right there that we can unlock. And same thing here. Some sort of appearance we could do. Cool. Already got that one geared out. Any new stuff for our Gatling? Oh, no muzzles yet. Man, we got a lot of stuff we still got to unlock. A lot of stuff, a lot of patterns, a lot of things to do. Ready to get it going on. Now, so that was awesome. Incredibly fantastic. Restores my faith in Fallout. That one quest right there. Restored my faith in their ability to write Fallout quests. I don't know who wrote that Fallout quest. What was the name of that quest? I'll have to look it up after the stream. I'm going to look up the name of that quest, and I'm going to fawn all over it by sending it directly to Bethesda and everybody over there for a truly amazing, amazing Fallout experience there. So great job. I'm going to go ahead and put my character over here into the bed for a minute while he gets his buff. I'm going to go ahead and just get up, walk around, make sure my kids are doing okay, and then I shall be right back, all right? Do you know that I'm the only one on Twitch who has a stealth boy? You're like, Kismet, nobody has a stealth boy. Nobody but me.
Everything gets damp in this weather.
Well, live and let live. Unless they don't let live. Then they die.
You can't even hear me. There we go. Ah, it's broken. My stealth boy is broken. Ah, one more thing I gotta fix. Oh, man. Yeah, weird.
Now it's gonna be pouring down rain.
That is weird. See, I don't touch nothing. I don't do nothing. Why did that go, why did that get broken? Huh.
It's just about time to eat.
Hold on a second, everybody. I think it's broken. Hold on. I'm gonna disappear for a second. Ah, that was all sorts of broken. All right. We'll just cut that whole part out in editing later. All right, here, everybody. I'm the only one with a stealth boy. Here we go.
Settle down.
Those dreams do need to settle down. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get back into it. Let's get into some group stuff. We're ready to rock and roll. Oh, man, that was good. That was good stuff. Good stuff. See, that reminds me of Fallout 4 right there and some New Vegas, right? It's got some good storylines, some tough choices. You got to make a choice. See, that's the thing. What you choose, right? What you think is the most right. Now, they're right from their point of view. She's right from her point of view, where she wants to start another brotherhood that isn't, thing, and they want to help people and whatnot. But she's beholden to the brotherhood. She made a bad choice, and she has to live with that choice. And she doesn't want to live with that choice. She wants to side skirt that choice and say, you know what? I'm just not going to own up to my mistake, and I'm just going to start my own brotherhood faction away from them. And that's not what you do. Not what you do. If you say, hey, I'm part of this group, you don't break off into your own faction and whatnot. That's not cool, bro. That's not what you do. All right, let's get into some daily ops here. Let's go ahead and have some fun doing some multiplayer. So not only is the single player awesome now here in 76, but also the multiplayer. So we're going to go ahead and jump into a daily ops here. We're going to get it fired up. Stealth Boy fizzled out and it stole your voice. I know, right? Stealth Voice. I mean, the voice still muted me, but it didn't let me go Stealth Boy. I had to reset all my stuff. If it doesn't go off the rails in this stream, then you know I've been replaced with a synth. It's always going off the rails. There's always something going wrong, horribly wrong here in the Kismet stream. Oh, I need to get in with my crew. Let's see if they're in there. My crew. There we go. Hey, everybody. How you doing today? That quest was awesome, man. That was amazing. That reminds me of the old school Fallout, right? Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas. Whoever wrote that was along that same line. I'm breaking off into my own faction. Well, there you go, Undead Nightfall. Ah, take that, corn. Always have a melee weapon, just in case. All right, we got Baggerus in.
For melee action things, that's what the daily is today.
Couldn't quite hear. I could only hear myself in the background. What was that?
The daily is a melee one again.
Just heard myself in the background. Yeah, doing the daily ops. Yeah, just daily ops from the map.
Robot saying they can only be killed by melee attacks.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Oh, is that the daily ops we're in? It's saying that we can only be killed by melee? That's what he's saying. He's saying the daily ops says that.
And voice chat for the win.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep hearing myself echo in the background behind you, so I can't quite understand what you're saying. Sneezing. Get the sneezing out of the way. Oh, yeah, it can only be killed by melee attack. Greatly enhanced perception. Well, all you need to do is rifle butt him. when you get down to, when you get really low health, you shoot them with your gun, and when they get low health, then you just rifle butt them, and then wipe them out. Or I'll run around with my melee weapon and just own them. Alright, Kitty Killer, you coming in? Rotisserie G, you coming in? Let's do it, bro. Come on, bro. Let's get it going now.
Attending to family stuff.
God, I can't understand what they say. I can't understand what anybody's saying. There we go. Yeah, I was getting those vibes from doing it recently, too. I enjoyed the new stuff they added. Oh, yeah, that Steel Dawn was really good right there. And I could kind of feel like it was building to that. And I love the fact that they actually started at the very beginning of the quest line. And it starts building toward this something that happened along the way. Which now I don't want to spoil because if I don't do it on stream, I'm not going to spoil it. And so something happened. And then now it's caused this rift. And then we have to, decide whether it goes one way or another way. We're going to decide that next Thursday. All right, ready to go? All right, who's on point? Don't everybody volunteer at once. Kitty Killer, you want to be on point?
You guys go left.
Brotherhood of Steel.
All right.
Greetings from uplinks in this area have stopped coming through. Find them, fix them. The signal repeater must be broken.
Remember, it's melee to kill
We
them.
need to repair that first. Head there now. The first uplink calibration is starting up. Stay close by to speed up the process, and watch your back.
Come on, switch weapons. I'm not switching my weapon. Whatever. Get wrecked! I hate it when I got double reload. That's annoying. Oh, I gotta go into team set. My bad, my bad. No! What are you doing? No! Stop it!
I'm trying to kill you, you know.
I know, I'm trying to kill you too, but if I could get back into my perks, that would be awesome. Alright, there we go. Like massive lag there all of a sudden. Massive lag there. Alright, squad maneuvers, field surgeon, share my team medic, suppressor, what's the other one? Magnetic personality.
That looks like another uplink coming through. Things are gonna start heating up in there. Watch yourselves.
Come in. On hostile target.
Now see that? Now he used his stem pack. That stem pack now healed everybody in the area. The reason why I did that is because of my team medic. I go very heavy charisma, and I call it the Wasteland Tycoon build. So I can boost everybody's healing, I can boost everybody's running in style and all of that stuff. I can boost all of that stuff. This thing has some serious recoil. like my perk is weird. Got stabilized on? No, I do. Ah, screw this weapon. Let's go laser.
Great work, but we're not out of the woods yet. It's clear that the area is still a hotbed of hostiles. I'm sending you some coordinates. Move on.
Oh, look, this one's hiding behind there. That's cheap. Ah, come on. I can't hit him. Someone's got to come up and hit this guy in the corner. I can't hit him. Good job, good job. Okay, we got one more under the stairs. Oh, my number 3's not gone.
Yeah, had a feeling there'd be a big and nasty one in the area. It's now your primary target, team. Ad Victorium!
Ad Victorium, baby! There he is. Get wrecked! Bagger is coming in with the finish.
Fine fashion. Head home for some rest, team. I'll take over from here. Dodge out.
Just rifle butt him to melee him. Woo, good job, everybody. Good job. That was some serious love right there. All right, how we do? Oh, 5 minutes and 50 seconds. That was fast. We have 5 retweets. Way to look at it. Very good job. Sorry, I've been busy. Let me go double check over here. Let's see. Forgot to put it on my retweet thing today. I totally forgot. You guys are on the ball today. Yep, we're at 10 retweets. Well, since you guys are such on the ball, I'm not only give you 1,000 for the first 5, I'm going to give you 1,000 for the next 5. I'm going to give you a bonus 1,000 for being on the ball today. There you go, getting those kiss caps, getting some love here in the stream. Awesome. Now I go around and loot all of this stuff, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to go ahead and get into some fun here. So we got Initiate, Paladin, and we actually went into Elder. There we go, into Elder mode. What do we get? Regenerating sturdy raider arm. It's okay. It's okay. Caged light bulbs. All right, we'll take that. We'll take it. That was fun. Some serious action in there. Again, another fun part of the game right there is those daily ops where you work together and you get into all sorts of epic battles. Very, very fun. I'm feeling the nuke. Feeling the nuke today. You guys feeling the nuke today? I feel like we need to fire up some stuff. Want to check my news cam, Kismet? I tried to team for it, and the idea my character and her crew are not done exploring and repairing the facilities. Oh, yeah, cool. I'll come take a look at it. Let's go take a look. Hold on. Before I forget, let me get some nuke cards. And repair my weapon. I'm going to forget if I don't do it right now. All right, miscellaneous. Let's get some nuclear key cards. Get a couple of those. Repair my radiation. Repair my weapon if necessary. Modify repair. Machine gun, good. Oathbreaker can be repaired, but I haven't really used that one. Do I have my perk on for that? Yes, weapon artisan. Oh, that's why I'm so overweight. Ah, I took that off. Better critical one-man army. That's all looking good. Back into my main build set. That's all looking good. That's all good stuff. All right, so I don't need to repair anything. I'm good there. Back into the power. I love the quick entrance and the quick entrance. I wish they'd just do that as a default from now on. All right, let's go see if we can find Bagris's camp. Oh, Kidney Killer took over that, that cool little, look at this cool vendor he's got. Neato. Huh. He's got a little, like, nuke vendor. That's different. Usually they're, like, green. I wonder what that's all about. Huh. Huh. Let's go ahead and see if we can find Bagris's, though. Down here. Yeah, right there. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. I'm starting school tomorrow. Awesome. What school are you going into? You going into college, high school? Starting school like trade school? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer, by the way, if you don't want to. Camp Southeast Foundation, bottom right portion of the map. I found it. Take a look. Oh, look at the kill boxes up on high there. Oh, I like that. He's got it set on something up there.
Is its own reward.
Yeah. Oh, dang!
And
oh, now there's a dude who knows how to make a camp right there. Hold on, let me get out my power armor. We're going to have to really inspect this. We're going to have to get into it. All right, first we got to check the entrance. We got to give it some justice here. I thought it was just this, but check it out. He put it right here. Oh, okay. Get the entrances. We got some steps there. I like a well-made base. I don't want to go wanted. Right there. If I go in there, I can actually open that automatically, and then I'll be wanted on the server. Not good. Not a great way to lead your team, to be wanted. Shipping a bottle with a nice little thing. You sit here and just relax and enjoy the outdoors. Like it. All right, through the middle here. Like the bars. Oh, he's got a truck in here. Oh, that's cool. It's like the bed of a truck. Neato. Got your stuff there. Got our ammo machine. Oh, wait a minute, that's something different. Arco Amicus Constructor. This is a converter, and that's a construction appliance. Cool. Oh, wow, look at this. Killbox doing his job. There we go. He's got that set on something, which is really cool because you can have it lean out. Really cool vending. See if he's got anything I want. Nothing in there right now. I like the Deathclaw. Awesome. Scavenger. Oh, and he's got the plant things down here. I still haven't got that yet. That's one of the things I definitely want to get. And he actually has it set back into there. That's cool. Like that. Like it. I love the vending. The vending is great. Residential. Oh, I can go into the shelter. Another shelter here. Cool, cool. Digging it big time. Anything else? No? Alright, let's go in the shelter. We're going in this one, huh? Alright, let's go check out the shelter. We're going to do a little tour first, and we're going to fire off a nuke, maybe. We'll see how it goes. Oh, going into 8th grade. Well, congratulations, bro. I hope you have a great school year. Whether it's digital or in there. Wow, look at this. Holy mackerel. Somebody's been busy. Somebody's been super busy in there. Got the little bathroom. That's the entrance. Exit atrium. Exit zone. Whoa. You got the vault door in here. Oh, I thought I was going to open the door. I'll be right back in. Sorry. I wanted to see it open the door. I should have read it because it said exit to Appalachia, but there you go. I love the opening and the closing of the vault door. I absolutely love it every single time. I've seen it thousands of times. I love it every time. All right, back in we go. There we go. Oh, look at me dressed up. Dressed up there, all fancy schmancy. Oh, to be young again. Right, Wabbit's Foot? Oh, man. If I go back, do it all over again, I'm down. All right, let's do it. Danger of death. Nice. Let's click it. Oh, look at this. Wow. Baggers, you've been working hard, bro. Love it. Oh, that's cool, man. Bar, you got the cafe here. Looks great, bro. What we got in here? Oh, it's like the science lab. Yeah, with the stuff on the side. Ooh, glowy ball. Oh, with the scanner that actually works. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man. Little thing back here with a terminal. Automatron Black Cat. Automate. That is cool. I've never seen that before. Whoa, Baggers, you got the cool toys, bro. You got all the cool toys. Where are you shooting at? Oh, going this way. Oh, yeah, the workroom. Oh, God, this reminds me of Fallout 4 when you first go in that very first one. Right, when you open the door and you go inside there in the workroom. Yeah, cool. Man, you got tons of stuff slammed in here. Dude, it's got... Oh, look at that cool fire breathers. Hey, man. Somebody spent some time in their thing. I haven't even got to my shelters yet. I'm such a slacker. I only got so many minutes in the day. I'm too busy looking at other people's shelters. Oh, that's cool looking. I like the glass area up there, too. That's cool. It's like a vault. Be kind. Closed doors. All right, how do we get upstairs? That's a good question. Gotta go down to go up. Is that a secondary vault? Oh, no, it takes us out here. Oh. What the? There's another, must be another vault inside the vault.
Got a load of spare plasma cores and fusion cores if anyone needs them for power armor or weapons.
Oh, this is cool. I'll jump up that way. The backers went running up. Atrium. Did you go in the atrium? No. Cafeteria. Oh, I just go up here. I feel like I'm just walking around in someone's house. Cool. We got the workout room. Oh, double punching bags. We got the weight lift. All right, come on. Let me show you. Do you even lift, bro? I do. Spot me, Baggers. I got this. I got this deal. I can't rotate my camera. Spot me. There we go. Look at that. New best. New best right there. Get some lifts in. I forget how many of those that it does it, but that actually gives you an effect, by the way. If you do that long enough, it actually does. You can get it like once a day. All right, what do we got in here? All right, shower room. Wow, you actually went in here and you made the shower heads and all of that. Wow, that's a great use of those. Look at that. It's actually using the connectors as shower heads. That's cool. That's a great idea. By the way, they removed the limits of what you can do in the shelters. So you can do all sorts of cool stuff in your shelters. Oh, we gotta have a sheep squatch. That's the sheep squatch plushie that we need. Right there. Ah, too cute. At that exact size, too. You know, one time I actually bought a bear for my wife. And I had it in the car. And it was so huge, it was like another passenger in the car. I had to seatbelt it in. I had the top down. And I'm driving along, and a lot of people are like pointing. Oh, and I'm driving down the road. Massive, massive bear. It was pretty awesome. The part of the facility is not repaired yet for the lobby. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be partially destroyed. I see. I see. Too cool. Got a turret back there. Blocking the way to the reactor and the overseer. I see. Too cool. Hearing some weird noises. Dang, just like a rabbit hole you can go down and just keep on going. I like the guy there. Just like making you run for the restroom. That's funny. Alright, go to Atrium. Alright, I got so much time left though, backwards. I got to get, we got to get Nuke in here. Dang, that's cool. Alright, so that took me to a different one. And then this one is this one. Yeah, this is this upper one. Then you have the vault door one. And then, yeah, so that comes into here. That goes to here. Do you have a third one? Yeah, see, it says exit to Appalachia, but it's not really exiting. I think it's going inside the other shelter. And then there's another one. There's also a secret area with a few Easter eggs. Oh, cool. Hold on. While I'm loading here, I'm going to go ahead and do this battle because my peeps are waiting. Let's get this battle fired up. Look up and in the corners, by the way. Oh, I see.
Collect and store.
Yeah, I thought that Deathclaw was going to attack me.
Could I interest you in a block of concrete?
Okay, this is lobby shelter, and this is atrium shelter. I see. Those are the two shelters that are in there. And then you can actually nest your other shelter inside your main shelter as well. Cool. How are we doing on this battle? Oh, we owning them. They did. We win. I see you there, Rotisserie G. Gratis rewards, Grave Shard, Rotisserie G, Dax Platinum, getting some love. Pure Fubar coming in MVP that round. Fantastic job. More loot. Let's grab it.
Keeps on giving.
Let's mute that robot so we don't have to listen to him just yap. Let's get into some boss battles. How we doing on time? We probably get just one more battle in. Might go a little early today. All right, we got to fire off a nuke. Let's do it. Get the power armor on. Let's get this nuke fired up. See if we can at least get, because I was so busy on that side. I didn't know that side quest was going to be like an hour and a half. It was quite a while. So let's go ahead and get into it. Let's get into the power armor here. Get it going. The idea is that I'll repair it eventually and that all the walls will be fixed, etc. Oh, I see. I see. Very cool. Great concept, by the way, that it's partially destroyed, that you found a partially destroyed, maybe vault, and then you're in there kind of fixing it up and making it back. Now, that would actually make a great premise for the game, is that you go and you find an area, and then you fix up the area, and then it becomes yours. I think that would be an awesome settlement idea, much like you did with Sanctuary and other things like that. You tore certain things down and built things up. That would be awesome. That would be a great one too, especially if it was vaults, that you went and you found a vault and then you fixed up the vault, and then you could use the vault as an actual place where you could build and do stuff like that. That would have been a great premise for those shelters too. But hey, that's just me and my crazy ideas. Not that I've been, playing Fallout forever. And whatnot. All right, what do we feel like? I'm feeling some alpha today. Yeah, let's do some alpha today. Let's go. All right, bounce into alpha. Gonna get this fired up. All right, we're gonna get this fired up.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it'd be fun if there was village repairs so you can benefit everyone in the server. Yeah, you all work together and you all kind of do, especially on a private server where you and all your friends, like there's no way you could do it yourself unless you were a crazy, insane player. But you come in and you put in 5,000 iron and someone else puts in 5,000 iron and so on. These really big things that you need to do as a crew to get that awesome benefit. And then everybody unlocks it on their server. That would be cool. Or unlocks it in the open world. Sorry, Yaguai. Man's gotta eat. Alright. Am I in my power armor? Yeah. So sometimes I don't even know if I'm in my power armor. There we go. Food delivery, no problem. No problem. I'm going to load in and get fired up.
Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha. Stand by for security inspection.
Detected. Beginning search. Approach and identify yourself.
So I'd like to get weapons of all different types to have 90% reduction, be explosive, and then do damage to that particular mob. Like in this case, plus 30% robots would be really great. To have an explosive machine gun or laser gun or Gatling, Gauss laser. That's kind of my long-term goal. 90% weighted reduction. And then I can just switch to the weapon that's most appropriate for the mob that I'm shooting. Each different types of mobs takes different types of damage, right? Some are better energy damage. Some are better if you're doing physical damage and whatnot to them. So if you could have a string of those different weapons, much like you would in Fallout 4, here in 76, you would rule. You would rule the game for sure. For sure, for sure. All right, we got Kidney Killer in, waiting on Bagris. He's getting some food. And then we're going to fire this up. And then Rotisserie G as well. I'm feeling Scorched Beast Queen. I think that's all we have time for. We definitely don't have time for the White Spring. I've got about another 25 minutes. So I say we do Scorched Beast Queen. We grab ourselves some loot. We go run around, get in some trouble. Maybe grab some flux while we're out there. Get a little something-sham. There's something-sham going on. We're at Alpha, by the way, Rotisserie G. You coming in or you want to start without you?
No, I'm here. It kept teleporting me to Poseidon for some reason.
No problem. No problem. See, I don't leave people behind. I'm willing to wait as long as it takes. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes. They say, Kismet, I'll be there in 10, 20 minutes. I'll just wait 10, 20 minutes. Always more fun to do with the crew. Right? If I rush ahead, they feel like they're being left behind. They feel like they're not a vital part of the team when you do that. I don't like leaving people behind. It's not cool. It's not fun when it happens to you, which sometimes it does. I'm the leader of one of the largest and longest running gaming guilds in the world. And sometimes they leave me behind. I don't like to feel that either. But most of the time they don't because they're awesome. All right, we're good. Now, see, look, they're giving me a ready check. Everybody ready check. Wait for Rotisserie G with the ready check. He's a little nervous. Close enough. Let's go.
Hostile target identified.
That works out just perfect. I take out those turrets, then take that guy out. And then turret. And then I look for a thing. Whoa, hello. And I try to find a card. Usually there's a card there, or you can find one over here. There's a lot of cards in here. But what you're trying to do is really find the card. That's your #1 mission in here. And if you don't find it in here, then you don't want to sit and fool around with the mobs for an hour. Just kind of look around, see if you can find a card laying around. If not, then what I do is I move into the actual scanning area. In the scanning area, there's usually a card right there. And so I'll go ahead and bounce out of the power armor. Jump in the scanner. And so you need a card. You need to get scanned. And then we need to erase the card and then put my information on it so I can then run my card and get through the force field.
That's done with.
And so you got to remember also other people are like waiting on you. So I try to do it as quick as I can so I don't have my crew waiting on me. So again, bio card, get scanned. That's the way I do it. You don't have to do it in that exact order, by the way. But you definitely want to be going because people are going to be waiting on you. And come in here. Kidney Killer done his thing. I then erase my card. And once you see the text in the upper left corner, you don't have to worry about it. Then you make yourself an ID. Then you're going to see the text. You can just tab your way out to get out nice and fast. And then you help out your bros. There's one in here in the bunks. There's one here by the table where I'm standing. You see me jumping. Everybody's looking for a card.
I'm all set.
I've got a card, but forgot about the rest of it.
Yeah, you got a card, then you got to scan, then you got to erase the card, and then you got to fabricate an ID and then put it in the scanner thing. All right, he's doing his card. I'm going to go ahead and put mine in here to register that.
Registration complete. Assembling reinforcements.
Now, when you're ready, you run through the thing. Run through the thing where Bagris is at.
Forgot what to do. I've got my card, but I can't find the other bit to erase it.
It's over here.
It's in this back corner. It's outside.
Now constructing
Right,
additional
then you can
security units.
Now, well, the whole premise of what you're doing is you're getting an ID, you're scanning your data, then you're erasing the previous whoever's ID it was before, you're putting your information onto that ID, and then you're telling the computer that you're a general or whatever, and it's opening up the grid. It's good to understand the why to understand how to do it each time.
But there you go, you're done.
Welcome, General. Scanning. Keycard detected. Proceed to the control room with your
I don't do this often enough, unfortunately.
launch code to initiate the launch.
Yeah, you know if you're done, if you can go through this grid over here. Like where we first come in.
Hold. It's right there.
Oh, he's dead.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed.
What happened, Rotisserie?
I think I've missed something. Probably.
Well, come over this way and see if you can go through the wall first. That's the first thing you should check to see if you missed something. Right through there. Go through that grid.
No, I can't do that yet.
Scan
Okay.
yourself?
I think I didn't scan myself properly.
It's this way. There we go.
All right, back here in the corner. Let's just... Whenever you run into a problem, best thing to do is start over. So, you got your card. Go in there and get scanned. Oops.
Right, I've already been scanned.
Okay. And you picked up a card, right?
Yeah, it says I've been scanned as well.
Okay, then come back over here to this room where you erase the card. There's actually a card in this room, too. Okay, then click on the little pad thing there. Now, if it doesn't let you click on it, you probably already did it. Then go to the terminal. And then see if it says Fabricate ID at the bottom.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, now you got to go to the front computer and put it in the little card slot.
Okay, that's done.
Resolved. Standing
And that's it, you're good now.
Area secure.
Just a heads up, everybody. I've got the tier 3 thing that automatically unlocks everything, so we're going to be running the fast way. I'm just going to straight up be unlocking stuff as we go along. All right. All right, let's push forward. Going straight for the door.
Engineering team, proceed to the reactor control station to initiate repairs.
Door's open. Opening secondary door.
I hope
Nope.
we can still be friends.
Stop again. Turned around. There we go. See, I can just see since I got that auto unlock, it just unlocks. I don't have to do anything. It's like boom, unlocked. Open the door into the next thing.
Opening bulkhead doors.
All right, going through the door. Kill a killer taking point. Very nice.
Unauthorized personnel detected in the operations center. Activating mainframe security protocol. Omega 12. All personnel to defend the mainframe and secure the area.
Cutting left. Already opened the door. Where are you hiding? Right there.
Mainframe integrity at 25%. Mainframe integrity compromised. Avoiding security protocol. Engineering team report to the operations center for immediate repairs.
South side through the door. Don't leave a man behind. Get wrecked. All right, I'm taking point. Let's do this. Go right. I always go left there too, which is pretty funny. Oh, legendary! Wait for it. Wait for everybody to get here first. Legendary over here. You want to wait for everybody to get close so that that legendary, everybody gets the drop for the legendary.
Anomaly detected.
Security incident in the storage area.
Wait for it. Be right with you. Open that door up just in case. All right. Bagris in here getting that done. Grab me my fusion core from over here, from this thing blowing up. Oh, where'd he go? Huh.
Now constructing additional security units.
Wow, dude's gone. He like totally incinerated. Where's that, Oh, I should have grabbed him while I had the chance.
Security incident resolved. Standing down.
That was the nuke. I always love shooting at it. I think it's funny every time. Ah, learn to go through a door, Kismet.
I hated the Sortrons until I realised I could blow their legs off in one shot.
All right, removing targeting restrictions. Hold on here for a sec. Takes a while for this thing to come up. There we go. So what I do is I go in and I remove targeting restrictions.
Weapons hot.
And then it starts to shoot all the robots. All right, let's push them.
Control room active. All stations stand.
And see, the turrets start shooting each other.
Launch control terminal to initiate the launch prep sequence.
And thus costs you less ammo.
Initiated. All personnel enter stations. All personnel to stations.
And you want to leave the turrets on the outside edge.
Launch control chief.
I just take out the ones that are on the inside, where you're going to be defending. Because they'll be annoying if you don't.
Security incident reported in the control room.
I know, I just felt like taking that one out with my Sultron, with my new weapon. All right, that's fun. Now we got to defend these guys up here. These little red robots that come out. There's some action in the back right corner. Now one of our guys actually comes out of here, so I'm going to take this one out too.
Chief Telemetry Officer active. Chief Propulsion Officer active.
Whoa, Sultron! Come on, little buddy!
Protect and serve.
Come on, go! Get out of there! Sometimes he gets stuck.
Security teams to the control room.
Violence. Tolerating.
Surprise, sucker! Come on, bro. What are you doing back here?
Warning.
Oh, God. They're just standing around. They're broken.
Please contact and authorize.
Whatever.
Launch prep at 25%.
Prep still goes up. It just goes up slower.
Stations.
One's about to blow up.
Chief Guidance Officer active. Chief Targeting Officer active.
Required.
Got your back. Come on, dude. Stop napping. There he goes. Now he snapped out of it. Bagger's watching the high side, making sure you don't want this guy to get owned. That's for sure. It really slows down your progress.
Assembling reinforcements.
Search for this! God, I love this weapon. Oh, you got smoke, bro.
Class combat robot. Death is inevitable.
Launch prep progress has slowed.
Killed the... Got it, Sultron. Killed our guy. Oh, no. Just stuck back there in the corner. Die! We're gonna make another one.
You could run. I am trying to kill you.
Additional security.
Just let that robot in that back corner die there, Rotisserie G, so we can make another one. Because a robot will spawn back there and kill him, and then basically we can respawn him and run him out. But we're going to probably get the relaunch prep before then.
Target detected.
We should have let him kill this one back here, too. Oh, they did! Well, that's good news. We let them kill it back there, and then we can go ahead and fabricate another one.
So, telemetry
officer active.
Engaging target.
Targeting officer destroyed.
Good.
Now constructing additional security unit. Launch prep at 75%.
Yeah, just kill that guy. Let him kill that guy. Let's just defeat the ghouls stuff. Messing up my stuff. Not that. Here's the reactor. Alright, we get this guy.
Active. Fabricating replacement security personnel.
Yeah, we got this guy going. Get that guy out of the way. Almost ready. We don't need him, but we're gonna get him anyway. There we go. Alright, whoever wants to do the honors, go right ahead. Make sure to leave our Station Bravo open. Or Delta, sorry. Forward Station Delta open. And jump down there. Oh, I already got my tent there from last time. Alright, we're going to fire off some nukes. Kitty Killer going to have some fun. Let's do it. I'm going to go outside and watch it launch. If you've never seen it, you can actually see it launch out of the silo itself. And so I'm going to go over here and see if we can see that. If I get there in time, by the time he launches it, we'll go ahead and fire it up. I'm running out so I can show people it launch out of the silo.
I'm waiting.
All right. Oh, you go ahead and start it up. I'll be able to get there in time. It has like a delay of like 10, 15, 20 seconds or whatnot before it actually launches out of the silo. I got it. Does it look like I'm hiding? All right. I think it's to the south. I can't remember. South or north? Yeah, this one's south. Down there.
You ready?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Attention, citizens. Nuclear strike imminent. Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
There's the nuclear silo right there. Now, at one time we actually had it open, and I think it was Roe that jumped in there. That's cool. It actually shows you the actual nuke itself. And then it actually does the separation stages of the nuke. You can see him coming back down. Just too cool. And we've tried to go in there, but it's just like a little hole that you fall into. It's nothing too sexy. But it's just cool that you can watch it just actually launch out of the silo itself. Somebody took the extra time to get that going on. And then eventually it dissipates and whatnot. All right, we got to get in position. We got some baddies to blast. Let's go. Let's go have some fun. Let's have some fun. That's one of my favorite things in the game. This one we all work together. Now, we got a battle here in about 2 minutes. We're going to do the Scorched Beast Queen first, and then we're going to come back to that battle. So it may run a little bit long here. Whoa, hey, just stuff falling out of the sky there. We're going to go ahead and try to get this stuff going on. First thing we're going to do is go ahead and scrap some of that. Let's see. Anything else here? We can just pop on in there. We got some legendaries we're going to deal with next time. I got to remember not to scrap that 3-star legendary unless I already did. No, it's right there. Chameleon chess piece. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. Inspect it. And then I'm going to rename it. I'll put a Z on the front of it. No, apparently not, because there's just way too many words in there. We're going to call it Z. And then this way it'll remind me next time to go in and to deal with it. Out there playing instruments. I like the instruments. I just don't like the fact that I can't turn them off from the regular sound. Because sometimes I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean. I like the idea of it, though. I'm just going to straight up eat some spoiled vegetables. That's always tasty. And turn right around. Use some Radaway. And then more purified water to counter the Radaway. And there we go. Also can go ahead and use my antibiotics to get rid of the disease or whatever I've got on me. And now we're ready to go. Alright, let's get the big boy. The heavy weapon. We got 29 fusion cores out of door. Here coming in! Boom! Nukey McNuke nuked. Now this is just my crew, by the way. This is not on the regular server, so it's just us. Let's see if we can make it happen. Every little bit helps. I do low damage, but I do a lot of it. Reload. Come on down now. Now what you want to do is stay on the ground level so that she dives like that. Why she's so far over there. You want to stay together with your group so that her head is facing toward the group. And then the group can just shoot her in the head, and then thus you're getting more headshots. Now, I try to line up straight off the body. And then when she moves, she doesn't move as much. Right? And so I'm hitting the body most of the time, but if she moves her head in the way, trying to get that headshot. And if everybody's standing on the same side, then she'll typically do that. Now, if you have aggro, you don't want to move. Right? You want to stand still so everybody can shoot her in the head like so. And I think she's aggro on me, so I'll take the hits. What I'm saying, there's a legendary over there. Oh, well. I'm just trying to get her to half health, and then she'll reset. Use that. Something else hitting me, of course. We got, 4 people here, but for some reason, all the mobs have to go after me. Case in point. Deathclaw. Oh, I forgot to use my, I could have used my things. Get them all out here. Oh, she came down. I can hear her. Kind of feel like she's a little easier when you're on your own private server. I think she might. Did she already reset at half? I don't think she did yet. Now I just ignore the other mobs. Unless they're killing somebody. Ooh, ouch. Something really bad is on me. I can see my health going way down. 10 packs, 10 packs. There we go. Too many of these guys. She's acting really weird. There we go. Because I know they got my back, so I'm not worried about it. And I got their back. Not worried about that either. I did not mean to do that. Old habit. You don't want to be reloading your your weapon over and over again when you have a ranged weapon or a fusion core weapon, because it just makes half a fusion core. Not good. Get wrecked. Whoa. Why the heck does she keep landing way over there? Weird. Watch out, don't fall into that hole. You fall in that hole, you insta-die. Thought I'd throw it out there. Come on me. Over me. Give me all you want all day long. I got plenty of stem packs. Then I don't move too. When I know she's on me or whatnot, you want to stay in position. This way her head doesn't move very much. You want to keep her head in the same position as much as you can. And just stay still. And this way everybody else can shoot at it too. Slowly and surely. Now, I also have an amazing perk called Team Medic. And that Team Medic, if someone else uses a stem pack and I'm close to him, I'll get heal. Or, speaking of, perfect timing. Or if I use a stem pack, I heal them. And usually that's what I'm doing most of the time. Is I am... people who are like Kidney Killer, he's in bloodied mode there. Where he's just like one-shot and stuff. Basically, I'm always watching out for him. Watching out for him. If he does go down, we go and res. Wow, great shot. I walk right into that. And since I have an ultrasight weapon that uses regular fusion cores, one fusion core is 1,000 shots, and I have 25 fusion cores. Well, it's a lot of shots. If my gun feels like shooting today. There we go. Hardest thing is just trying to keep her getting shot in the head. But if I miss her head, I just want to shoot her in the belly. Oh, now there's a problem. My weapon's broken. Now, from this particular mob, you can actually get repair kits. So you can get improved repair kits from the s.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen, so you can repair your weapon, and you're right back up into business. Get off of me.
Like it's up.
See? Speaking point. Kidney Killer showing some love. S.p.e.c.i.a.l are very dangerous. But he's the one doing the most damage, by the way. Kidney Killer's the one doing the most damage to the s.p.e.c.i.a.l. And you need to have a good balance. Like, I'm more tanky, more like a healer / tank. So I'm taking a lot of the damage. They can hit me all day long. I'll be just fine. But he's doing a lot more damage than I'm doing. I'm doing 7s and 10s and whatnot. But I'm doing 1,000 of them, though. So say I just do 5s. That's 5,000 damage I'm doing. I've ever tried to do a critical. There we go. When she goes away, that's when I turn around and we start working on other stuff. Because there's like the battle within the battle, right? You got the Mega Sloth coming out. You got all sorts of stuff going on. This is what I love. I love this moment when you just got tons of other like side stuff going on. Tons of other mobs coming at you. You're looking after your crew. Something over there somewhere. Whew. All right, mama. Get back over here, big mama. Coming into Dustus. Jetpack, baby. I see sometimes it doesn't go all the way full, and that's my bad for reloading before I used up my fusion core. Again, I ignore all other mobs until she kind of flies away. Most of the time. Unless they're in my way between me and her. Gotta keep that consistent damage going. And when she lands, that's the best time, because that's when you're going to do the most damage. Come on, Big Mama. There she goes. Remember, this is just with 4 people, by the way. You know, I have to stop for a second to use my stem packs because I have a rotating weapon, it has to spin down first before I can use that stem pack. And I'm just using my super stem packs now. I've got so many of them, I've got to start using them off. Using them up. Alright, this could be it. This could be the one. Gulper. Oh, legendary Gulper. All right, you want to loot that. Come on, stem pack. There we go. Shoot her in the booty. I love how much stuff's going on at the same time, by the way. I love that you're getting attacked by all these other mobs that are around. You got stuff on you. You got all these other things going on. It's just like a big old epic battle. If you're playing on the adventure mode, you're just having tons of stuff. You're having tons of stuff coming at you. You got tons of people working together who you don't even know, right? Who are just random peeps out of nowhere, popping up, getting into trouble. So I just keep holding the trigger down and keep turning in different directions. And usually there's a mob or two behind me. Come on down from there, Big Mama. She comes down again, we'll have her. Also, I stay moving. Right? Whether it's PvE or PvP, keep moving. We'll do that battle in a second. I know all about the battle. We'll get it going. First, we got to take out the S.p.e.c.i.a.l Queen. Here gonna be another minute or so. Alright. Now's our chance. The high school dance. Take her out. Whoa! And there we go. That's a win.
We at the party.
Aw, no after the battle? Oh, bummer. Oh, nope. Somebody. Oh yeah, it's on. This is the after battle. It's really fun. It's like all of a sudden all the mobs just kind of attack you. This guy's too far. All the mobs just start attacking after the S.p.e.c.i.a.l is dead. Which I think is really cool. Because it's like, hey, I won! Oh god! And then they all come after you. Oh no, they're all after me at once. A lot of fun. I got way off in the distance. Alright, so much loot. There's a Gulper around here, by the way. It's a 3-star if you missed him earlier. Definitely want to find him. Whoa! Also another 3-star right here. Whoa, hello! That dude got smoked. He got absolutely annihilated. Here we go. There's also a legendary dog right here on the ground.
Nah, different spot for me, I guess.
Thought I heard a dog. Thought I heard a super mutant hound. Thought I heard one. All right, now here's the cool thing. After the battle, you can go around and pick up all your loot. There's going to be a bunch of stuff laying around, especially if you're just doing it within your group, meaning that anything that any of your group killed, which you're close by, is loot that you can pick up. If I kill a legendary, even though no one else shot it, they all get their own loot as well. You're not competing for loot in this game, and I love that about it. It's like you're not, just because I shot that guy doesn't mean that I get all the loot, right? It's like they can come over and they can loot all of this stuff too. And I love that about it. I think that was a really good idea, because it doesn't, otherwise it becomes a competition, right? Especially when you're running with randoms, a whole bunch of people, everyone's like, oh, I gotta grab all the loot, I gotta grab all the loot. Or you got to do like a random roll-off of loot or whatever, like the old school WoW days. But you don't have to do that in this game. Everybody has their own instance loot. So if you're either in the group that kills the thing, or if you hit the mob enough, boom, you've got yourself, some loot. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and do the battle. All right, that's it for me, everybody. That was super fun. See you guys next time.
Have a good night.
All right, that was super fun. That was super fun, everybody. All right, see if I can bounce out here to my camp while we're doing that battle. Boom! We even got a new kid. Man, that storyline was good today, though, wasn't it? That Steel Dawn. Ah, so good. Had to make some tough choices. All right, boom. There you go. Grant some rewards. Stacks Platinum, Subi, Paul, Organize, and Wabbit's Foot all getting some love there. Pew Fur Bar. Whoa, what the heck? Old rat jumping at me. Getting some love. And let's see, Pure Fur Bar is a MVP with a 31 assists. That's a great one to end on right there. Bam! Wiping out the boss. Another run. Look, we're barely even trying. We're already tier 24. Barely even trying. Ooh, tomorrow. Look at that. Ooh, another blue one right there. We'll come back to that next time. But right now, what we're going to do, thank you, Zarkane. Also, by the way, let's replay that a little bit ago. Thank you, Zarkane, for the 14 months of sub love. Saying, hey, Kismet, what's up, Zarkane? Thanks for coming in. Sorry, I was a little focused there, obviously. Trying to run the nukes and do all of that. But thanks for coming in. Let's go ahead and go to my office, give you guys some love. We're just going to peace out, and then we'll come back again in the morning, 9 a.m. Standard Time. Press the button a little early there. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's show you guys some love in the chat. Here we go. Here's the schedule and the social media. Scheduled Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to about this time in the afternoon, about 4 o'clock. And then Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until we feel like stopping. We're going to play some 7 Days to Die this weekend. Going to be super fun. You can also check out the Discord, discord.gg. That's where my whole entire community, including a whole bunch of cool stuff about all the games that I do play that drop onto there. You can also drop your mega builds, cool screenshots, or other fun stuff like that. Feel free to go in there, read the rules, and then, of course, drop some funny memes or whatever you want to do into there as well. You can also check out the Twitter. It does help out a lot. If you go over there and hit that follow button, it helps out a lot. Also, if you go onto the YouTube and hit that subscribe button. I'm getting attacked by mole rats. Dead mole rat. Dead mole rat now. Feel free to check that out. You can also go ahead and check out Kismet.gg, my main webpage. You can click on any of those links in the chat. It'll take it over there. And you can check out all that stuff up there. Tons and tons of stuff there. Unboxings and all my studio stuff and all of that. All right, so here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000 Kiz Caps because I gave you 5,000 for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream and an extra one for being awesome at retweeting today. I do appreciate that big time. Again, that's it for me, everybody. I got to press the buttons and flip some switches over here. There we go. That's it for me, everybody. I'll be back in the morning. We'll be playing some No Man's Sky, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, bringing some more moments of joy, having some fun here on the stream. Thank you to everybody who came in, hit that follow button, who hit the subscribe button or resubscribe button. Appreciate each and every one of you. We'll see you all next time, everybody. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.